Hello, everyone, and welcome to Super Smash Thursdays. My name is XT. I'm joined here with Ro, and we are excited to give you some Super Smash action tonight because we are in a brand new patch 3.0. But even before we start talking about anything, how you doing, Bro?
I'm doing great, man. This is my first night casting. I'm so excited to be here. How does it go each night? How does it go?
Yeah, each night we have many different locations coming to our different esports arena locations to duke it all out for Super Smash Thursdays. Thankfully, though, we are in season number 2. This is week number 3 for all the goodness, and boy, does everyone have a curveball here today with a brand new patch being released just yesterday, releasing a new character, nerfing projectiles, and also giving a whole slew of buffs and nerfs to all the characters here around. But over the region, everyone's going to be competing to see who is going to be on top and who is going to be the best. We're going to be heading into Tulsa's grand finals quite shortly. But first of all, Bro, anything you're looking forward to in patch 3.0?
A lot of Jokers, obviously. Persona is
yeah.
one of my favorite games. I am so excited to see anyone play this character. Also, just the global changes to projectiles and shield, just seeing how people interact with it.
Yeah, definitely Joker, I think. Wonder if we're going to be seeing a lot of Jokers, or how many Jokers we're going to be seeing. Of course, we're going to be seeing a lot of them. A very interesting and fun character. He has a lot of combos. Basically a pretty unique character, but over here, we're going to be heading into the standings real fast to give you guys a recap. And now in Orange County, to start things off last week, Cyro coming out on top for Orange County. Is going to be able to tie it up with the winner of week number 1, Tornado 92. And of these players you're familiar with here in the Orange
I'm
County
still
community?
new to learning these players. I actually moved here last year. So
Oh, really?
yeah, Ultimate is a new scene for me, and Orange County is a new scene for me as well.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of these players in Orange County are hungry and looking to see if they get the first place. YMCA, Donkey Kong main, hopefully seeing if he can make a comeback tonight. He's always a fun player to watch. But Cyro coming out on top last week, trying to see if he's going to be able to repeat his success and take the top of the standings over in Roseville, our Walmart locations. We have legit going to be standing at the top at 16. Prodigy, a player that a lot of people know and love, a Mario Prodigy, no pun intended, sitting on second place, 10 points. And we have Wagner, Sci-Fi, Jay versus Days. Roseville, honestly, a very fun location to watch. They always have a great slew of players, a lot of players competing in that location. We have a lot of good quality of players too. Sci-Fi, one of the players who did make a lot of stuff coming in. But here in Spokane Valley, Pointy Toss, a Ridley main.
20 points.
Yeah.
Wow.
2 weeks in a row, he's at the top with Ridley, of all characters. Not a lot of people really know how to deal with him yet, and he hasn't really received any significant changes just yet. So I'm really interested to see if anyone's going to be challenging to throw from Pointy Toss. Otherwise, the rest of Spokane Valley, it's kind of been a little bit of mix-up. We haven't really seen a lot of consistency yet, because got to remember, it's still early in the season. But Ridley, definitely not a character you'd expect to be at the top.
I feel like he's going to be consistent this week as well, with the changes not really affecting him.
Yeah, definitely. And Spokane Valley, unless they pull something out of their sleeves, I don't think there's anyone who's going to be able to challenge Pointy Toss. But I'm very excited to see who will be coming on top. Over on Colorado Springs, though, this is the region. This is one of the most exciting regions, I say, for Smash Bros. Ultimate. Cathark, currently the Robin main, sitting on top. Mr. Ping, what many people would call the gatekeeper right now, going a little bit between Wario and Lucas. Hasn't really seen a lot of success yet. Has always been consistently second place so far for Season 2. Any of these players catch an eye for you?
I'm still getting used to these names. It looks like Cathark also has 20 points.
Yep.
On dominating player in that region.
And bro, I can assure you, seeing Cathark today is going to be a lot of fun. Robin, once again, another unorthodox character we haven't really seen a lot of success over. But Tulsa's, I would say, completely dominated at the moment by Zurich. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him, but he is someone who's been shifting between lanes. Week number 1, he's been destroying it with Mega Man, and
wow.
poor Mega Man. I mean, didn't really enjoy the nerfs that much.
RIP.
Yeah, RIP projectiles. But Zurge for week number 2, he pulled out the Ike and completely stomped everyone throughout brackets. Didn't drop a single game in grand finals, and is, I think, looking to repeat that streak over in Tulsa. Very interested to see if anyone's going to come and challenge him and top him over in Fort Worth. I don't believe we have a lot of action on stream with Fort Worth, but Tam right now sitting in first place. While there's a little bit of a race to second place, Rosebell and Question I know played last week. Tried to overtake Tam in the grand finals, I believe, but fortunately wasn't really too lucky. And Tam, I believe, playing the Ike or the Crom. If production can just let me know. But Tam, definitely interesting character pull right there. But Fort Worth, I think a region that hasn't really gotten a lot of love just yet, but I'm hoping to see we can see some more action over there. And I do believe to kind of round things out, hopefully we get the last standings here. But Esports Arena right now, week number 3, is going to be very exciting for Super Smash Bros. Thursdays. Like we said earlier, Vro, we've kind of had a curveball in 3.0, introducing a brand new character into the mix. You know, Joker, a character that I don't believe a lot of people has a lot of time with yet. It's been like barely a day, right?
Yeah, less than 48 hours.
Yeah, less than 2 days, I would say. But I believe he's going to be a lot more popular than Piranha Plant when he was first released, just simply because, you know, he's a character that a lot more players are looking forward to. Persona, a huge, huge game that a lot of people, I know you talked about some of your interest in it, and I, for one, am hoping there's a Switch release for Persona eventually. I still haven't yet to play
I think
it
it's
yet.
rumored.
It's rumored, but not confirmed just yet. But very excited for that title. But overall, we're going to be seeing, I think, a lot more aggression coming into patch 3.0. Simply because, you know, projectiles getting a little bit of nerf, allowing shielding to be a little bit more of an option. I know you're really familiar with melee and whatnot. So what does that kind of translate to when the damage projectile is going a lot down compared to like other games?
Sounds like defense is going to be a lot stronger against projectiles. So projectile characters are going to have to learn to zone a lot more with their safe aerials in conjunction with using projectiles. So doing like a safe projectile to approach might not be as straightforward as it used to be.
Right, definitely. And when we talk about projectiles, there are many characters that utilize projectiles very well. You know, Mega Man, we talked about earlier, his whole entire kit basically based around projectiles. Yeah. You got the Mega Busters, you got, you know, the Leaf Shield, what am I missing? The Sticky Bomb. All those damages, or all those skills or smashes are all going down in power. But we are going to be heading into game quite soon. I believe game number 5 in Tulsa here on our screen right now.
This is losers finals, is that correct?
I believe it's grand finals, actually. Losers finals, game 5. You're correct, bro.
Right at the very end of this action.
Yeah, definitely. And right now, I don't think we were seeing a Joker, unfortunately. Palutena against Shoke. What do you think about this matchup?
You know, I can't really say I know too much about this matchup.
Right. But, okay, on paper, though, what do you think is going to come on top? Based on game number 2, what are you rooting, or game number 5, who are you rooting for the most?
What I'll tell you is I know that Shulk is a very high skill cap character.
Oh, yeah.
And that Palutena has been pretty strong from the gate. Pretty similar from what I've heard from her Smash 4 counterpart, just a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if this is kind of a zoning matchup where you just want to keep Shulk out.
Yeah, I know Shulk has a lot of range with his sword and whatnot, but you know, when Palutena gets all up in your face, it's pretty hard to deal with that neutral arrow and whatnot, constantly able to combo you. And the differences from Smash 4 to Ultimate, very, very awesome to see that I guess Palutena actually has like a working kit and whatnot. Like, I remember her old down B was like supersonic speed or something, just made her really fast and whatnot, and now it's a counter, so.
It's a lot more usable.
Oh yeah, definitely. But Kaze and Ben right now, tied at the moment 2-2. Whoever wins this loser finals is going to be going off to Grand in Tulsa. And a lot of pressure on the line here, but who stands on top of Tulsa? I'm pretty sure it's Zurge, but we're definitely going to have to see. Right now, both players kind of just trading it out. We do see the shield Monado arts, but...
Yep, Ben's been using those different stances very well, trying to use shield every time he's close into hit stun.
No edge guard coming out from Ben. Both players kind of just taking it a little bit easy, not really going for those risky edge guards because, once again, the game fight mentality, you know, everything's on the line, but there it is, Ben with the first stock.
And that grab release to fair off stage was really nice. He did use that jump to recover. Really great uses of the stances.
Now, Palutena trying to see if he could trade stocks. 8% right now. Kind of want to stay there. You don't want to take too much, but 20% now.
Yeah, he had some great positioning against Shulk near the ledge, but now it's been reversed.
Yep.
Oh, the grab whiff.
There's the back throw coming out very fast from Kaze. And I think I'll take, you have to take it, right? It's only about 28%. You know, not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. Shulk right now trying to use shield to get in, low percent.
There's speed now, trying to close the distance, but Kaze already playing all the way up into his face here. Oh, good combo.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job of playing at this mid-range of poke away with the staff and the wings.
Yep. Now Explosive Light going to be going down. Kaze trying to see if she can get the edge guard there, but both players, once again, it's that game 5 mentality. You don't want to give your opponent the opportunity to capitalize on like a risky play.
Exactly.
So,
you have low commit approaches. They've been guarding this right platform a lot.
yeah.
Finally get some action. Back throw.
Yep. Edge guards right now. Kaze take it very, very safe. You know, like we said, the Explosive Light's coming out. Does have a huge hitbox, but a little bit difficult to land as it's can't really target it.
Yeah, you got to get a good read to get this final kill.
Ben gonna be able to, oh, backslash!
Caught him from behind.
Yep, Kaze now gonna be on last stock here. But Ben at 113 has to be careful.
Great positioning from Palutena. This Nair is not gonna kill.
Speed gonna be coming out, grab from Ben. Looking to do as much percent as he can. He probably does know that he is probably gonna be losing to stock quite soon. So he's just doing what he can, but there it is.
Yeah, he's got to play super safe. Palutena is spaced with that tilt.
And now both these characters gonna be at last stock here at
Game
Losers
5.
Finals. Yeah, game 5. Who would have thought?
What a great counter to land.
Yeah.
Gets his jump back.
Ben still trying to poke out the shield here and there. Great grab from Kaze. Goes into the neutral air.
Yeah, that jump makes it hard to follow.
Yep.
Walk up grab.
Ooh.
Kaze
Kaze
air dodges out.
trying to see if he can get some footing here, but Ben
He's controlling the middle really well.
very, very well. Agree, bro. And a little bit of damage being built. Ben.
Oh, projectile
Gets
barely
grab.
misses.
Yep. Still very tense. Both these players going to be at a high percent now. That's the grab. Down throw. Oh! Gets the up smash in.
What a read on the tech in on the platform. Pop off from Palutena.
There we go. Game 5, take it down to the last stock. You have to feel so good about it. And Kaze is going to be moving on to the grand finals there in Tulsa. And great Palutena play, I would say. I think definitely whenever I see Kaze, he's a little bit more aggressive. But Game 5, we talked about a little bit. There's that change in mentality, change of play style, mainly because it's like, you know, it's the last chance you're going to get. If you don't get it, you're just going to get that
That's
third
tournament
place.
life, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And we saw him play very carefully in neutral,
Right.
using that up smash to finally secure a kill. We didn't see that kill set up all game.
Mm-hmm.
It's very nice to get that low percent tech trap on the platform.
Yep, and now as we are going to be setting up the grand finals for Tulsa, Palutena, not a character to affect it too much by 3.0, but has been seeing a lot of consistent success. I don't know if she's been topping most tournaments recently, but I know she's found a lot of high-tier success. She's been constantly placing very well. She's a character with a lot of great options, and I think it's a character that, you know, a lot of people kind of just default to when they start off the Smash Ultimate because she kind of can do everything at this
She's
point.
pretty straightforward to learn
Yeah.
and very flexible. It seems like she has very few weak matchups. She can deal with a lot of the characters all across the board. So
Yeah.
very safe character to play.
Yeah, definitely. And Kaze, we talked a little bit about it, definitely has a safe play style, kind of suit the character suiting him very well. I'm not too sure if he is going to be changing up the character, but over in 3.0, we did talk a little bit about the projectile nerves. It's not really going to affect Palutena too much, right? It's not explosive light. Yes, it's going to take a little bit of a hit, but you know.
It's usually used as a kill confirm, right?
Exactly, yeah. And it's not something you want to poke out shield with, right? Because you missed explosive light, you're going to be exposed, you're going to be vulnerable to a lot of combos in here and whatnot. So Palutena definitely going to fall under the wings here at the mercy of 3.0. Oh my gosh, Zurge is playing Joker! Okay.
He probably made his run all the way there.
Yeah, Zurge went undefeated for like the past 2 weeks, and now in Tulsa, he has the Joker. Bro, I know you're not really familiar with Zurge, but I'm just going to let you know right now, he's on a completely different level when it comes to Tulsa here. But here we go. Joker making his appearance in Esports Arena here for our grand finals in Tulsa. Zurge coming from winners, Kaze and losers, has to reset the bracket if he wants to come out on top.
He's going to win 2 sets in a row. I'm so excited because I actually don't know any of the moves. I've barely seen his moveset.
Do you at least know the neutral B? The gun?
I know the up air does a string.
Oh yeah, dude, the up air is so sick. You know, being able to have that tether, great recovery and whatnot. But talking a little about Joker for people not really too aware about the character here, he kind of plays a little bit like Cloud, as he does want to charge up his Persona Gauge right there to summon it and be able to get a little bit of boost in his abilities. But by himself, he's kind of a straightforward character. A lot of people kind of relate him to, you know, Sheik a little bit here. But oh, there it is, Persona coming out.
That uppy has quite the range.
And invincibility.
Wow.
So that's going to be really nice for him.
Yep, very difficult to edge guard him.
Yep.
Looks like Kaze's been building a small positional advantage here, sending him out.
But we always got to remember, with every new character, especially Joker coming out less than 48 hours ago, there isn't really a lot of experience with him. But Zurge has a lot of experience playing Smash Ultimate, takes the first stock with a forward air.
Yeah, he looked very confident in his positioning.
Ooh. I think that was the side B too. It's a little bit of a mix of like a Pikmin, the purple Pikmin, or not the purple, the white. The white Pikmin, I think. I like that.
Palachina missing that grab, and it looks like Zurge is keeping his advantage pretty well.
Oh, there's another Persona coming, getting another Persona. Pretty quite fast right now, trying to...
Oh, back throw confirms.
Oof. You always got to respect the back throw here. But yeah, very excited to see Zurge on this character right now.
Yeah, he built a decent lead with that stock at 64%, still at 0.
Yeah, and that just goes to show you, you know, on Tulsa, you always got to be wary of Zurge. This is his 3rd unique character in the region right now. Week number 1, he's played the Mega Man. Week number 2, he's played the Icon. Now Joker for the first time. Week number 3.
Yeah, that down air almost connects.
Ooh,
great read on the F smash.
I think, yeah. F smash gonna be able to kill there. Oh, great counter there, though. He has Persona right out, and Kaze 51% already.
Oh my goodness.
He barely just spawned here.
Yeah, those combos really just added up the damage.
Yep.
Persona's wearing down.
And right now, I think if you're Zurge, you're just looking to constantly harass, build that percent as much as you can. Side B, I think very, very powerful. Oh, the dash, almost killing. Oh my gosh.
Kaze on the ropes.
Yep. Thing about that really makes, oh, good counter actually coming after Kaze.
Zurge still in the middle, controlling it. A spot touches his grab.
Really great play by him. Does definitely want to build up that meter to kill, though. Not a lot of options if you are playing base Joker there. Oh, actually, a great down B. Gets the counter and at least a Persona, but...
The ledge trumped back here was such a great edge guard.
Yeah, definitely, and definitely cutting out for Zurge's Persona right there very, very quickly. But Kaze got to be at 125 right now. Has to be really, really careful. Doesn't want to damage Zurge too much because he doesn't want the Persona coming out. That kind of guarantees to get... Oh, well, there it is.
There it is.
Yep.
And wow! This back air from the middle of the stage. Such a strong attack with the Persona.
Yeah, when you get him out, you know, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. Oh, there it is.
It's a custom windscreen.
Yep.
Very Persona.
Yeah, very, very... It's a very nice kill screen, I'll say. Yeah. Except if you're playing, what, in Classic? You use the Final Smash. I know there's like a bug out right now.
And then when you play teams, he also overrides your teammates' victory screen.
It's all about Joker here, but definitely right now, Joker, playing him has its pros and cons, right? The obvious one is that they're not...
Matchup knowledge.
Yeah, massive knowledge right now. He hasn't really been fully explored yet. His like, unless you're like extremely like gifted, like a prodigy, I would say, you're not really going to be able to fully utilize the full potential of Joker, right? But the benefits of that is, like, no one's really going to know what to do against you, right?
Exactly. It's like a player skill thing where Zurge, he seems very dominant with multiple characters. You said this is his 3rd character in 3 weeks. So he's shown that his display of skill is a wide variety.
Yeah, his in-game knowledge for Smash Bros. Ultimate has always really been impressive. He's always really known how all the really matchup works. And, you know, he's played a variety of characters too, right? Mega Man, Joker, pretty dang different. Same thing with Icon, Joker. Like, all the characters he plays as a completely different play style when we're looking at it. But now, taking ourselves to Battlefield.
How do you feel about this stage versus last stage?
I honestly think this should be a lot better for the Palutena because, you know, she's going to be able to get her press out a lot better. She's going to have the platforms used to her advantage. But the thing about that is that Joker also gets to take full advantage of it. And one of the things I've heard about Joker is that his up air, very, very nasty when it comes to platforms.
It looks like it links very well, and his aerial mobility is so strong, guided up through that tri-plat setup.
Yeah.
But Kaze bringing the damage right back. Small lead.
And already has Persona out. Good counter coming out from Kaze.
Nice positioning from Zurge, not taking the bait. And that Trump to back air.
That's a back air at like, what, 80?
Wow. And you can't really contest that up B.
Yeah. Always got to remember that invincibility and whatnot. You know, whenever you get the Persona, now you have to play defensive. And that's the thing about Joker. From the ground up, he has a game plan, right? From the start. You want to get that Persona out so you can get those stocks, so you can get those kills.
He's so much stronger with that Persona active.
Yep. But without it, you know, he's just, Kaze.
Oh, Kaze with the mistake.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate ST there, but Zurge right now is going to be completely okay if it gets the back throw. Almost gets the read, actually.
He's getting that dangerous percent right now.
And the thing about Joker is that he is an absolute pain to edgeguard, with or without the Persona, because he has such a really long-range recovery, a lot of great arrows as you were putting out. I think his biggest weakness is basically when he's on the ground, right? When he doesn't have
he's grounded, yeah. But he's got that tether, the invincible up B. It's very difficult to engage with him.
Yeah, when he's in the air, that's where Joker really shines at the moment. From my standpoint, right? You know, obviously, me and you, bro, we haven't really seen a lot of Joker just yet.
But his aerial mobility makes it seem like, yeah, you're right. Oh,
Ooh.
Trying to engage with him off stage.
That was pretty unfortunate from Kaze there.
I like the idea. When you're that far behind, you do need to take that risk to see if you can tie it up.
Yeah, of course. And you need to find those opportunities, but that was basically a 3-stock coming out from the Joker there from Zurge. And
it's a 2-0 lead, and Zurge looks like he's not going to drop the next game.
no way, indeed. He is definitely going to be looking to walk away at Tosa with the Joker finish here. And lo and behold, I didn't really expect to see Joker already in Grand Finals, but hey, I mean...
It's going to happen, right? He's released, someone's going to win with him.
I know when 2GG did their like Wednesday night fights the other day, I think Sweet Tea was playing the Joker and whatnot, made it all the way to, I think, winners finalists or grand finalists.
Nice.
But that kind of just shows right now Joker is kind of just positioning himself to be in the high tiers. I wouldn't consider him like in like the super high tiers, you know, because, you know, there's all the characters with the small hurt boxes having a lot of success. You're talking about what?
Pichu.
Pichu, right? Although she did get a little bit of nerfs, but she is still going to be at the top. You know, Peach, very strong for the combo game. Wolf's very strong, right?
But this is just a stronger character than the last newly released character, Piranha Plant.
Oh, yeah. Poor Piranha Plant.
I wanted to be a Piranha Plant main.
I think.
And then they released Joker.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Poor Piranha Plant. Overshadowed. Like, literally, like, when we're talking about, like pre-ordering the DLC, like, when you look at Smash 4, it's like Mewtwo. And it's like, whoa, Mewtwo. I want to play Mewtwo. But then Ultimate's like, oh, you're Piranha Plant. No one really asked for it, you know?
They did it right with bringing back all the old comers, though.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, I'll give him props to that.
Persona is such a far-reaching game.
Yeah. And definitely a game I think a lot of people didn't really expect to get in Smash Ultimate. Kind of opens the doors for, like, what characters are coming in. But Zurge actually getting the first stock there.
Yeah, that back air kills so fast.
Yeah, with the Persona, too. Like, it's so... I feel like it's so insanely easy to kill when you have the Persona up.
Buffing the back throw at the edge of the... Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. And I feel like with Joker, he has so many great tools. Oh, actually.
It looks like he tried to tether from a little too far.
Yeah. I will say the tether is very long ranged, but it's not exactly that far ranged. Yeah.
That was really generous looking.
Yeah. I will compliment Kaze for the stage swap here. You know, I believe this is Smashville, right? So with Smashville, you only have one platform to really worry about. I know usually sometimes the players have the hazards on, so they have the moving platform and whatnot, but decreasing the amount of like opportunities for Zurge to kind of abuse like the up air and whatnot, I think that's a very good call, but still, it seems like Cossack's having a lot of trouble trying to get the Zurge.
Yeah, the spacing from Zurge is really strong. He is at even stocks, just the positional advantage from Zurge, the damage, it's a lot to deal with.
It's quite crazy, and like the worst part is, if Zurge reads your approach correctly, uses that down beat, he gets a Persona, and then you're dead. Like, it's pretty scary if you're in the side of Palutena at the moment, you know?
Yeah. even took a break right there to appreciate the approach, trying to back air it.
Yep. Surge, though, is going to have...
The Persona in the back throw is so close to kill.
Very, very nice.
And that down air.
Bro, I think you're a little bit knowledgeable here than me. What's the Persona called for Joker?
So it looks like he has a couple different ones. Is it the same one each time?
I think it's the same one each time. It's the dude with the top hat and like the wings. I don't know.
You know, I knew the other Personas a lot better. I forgot his already. I'm gonna have to look it up. His down air right here is a lot to deal with.
Oh yeah, definitely. Zurge though gonna lose that Persona. Might be a little bit of breath of fresh air for Kaze. We did see earlier that Zurge kind of had a little bit of trouble killing when he's playing the base Joker.
Yeah, it looks like the knockback growth is not too high on his moves.
Yeah. I think that's a fair weakness to have on the Joker, right? Definitely,
Pretty
you know,
solid.
helps to have... Oh,
Yeah, even that fourth air 200.
yeah, not going to be able to kill. And, you know, that is when Kaze is going to be looking to take that stock from Zurge, right? 2-2 right now. Not bad.
Slash move still not killing, yeah.
Yeah. Question is, like, when you're talking about Palutena, a lot of her, like, opportunities to... As Kaze does fall, a lot of the opportunities for Palutena, I feel like it's very hard for her to, like, land those kill moves, right? Without getting a hard read.
Yeah, she has a lot of ways to build damage, but not too many ways to confirm the kill.
Right. And, you know, that's kind of what is the reason why we aren't really saying that she's, like, top tier. You know, we admit that the Palutena is high tier, right? She's
Very
really good
solid.
at building in that damage, right? She has solid recovery, solid edge guard, but it's just confirming those kills, getting those stocks where she really struggles with. And Zurge right now taking full advantage of that, actually.
Yeah, and it seems like Kaze is trying to outposition him, but Zurge is moving very quickly.
Yep. Zurge now losing that losing that Persona. Gets taken down by the lightning kick there.
Yeah, great setup by Kaze. He's got 28% off that down throw.
Yep, and right now, Kaze has to be really careful. Persona is going to be up quite soon, and that will mean Kaze has to play a little bit safe, has to kind of just bait this out. But look how...
Oh, the up smash.
We don't even get to talk about that much. That's going to be Zurge 3-0 Grand Finals, and once again, takes down Tulsa of Iron Fist. That's the third week in a row. He's going to be in first place here, bro.
3-0 victory for Zurge.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And this guy is definitely something to behold. But Tulsa, great games from you guys overall. Me and Bro definitely had a lot of fun casting in. Always welcome to see the Joker. But here we are in Orange County, right downstairs, bro.
We're transitioning right downstairs.
Yep.
What match are we in?
This is, I believe, winners round 1. We are seeing Cloud against Link at the moment. These two characters, once again, one of these characters more affected by the nerfs than the other, and that is going to be the Link, right? He is going to lose a lot of the poke damage from his shields due to projectiles overall, once again, gaining a slight nerf, right?
The projectiles against shield, of course, are nerfed in this patch, but I believe that his setups with bomb and arrow are going to be just okay.
Yep. Cloud, though, I think this is a character that has always really been a hot debate when it comes to Ultimate, right? A lot of people are saying that Cloud has a lot of potential. Cloud, you know, has what it takes to be a high top-tier character, but not a lot of people are playing him. In fact, a lot of people have dropped the Cloud in favor for something like the Ike.
Yeah, there are a lot of sword characters in this game that contest that same spot as Cloud, and I think the history of Cloud from Smash 4 really, I guess, colors people's perception of him.
Yeah, definitely. And Cloud right now being played by Jan here. He has a pretty significant lead here. Probably one more, or up till is going to be able to do it. Palamity. I think I'm saying it right.
Calamity taking
Yep.
an L right there.
Fortunate for the Hyrule Warrior right there, but Link is going to be down 1 game. In winners round, round 1, I believe. He does have one more chance.
Not just out yet.
Tie it up, yeah. It's a best 3 at the moment, so Palamity not out of it just yet.
So from my perception, FD seems like a great Link stage. Open kind of field for projectiles.
Right.
It looks like he went to Pokemon Stadium, another big open field.
Yep, and probably wants those platforms a little bit too.
Maybe get a vertical kill a little bit faster than Cloud.
Yeah, definitely. You know, sword characters always do want to favor those platforms because, you know, you have the range, you have pretty nice hurt boxes here and there, or hit boxes, sorry. But Pokemon Stadium 2, definitely a very popular stage. I might even argue one of the most popular stage in like Smash Ultimate.
It seems like this is the most popular stage to strike to.
Yeah, because, you know, a lot of other stages kind of gives certain characters a lot more advantage and whatnot, but in like Pokemon Stadium, for some reason, everyone kind of has like those equal footings, right?
Yeah, I think it's that wide open space because the way people jump in this game makes tri-platforms a little bit more threatening.
Oh yeah, definitely. And that's why we're not really seeing a lot of action in Battlefield. I think Battlefield is one of the only. It's Battlefield and Lilac, or what's that one? The one in space?
Yeah, that's Lilac.
Yeah, Lilac Cruise. Those are the only two with tri-platforms, and those two are always going to get stroke out.
Yeah.
So it's like, oof, you know?
It's almost like those are the counterpick stages.
Yeah, definitely. But right now, Pokemon Stadium, both these characters should be having a pretty fun time. I do want to correct it. It's winners round 2, actually, not winners round 1.
Nice.
I do apologize.
So it looks like Jan's been playing that wide game using a lot of the neutral B to send out Link.
Ooh, but there is the forward smash coming out from Palamity there. Great job by him.
First stock to Link.
But now, if you're in a Cloud, you're looking to get those kills. You got the side tilt, or you got the SD. I mean,
yeah, Link not recovering too well. That special move, though, he caught him off guard. He's
yeah.
on the edge, not prepared.
But Palamity not looking to back down there, has the bomb. Oh, actually.
And the bomb eats a special move.
Yeah, not really good coming out from Jan. You don't want to use those limits. You know, it's really sad right now. Cloud kind of getting overshadowed once again, you know, because...
By Joker.
Yeah, Joker has basically the better version of Limit. So it's like, Cloud mates everywhere. Sobbing.
Yeah, you gotta switch over to Joker.
Yeah.
It's because like the limit goes away after one special move, while
Yeah.
Persona's just always going.
And plus for like, well, side
Almost-
B, gotta be able to commit. Great Limit right there, but not gonna be able to take it down just yet. You know, we're talking about the Limit Gauge. I think the worst part is like, it feels especially bad
When you whiff.
when you whiff it, or when you're forced to use that limit up B to recover. Yeah.
Sometimes you have to just save it too. Oh, nice bomb.
Ooh, yeah.
Little trick right there.
Ooh, but actually a good buffer with the side B there to dodge that bomb. Great play by Jan.
Yeah, very close second stock for both of them.
Looking to see, gets
Oh.
to up B,
Place-
charge 11 lit. Oh, back air to confirm it.
Yeah, nice job guarding the landing from Link. Link trying to guard the middle with up smash.
Gets the limit once again. Definitely wants to get it up. All right, but guess not.
You know, if you just space enough of those, one of them will connect.
Yeah. Cloudy right now, once again, going to be taking the even stock, but Jan looking to take this one.
Yeah, very even set so far.
Yep.
Trying to read that roll of up B. Bomb is still positioned at the corner.
Right now, Jan wants to get that limit up. Gets a good up B once again. Definitely not a move you want to be seeing a lot in neutral as Cloud, but I mean, when it works, right?
Yeah, and he's playing at that right distance where the neutral B is pretty effective.
Ooh, whiffs that side B once again. Jan not going to have that limit for a little bit, but never to fear. Cloud always does have a good amount of kill options. You know, back air, side tilt, you know.
Yeah, he's doing good just without it. Already at 90% lead.
Forward tilt, that's going to be great. Tosses up the bomb, but I don't think it does any damage.
He goes back to grab it again.
He's trying to prove
He's
a
trying
point.
to grab it one more time. Yeah, this is my house.
It's a good side B. I think that's a great poke move coming out. Oh, it gets the forward air. Takes down Jan and, I mean, Palamity. And Jan moves on 2-0.
Yep.
Great job by him. Winners round 2, man. Land of Cloud. Always fun to see it here. Player's going to be on stage. Jan definitely has to feel really happy with that 2-0. Orange County.
Yeah, you spaced it really well.
Yeah.
Wide positioning with that neutral B.
And, you know, it goes without saying, you know, Cloud has just been seeing a lot, you know, or I like it when I see Clouds have success, right? Because he's definitely the dark horse of all the sword characters in Smash Ultimate, I would argue, right? You know, like we said, there's so many characters to kind of just fill his role a lot better. The main one being Ike, right?
Ike, there's Lucina.
Yeah.
She's another top tier.
Roy, Crom.
Now Joker.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Joker. Joker kind of does it all, I would say. But Joker, I would argue, probably has outshone a majority of the characters as with this release, because definitely, I think the last time I got really hyped for a character release had to be like when Cloud first got released. Going back
From
to
Smash 4.
Yeah, you know, definitely like you never expected to see
A
like,
Final Fantasy character.
Yeah, in Ultimate, and
Yep.
again he's back in Ultimate. In Ultimate after 4, right?
Yep.
And it's always very exciting to see like the DLC characters and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
Another hype one, actually, I don't really know what compares to in Smash 4, right? I feel like Cloud has always been the only
I think
high point.
Cloud is a good comparison. I think Bayonetta's another one where it's like it's such a different game, and I guess the animations and the flying kind of remind me of it.
Yeah. But
It looks like Joker is just one of those really versatile characters where he's got projectiles, he's got a
Yeah.
sword, he's got good recovery,
He has
good
it all.
aerials. Yeah.
But and he also has a clear weakness too, right? We talked about it. When he doesn't have the persona, he has a lot of trouble trying to get those kills, trying to get those stocks, and also, you know, his ground game. From what it seems right now, it isn't quite spectacular. But when he's in the air, he's something to behold.
His air game is so strong. His aerial drift seems really good. All of his aerials seem really strong
Yeah.
in terms of mixing up and a range. And you're right. It seems like Joker's game plan is pretty set where he needs to build up persona, find advantage, and then kill.
Yeah, and I think that's like the great part about when you pick up the Joker. He has that clear plan, and that's not something that a lot of characters have, having that set game plan, right? Sometimes you have to formulate that game plan, change up your style, but with Joker, it's already set. But here we go, Cloud making another appearance, but he is up against the Pichu.
It looks like we're in losers finals at Fort Worth.
Yep, and it's a best of 5, so that's going to be fun, but Pichu has definitely been the menace of Ultimate.
Yeah, Dank DDD rocking Pichu. Such a small character, very strong hitboxes, great kill potential in combos.
Yep. And something to also point out here, when we were looking over standings earlier, when we were talking about Fort Worth, Tam sitting at the top at first place. But now he's in losers finals, so very interested to see who knocked him down. I bet it's
Yeah.
Joker.
I bet it's a Tam rocking Cloud. It's really good to see Cloud performing well.
Yeah, and Tam has a wide variety of characters. He's played the Cloud, he's played the Crop, you know, and now we're going to have to see and how it's going to work. But great kill coming up by Tam.
Yeah, that back air from the platform hit so low. Get a great confirm. He's at low percent right now. Really taking charge of this match.
Ooh, actually, Pichu taking a lot more hits than we generally expect. You know, the thing we talk about whenever we see Pichu is that, oh, she has tiny hurt box. It's very hard to get her. She has a great combo game. Four-toed is insane. And, like, Pichu is so hard to deal with, but SD coming up for Tam.
No, it was actually an electric jolt.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he fought back during that. He even took the special move breaker.
I didn't quite catch that one. But still, you know, Pichu, definitely one of the more annoying characters. If not one of the most annoying characters of Ultimate.
Yeah, right there. It's 30 damage string, and it's because it's so evasive and quick. It's really hard to deal with.
And, you know, we've seen a lot of successful Pichus quite today, more notably coming from SoCal itself, Void, right? The notable Pichu player coming out. You know, a lot of players coming into Ultimate thought that Pichu was going to still retain that gimmick in Melee, but Tam actually going to be able to get that stock right there. Very nice play coming in from the Cloud. Gets to side B, very good by him.
Yeah, he's building up the damage really well, and that kill to end the second stack was so well placed. And just to mention back, yeah, Pichu must have had the biggest, wow, the biggest improvement from games, right? Like bottom tier in Melee.
Yeah, literally a joke character to like the feared pig in Ultimate. Like, that's insane.
Great positioning from Tam. It's
Yeah.
even stocks.
Dink DDD, yeah, sure, he's at high percentage, but we've seen how fast you can build percentage with the Pichu. Already Tam at 43.
Yeah, and it looks like Cloud has to resort to a lot of mix-ups or reads to defend against this approach.
Up tilt, gonna be able to knock him out. Ooh, forward tilt, sending him off stage to see if Tam can get this. Gets to down
Yeah,
tilt.
the two-frame.
Has this limit. Oh,
Great
but misses.
positioning. The roll barely getting through. Oh, they're reading each other's ledge game.
Tam trying to get out. Back air right now. You saw the side tilt, doesn't connect there.
Yeah, barely missed it. And this dash attack confirms.
Wow! Imagine just going down to that hashtag right there. Tam has to feel so good about that.
Yeah, one of
Camera.
them's popping off.
Yeah, and pretty sure I can guarantee you that's Tam right there. But that's going to be him taking the first game over here at Fort Worth. Yep, in losers finals. And, you know, I talked about earlier, Tam, he does have a character pool, a lot of swordies. You know, he has played the Crom earlier last week. But sticking with the Cloud, I think is going to be a fair choice here because, you know, Pichu, that's one thing that Pichu doesn't really enjoy, being outranged, having to play from a distance. And you also have to keep in mind, Pichu having a little bit of a slight change in 3.0. Her hurt box has actually increased quite a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, just a tiny bit.
A little bit easier to hit grounded small characters. That's what the patron said, right?
Yeah, very. And don't think there's really any other character that kind of feels the niche of, like,
Small.
Yeah, small, deadly, insane kill moves like Pichu at the moment.
The speed and velocity of her moves is really what sets it apart. I think Toon Link is one of the other small good characters.
Yeah.
But he just doesn't have that burst damage, right?
Oh yeah, no. He's just, you know, he has that great combo game. Like, I would argue a lot of characters Ultimate, amazing combo game, right? Maybe not so much if you're like Little Mac, but like a lot of the characters have sick combos, have sick setups, and very exciting. But what really sets some characters apart is getting those consistent kill moves. But we are going to be taking back the Pokemon Stadium 2, and I think that's a good choice for DDD, you know. Probably not going to be able to get those battlefields, those tri-platform stages like you were saying earlier.
Yeah, you want to avoid the sword character's strengths right there, and this wide stage makes it a little bit easier for Pichu to find approaches. But Tam's positioning has always been very strong,
Dude,
always covering everything.
Tam has been on a roll right now, looking to get the kill. Limit almost charged up. There it is. Oh, he actually goes for a ledge play with the side, with the Limit B there.
Yeah, what a interesting edge guard right there.
Yeah.
Only
Because you
at
gotta
25%.
remember, the animation is going to be there when you hit the wall. It doesn't go away. So I think that was a very interesting choice, but
Upbeat, almost getting this kill.
Yep. Up B, unfortunately, not exactly the best kill move from Cloud, but he's doing his best. Up, but there's a side tilt to take him out.
Yeah, running till gets the confirm. Tam, 54%, looking very strong.
Has the Limit once again. Oh my lord!
And that advantage just disappears right away.
Yeah, I mean, we were just about to compliment like Tam playing this very well, but DDD immediately turning it around, showing the strengths of Pichu once again. Very deadly character, but Tam not really unfazed here, continuing his pressure.
Yeah, great guarding of the middle, using the sword to zone out Pichu.
Yep. And you don't want Pichu to be able to pop off with the combos, right? You know, the up tilt to set it up into the forward air and everything. Tam looking to avoid all of that.
And it looks like Pichu's waiting for this approach.
Actually, capitalizing on the up B there. Tam has to really watch out about that. Now this is Dinky DD's game.
Yeah, he's been reading those jumps. Tam's got to be careful how he positions this.
Good grab. Oh yeah, another thing to always keep in mind too. Cloud's Limit doesn't last forever, right?
It disappears, yeah.
Yeah, disappears after a while. A major change from the Smash 4 days, but doesn't even matter. Tam gets the back air.
Yeah, great positioning on that. Uses the up B to get out of that danger and build some percent. Great follow-up on that platform.
Oh yeah. Oh, another up B. Like 2 in a row.
Yeah, you got to be very safe about how you build this damage because now Dinky DD is at 40. Oh, careful.
Oh, has to use the Limit up B. And you're kind of forced at this point.
Yep.
Almost gets taken down, I believe, by the back air there.
Pichu chasing from below, gets hit by the fair.
Yep. Pichu doesn't really want to take any more percentage from here. Has to take down Tam right now.
Yeah, he could die.
Good parry.
What a parry.
No! He went for the edge guard, but tried to recover, and the down air from Tam is going to be able to take that one. 2-0 now, 1 game away from getting into Grand Finals here in Fort Worth, and Tam playing a very, very good clean game of Cloud right now.
Yeah, Pichu getting the parry jab was a great setup, but all of a sudden Tam was above him using the down air. What an explosive ending to the game.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you know, when you are playing the Cloud, you always have to realize that, you know, with Sword, you got to be able to space out your Pichu, you got to space out your opponents, and now Ding DDD going to be taking us to Final Destination, a classic stage that transcends all Smash games. Well, almost all of them. Don't think 64. Yeah.
No, you gotta mod the game to get that.
Yeah. Man, 64 was definitely an interesting one, you know?
Yeah. they didn't know what they were releasing.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
Woo.
A new world.
I'll never get tired of watching the Sprint combos.
Oh, yep.
In Smith Smash Con. Always a highlight of my year.
Yeah,
but
the combo contests, beautiful.
Yeah. Crazy.
Nice choice from Dank DDD. The platforms were netting Tam a lot of up B damage.
Well, no longer talking about the up B damage, though. Tam's still finding ways to build up the percent with the side Bs and the forward airs and whatnot, so.
Yeah, his positioning is so strong. Looks like Dank DDD is always on the back foot.
Yeah, it just feels like Dank DDD not able to kind of catch a break, taking a lot of these hits that maybe he might not be normally taking, but oh, Limit gonna be down here for Tam at 10%. You always have to be careful if you're off stage as the Cloud, because
his recovery is not too strong.
No way. Is definitely something not to be
Yeah, it's his weak
Yeah.
point. Where he got Thunder Jolted one time and died.
Yeah, exactly. So, well, I mean, Tam gonna be able to take the first stock here. DD now gonna be 2 away from being knocked out from the tournament in Fort Worth. And Tam rocking the Cloud.
Yeah, and he's been spacing these fares from the side.
Yep.
Watch how he just pushes forward, building that space.
Yeah, and it feels like DD just not going to be able to find the opportunities. You know, maybe one would argue, maybe taking him to Final Destination, not the greatest of choices, because you did see earlier, DD was able to capitalize on the up B whiffs. Right?
Baiting in the up B could get some guaranteed damage.
Yeah. And without those platforms, I feel like Tap doesn't really have a reason to, oh, all right, I just take, all right.
Well, maybe it depends on his out-of-shield game.
Oh. Good
Nice.
recovery by him, but that's going to be the fourth smash coming out from Pichu. Going to be a tie it up.
DD at 60%.
Yep, and Tam right now showing why he is one of the best in Fort Worth. That's going to be the back air, though, doing a lot of damage. 22 now.
Yeah, getting a lot of great positioning for Pichu.
Yep.
Cloud still stuck in the corner.
There is a reason why Pichu is always in the argument for being one of the best, or if not the best character in Smash Ultimate. Maybe in 3.0 could change, you know, the hurt box changes. I think DD definitely feeling it here, but we'll have to really see.
The limit up B hard to edge guard, but he shields to down smash.
Trying to recover high, but DD got to be able to edge guard there.
That's his first lead of the set.
Yeah, DD really has to feel good. Finally finds the stage to have his opportunity, but we'll have to see if he's able to close this one out.
Oh, recovers on the
Oh!
opposite side. Tam still has the advantage.
Cheeky little recovery from the Pichu there, but he's gonna go for it again. Nah, of course not.
Tam playing it pretty smart. These full hops are really hard for Pichu to engage with.
Yep. Yep, and there's the back air, and that's gonna send DD to the tournament stock. This is when he's out.
Yeah, Pichu trying to push for a lot of damage here.
And Pichu right now doesn't want Tam to get that limit out, is able to do a great job at dodging it. Down air. Sets me
Oh,
up.
this up B out of shield.
Yep, always a great option there. Tam,
Tam
though,
at 93 last stock.
and we have always seen how Cloud has been able to kind of just turn this one around, doing a lot of that burst damage we're talking about, something that, you know, some characters may lack, but Cloud definitely...
He's strong.
Yeah. Great fun
Got the
character.
burst.
Yep.
Oh,
No!
missing the B move.
That is actually really crucial. The down B not going to be able to connect there. And now DD, this is his game to win.
That's his up B.
Yep, there it is.
Thunder
That's
Jolt.
going to be DD to kind of just bring it back. Starting to reverse sweep there. Gonna be able
Numbers
to take that one.
on the board.
Yep.
Pichu, I think that was a great stage to pick.
Yep.
You were mentioning that it might be harder to bait the up B, but it turns out that Cloud's out-of-shield options are kind of limited. So
Yeah.
the way that Pichu was pressuring him, he found the ways to bait the up B and get consistent whiff damage.
Well, that is going to bring it to game number 4, but unfortunately, there it is.
Triplats.
Yep, that is every non-sword character's worst nightmare.
Yeah, I don't want to be stuck on this platform.
Me neither. I don't-
So without shield drops, what is the defense like on platforms?
when you're on, sometimes,
Parry.
yeah, there is the parrying, yeah, you know, trying to get those, but not a lot of players have been mastering it, you know. Some of the top tier players, the only one I've really seen like consistently do is like what, Light, who's been able to do some here, there's Zachary too. But, you know, a lot of characters, or a lot of players not really having a lot of fun or not a lot of success with the parries. Parries even got nerfed here for multi-hits.
I see.
Right? You can no longer do one parry to like parry multi-hits. You actually have to do it each...
Multiple times.
Yeah,
I see.
multiple times now. So it's not as easy as it was before. We're actually being taken to...
Unova.
This is not Kalos. This is...
Unova.
Yeah, Unova. This is not a stage we commonly see. It's usually Kalos.
Yeah, now Kalos seems a little too wide for Cloud to take advantage of. These
Yeah.
platforms are low enough to get good combos.
Yep. And the thing about the Unova and Kalos leagues is definitely the platforms on the side. I think it's a lot more noticeable on Kalos because the platforms are actually so on the side where they're off the ledge, right? But
Exactly.
here in the Unova, it's a little bit more tame, kind of like Pokemon Stadium, but still just not a lot of room between the platforms and the edge.
Yeah, slightly smaller Pokemon Stadium build. It's missing that top platform. Pichu
Always-
with great damage right now.
Yep, and
That limit goes so
Ooh.
far.
yep. Tam actually being able to recover quite safe here, gets the side B out. but wants to constantly apply that damage as he was earlier. Once again, he does have the platform, sure, but it is still going to be a little bit of a struggle for Tam.
Dank DDD was such a large percentage advantage.
Yeah, and it really feels like now it's like Dank DDD has kind of found his way around this matchup, right? He's starting to see like the tendencies from Tam, you know, how kind of, I wouldn't say linear, but like his usual, like what he kind of defaults to for his options, right?
His playstyle's not really working as much anymore.
Yeah, definitely. And ooh, that's a great
down tilt.
two-frame. Gets to parry, dash attack.
Yeah, and as we say this, Tam is actually evening it up.
Yep.
One thing I've been seeing is Pichu he rolls into the tilt. He's been avoiding a lot of the zoned aerials that were working earlier.
Yeah. And the thing about that is, you know, with the Pichu, you're a very flexible character, right? It's very easy for you to kind of just adapt to certain situations. With Tam right now, still not really relenting here. Still wants to continue to build that lead he has, but there's forward tilt to take him out.
Yeah, it's great auto-canceled aerial trap right there to find the kill.
Yep. Now Dank DDD looking to build that percentage. There's the combo game we were talking about earlier. Already at 38.
Yeah, even game right now. Pichu
Oh.
taking percent advantage. Oh, platform combo.
What a great combo. It's
My
not
low
done
tick
yet, though.
approves.
Right now,
Nice air dash out of the combo. Limit.
Tam gonna be looking to see. He hasn't really been able to land a good limit so far, right?
Yeah, Pichu's been doing a good job of evading.
Yeah.
Good spots.
Ooh, and, well, I mean, you kind of just have to blow it out there, you know?
It was a good try.
Yeah. Limit was gonna run out eventually, so well, why not just do it now than never?
Oh, and he misses the whiff on up B.
Ooh, quite unfortunate, but Tam has to feel really good about it. But both these players right now, both at 100. Let's see if he can get that kill.
The tilt almost gets the kill.
Not just yet, though. Gets to
Two
down
frame.
tilt. Oh!
Right through it.
Quick attack.
Yeah, it was a little risky from Pichu. This tilt's going to confirm the kill.
Yep.
Limit's going to get charged. Oh, almost.
And Dank DDD once again going to be at last stock here. But we've seen how well he's able to
that
get kills.
gets it.
There's the thunder.
The two-part
Wow.
thunder.
Ooh.
I love when that connects.
Yeah, it's very satisfying. Oh,
30
combo game.
damage.
Nasty stuff coming up from Tam, but he's not done just yet.
Tam rolling right back to the middle. He's trying to zone out.
Yep. Dank DD right now, looking for another opportunity. Definitely has to really feel good about the lead. Punishes the up B there. Oh, it gets it! The forward smash, bring it to game number 5 and losers finals. Dank DDD, bring it back.
Wow, this is the first time we're going to see a reverse sweep maybe.
Maybe to start things off of the night. And, you know, so far, when we've been watching most of these games, it's just been a one-sided stomp, right?
Yeah.
Feels really, really good to be seeing on how both these guys are going to be doing. They have to give it all in game number 5.
Dank DDD adapting so and playing so differently, not running into any of the aerials, finding the damage.
Right. And, you know, kind of brings the question, when a player has adapted to your tendencies with one character, is it time to do that swap? You know, you haven't really seen Tam play before, right? But Tam does have a kind of a big character pool, right? He has with the Chrom, he has the Lucina, but he is just going to go back to the Cloud.
And he picks the Kalos League. It's another Pokemon stage, a lot different setup.
Yeah. And we talked about it earlier, you know, Kalos, once again, the thing that makes it unique, you look at the platforms.
They're tipping over the edges.
Yeah.
They're about to fall off.
Just floating, but they'll fall off eventually. I think one of the great things about Pokemon stages getting a lot of like attention is they always have a good music selection.
Yes.
So.
Yes. Great art, great music.
Yep.
A lot of damage, and I'm surprised that Tam picks the stage.
Wow! DDD's on a roll. Tam just taken out like he was nothing there.
Yeah, this wide middle makes it seem like it's Pichu's playground. Look at this
my
combo
gosh!
damage.
Literally, I feel like DD right now, he literally hasn't been touched by Tam just yet. Oh, just now, though.
Yeah, all the damage he took previously was self-inflicted.
Self-inflicted, yep. And
The
you
jab
know,
locks.
oh my gosh. DDD, what what happened, man? This
Did
guy,
you trick your opponent to counterpick himself?
dude, it's the Pokemon stage. I'm telling you. Gives every Pokemon character a small stat buff, but DD now going to be at about 100 there. Tam once again going for the cheeky play, but doesn't really get it.
Yeah, it was a great tech from Tam. He's still on the back foot, and he's gonna take 2 stocks down.
Is this a 3-0? I don't. No. It's not. It won't be a 3-0. But wow. No way.
Tam's looking a little lost.
Tournament life right now on the line for Tam, and woo! Woo! He it's definitely not going to.
He takes the stock. He takes the
Pressure's
stock.
definitely going to be on him, but yeah, it takes the stock right now. But still, it's like,
It's last game, so he really just needs to focus on these 2 stocks.
yeah, you've had what 3 opportunities to bring it to a 3-0, right? Or to take
To
the
close
series.
it out, yeah.
And now it's like, if you're Tam right now, the pressure has to definitely have set in. Forward tilt. Oh!
Up, he's right back.
That's close, man. But
Yeah.
Tam right now. Oh,
Down
the
air to
down
finish.
air. No, not yet.
What a tag.
Oh, gets the footstool.
Oh my goodness, Tam still in it.
Yep. Thank goodness for that limit up B, I would say.
Yeah.
But Tam still has to be really, really careful. Doesn't want to be off the edge because I think that's where DD is finding a lot of success. He realizes the weakness for Cloud. Has a lot of trouble recovering, and
If you just keep pressuring him off stage, he's going to make an error or something that you can read and punish.
you know, and
Covering that platform.
oh, there's the Kalos special, but gets the air dodge back on the stage. Tam not going to be able to get the 2-frame. So
Pichu.
close to his limit.
Yeah, he's guarding this so well.
Oh, he has to use it.
Yeah, touches the legend.
The
What a confirm.
forward tilt to take it out, and that's the reverse sweep coming out from Dink DD. He's going to be in grand finals with the Pichu.
What an amazing reverse sweep. That back air into F tilt. Just the adaptation that he had, playing on the wide stages, not running into the aerials from Cloud.
Right.
Cloud having a really hard time building up safe percent. Every time he engaged Pichu, he ended up taking a grab or a tilt that led to so much damage. And on the last stage, Kalos, we saw that 0 to death start the match off. Great gameplay from Dink DDD.
Yeah, Dink DD, don't think the pressure got to him at all. Was able to kind of just bring it back. And that will mean Tam, unfortunately, now going to be at risk losing his first place in the standings right now at 16 points. Not really too sure what the rest of the standings for Fort Worth is looking like right now. Or I think I just set the wrong location, but I'll just roll with it. But either way,
I think it was Fort Worth.
Fort Worth, yeah, okay, I was right somewhere. But right now, Tam, that's pretty unfortunate. You know, he saw a lot of success with the Cloud too, right? Taking the first 2 games in a very commanding way, showing a lot of pressure. Why, you know, Cloud still has, you know, has it, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Is very close. But if we look at the standings right now, Tam, I think is going to be able to breathe a little bit of sigh of relief, right? Because Dink DDD not on the standings right now, but if he is able to take the series, he is going to be tied with Rosebell in question. But Tam at risk of losing it right now because once again, he didn't get a clear, clear full 20 points, right? Of what you get for getting first place twice in a row. But now here we go. First place, Tam has to watch now to
Brawl.
see. Yeah.
And it looks like Brawl was not at the top 3 of the list, so he might be safe.
Yeah, he might be safe here, but still, he is going to be, I think, sitting at, what, 22?
Oh, it's
or
Denty.
20 or 10 points. Yeah, Denty, not in the top 3 at least, right? Question, and I don't remember. Either way, the point is that both these players are not going to be at the top 10. But let's talk about the Olimar right now, because we've seen Olimar recently have a lot of success. I believe Shuton recently taking the last big major we've had in Smash.
Prime Saga?
Yeah, Prime Saga, right? And there's a reason why Olimar has just been such a dominant character because of his defensive playstyle, being able to use his Pikmin to his fullest extent. Yes, he received a little bit of a nerfs, right, with the projectiles affecting him a little bit, but it still doesn't take away on how, I guess, annoying of a playstyle you have to get against because of how defensive Olimar generally is.
Yeah, in this game's engine, I feel like he's so well-rounded. Great
Yeah.
out of shield game, great projectile game. Always prepared to deal with every situation.
Yep. But there is Dink DDD bringing it back. 1 stock
Yep.
trade there for himself, 1 for 1.
These Pikmin are thrown so far. Pichu chasing down.
He has a purple Pikmin.
Yeah, he's been saving that last one.
Hey,
Very
speaking
wise.
of Pikmin, you know what character has a Pikmin-like effect?
Joker?
Joker.
In what way?
Literally, I feel like Joker literally has like a little bit of everything from all the characters, so that what makes him work. It's pretty funny. But right now, Denty right now doing a lot of harass with his white Pikmin right there.
Yeah, and harass is really just the best way to say it. He keeps backing up, forcing Pichu to run into these forward smashes.
Yep. And, you know, that's the thing about playing against this Olimar. Denty going to be able to take another one for himself right now, showing why he's in Grand Finals, actually.
Yeah, he just strategically threw away a red one.
Yep.
Seems like Denty really knows what he's doing. Spacing
Yep.
with these jabs.
you know, the game plan once again for most Olimar is that you want to get those purple Pikmins out, you know? You want to be able to kill early, and so far, DDD trying to respond the best he can, but once again, another benefit of picking the Olimar, you know, that hurt box.
It's pretty small.
Pretty, very small, yeah. He's tiny.
Yeah, some of the automatic combos that Pichu has are a little bit easier on the big characters.
Yeah, and that's kind of the trend of what we're seeing in Ultimate right now. You know, if you have a small hurt box, you have a pretty fair chance of being a pretty good contender for being a top tier character. Because once again, a lot of characters in Ultimate have a great combo game, but when you pick a small hurt box, it kind of just mixes up a lot of things you've been practicing, you know?
Yeah, just that much harder to find the guaranteed damage or the kill confirms. Denti, though, having great Pikmin management, always finding good Pikmin.
Oh, and the fire Pikmin to take it all out. He had 2 purples.
Yeah, up smash out a shield.
Oh my lord.
It seems like the positioning of the Pikmin and the shield makes it just so difficult for you to engage with them.
Right. And now, bro, I'm going to pick your brain a little bit, right? I'm not a melee player myself,
Okay.
but there's not a... I feel like there's not a lot of defensive characters in melee. Am I correct there?
I would say offense is slightly favored.
Yeah. So when you're playing against a defensive character, you know, in a melee matchup, you know, what do you think is kind of the game plan for you? Like...
Game plan, so Jigglypuff is one of the best defensive characters in the game, right?
Right.
You want to just kind of get close to them in such a way that you break them out of their defense. If you play too much into your normal game plan, they'll just rock their hard defense, right? So I'll just throw out a random example. So like if you can somehow beat Olimar's forward smash, right? You want to get close to his forward smash so he does it a lot and bait it out. Oh, Pichu.
Oh, but...
This recovery is hard to deal with.
Yeah, definitely, and Olimar once again going to be coming out on top. DD trying to kind of apply a lot of pressure as he can, but unfortunately not going to be able to get it.
Yeah, that up B from Olimar seems very difficult to engage with.
Yep.
Pichu using his speed to engage.
Yep. And it feels like when you're playing against Olimar, he doesn't really have a ton of weaknesses, except for the fact, you know, when he's recovering, he is forced to kind of give away some of his Pikmin, right? He's not going to be able to have as much as you want because the weight of the Pikmin will affect his recovery, right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. The more Pikmin you have, I think the less distance Olimar is able to travel. So he's kind of forced to kind of just toss Pikmin if he wants to have that great recovery.
Interesting.
So that's what I believe most players kind of just tend to do. They want to get rid of his Pikmin usage, but Denti going to be going down to a great down smash.
Yeah, great down smash read from Dainty DD. He's up 79% though. And the game plan from Denti is not really changing. Still just the corner game, using that platform to protect him from aerials.
Yeah. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Olimar right now, once again, the defensive play from Olimar, he is the defensive character, I would say, for Ultimate at the moment. Not a lot of characters have the ability to play with him because of just how much pressure the Pikmin are able to get. And sure, yeah, sure, the shield damage is weakened a little bit, but that doesn't take away his main gameplay here, right? When people are trying to get up and close and personal, when they're in the air, they don't get a shield. If they don't read the air dodge, you're going to get hit.
Yeah, the up smash or forward smash. The disjointed hitboxes, the harass damage
The
from...
tether grab, too.
Yeah.
It's just...
It's a lot to deal with.
Yeah.
And the small hurtbox you were talking about earlier, I just noticed it also affects the air gameplay, right? Where Pichu's trying to combo you in the air, and it's just the DI mix-ups, the air dodge. It's so much harder to confirm anything.
Yep, and that's what makes, you know, Olimar the way he is, why he's finding a lot of success compared to 4 here. That's going to be him losing another stock, though, but Denti, don't think should be too phased.
Yeah, Dainty DD using down smash one more time, and I think that's one of his better confirms right now, is finding the position where Olimar is on the ground and kind of reading it ahead of time.
Yep. Once again, we do see Dainty DD trying to get Denti off the air because, you know, when Olimar is in the air, he isn't going to have the opportunity to use as much Pikmin as he would like, but Denti's still looking for that blow to take him out. Just one good forward smash, or oh, there it is. Okay, all right.
And he set up such a great wall. He is at 53%, but the neutral game from Olimar has been so good.
Oh, yeah. But speaking of neutral game, DDD looking to toss it all back off stage right now.
We see him throwing the Pikmin to recover.
Yeah, he had to drop the purple Pikmin earlier. But he's going to be looking to get it once again. And there it is. Denti just got it once again. The corner game we were talking about earlier, bro.
Yep, he dashes right back, farms the Pikmin. And he's finding the colors really well, using the white one to harass.
Yeah.
Forward tilt, setting up for the edge guard.
Ooh, does
he's
have
heavy.
the purple. Yep,
One heavy.
So hold on to that. And once again, here it goes. The stall game. Oh, forward tilt coming up for Dink DDD. Very nicely done.
Yeah, I like the trap where you use the aerial to kind of block your landing, auto cancel with that forward tilt. Pichu has so many good moves where she can just throw out extra moves safely.
Right. And I think that's, where Dink DDD is going to be able to find a lot of success because, with Olimar, a lot of his successful matchups are with characters with like big hurt boxes, right? When they're not able to approach you. Pichu has the same strengths as Olimar, I would say, as he's fast. He has small hurt box, but he's gonna get all up in your face and try to take you down. And that's where, with most defensive characters, as soon as you kind of just get like comboed or whatnot, it's just kind of hard for you to recover there. And that's kind of what we saw, I think, from the last game. But Dink DDD able to take the last one, but here we are in another tri-platform stage, but not really in Town City.
Yeah, it's a different kind of tri-platform where the top platform is actually low in the middle. And coming back to what you're just saying, the defense, Pichu's been finding Olimar really well.
Yeah.
Attacking on some damage that I don't think he's quite used to playing that harass game from a distance.
Yep, but right now, platforms are going to go away. The Town City special. Going to be showing why it's kind of a stage that Olimar does like to have. There's the forward smash, I think, once again. Denti going to be able to take that one for himself.
Yeah, great setup from Denti. He's at that mid% where he's pretty safe from kill.
Oh,
Canceling that up B with Nair.
Good recovery there. Oh, dodges that Thunder right there, too. You have to be careful, though, of the purple Pikmin, per usual. You're against the Olimar.
Yeah, these full hop Thunder Jolts are doing a pretty good job of dealing with the Pikmin.
Yep. But on the other side, you have Denti moving forward, throws the Pikmin and moves back.
Yeah, getting that safe harass damage.
Bobbing and weaving, dude.
And it's a pretty good strat for Denti.
Yeah.
120%. He's risking death right here. Ooh.
Ooh, and speaking of risky death, bro, he's actually going to take it down 2-2 right now. But Denti, don't think he should be too worried. He's still building that percentage here. Fire Pikmin to send him off stage.
Yeah, he got some great colors right there. White, purple. Pichu finding this opening right here.
You always have to keep your eyes on the purple one, though. Fire Pikmin doing a lot more once again.
Looks like the purple one can take that electric jolt.
Yep. 116 now. We're going to be losing, I think, the blue Pikmin earlier, but there's the white one now.
Oh, and he's been sniping down these Pikmin one by one.
Oh, but there's a second purple Pikmin. Both these guys have just literally been trading projectiles back and forth.
Yeah, and it's a resource game where he wants to deal with all the little Pikmin, safely hold your percent.
Yep.
Catching the jump right there.
Ooh, tries to go for the edge guard, but won't be able to get it right now. Now Denti, I believe, down to one purple right there, but almost getting the kill with the, I believe, the fire one right there. It loses to purple, though. Oh, good parry.
Parries.
But the forward tilt coming out so fast.
The throw setup's not going to be enough.
Yep.
Denti's neutral game is so strong, but Dink DDD at 180%, not trying to lose this stock at all.
Yep. Denti right now is definitely trying to see if he can get the kills once again to get the stock.
Pichu doing a great job holding onto this. The purple one shield pokes.
Yep. Ooh. But we are going to be seeing a great back air coming out from Denti. But, oh, all right. This is what I was saying. The forward arrow, just take care of that one.
Yeah, the
Dink DD.
purple Pikmin too strong.
Yep. Swole Pikmin. An absolute unit of a lad, dude. Man, Pikmin always, I guess, I would say this is always a very stressful matchup because Olimar, once again, it's not a character that plays like all the other characters in Smash Ultimate, right? Very different playstyle.
The projectile game is probably one of the strongest in the entire game.
Oh, right. And it's like, it's so weird to think about one of the counter picks to Olimar. Actually, the Richter and Simon, I believe, I forgot when it was. I don't know. Was it Frostbite? I don't really remember. But I think it was Shuton who actually brought out like the Richter counter pick against the.
Was it the Holy Fire?
Yeah, I think it was the Holy Fire, and it was also like there was a scene where like the Pikmin throws the Fire Pikmin, and he like down airs on it to leap out of it to get that recovery. Absolutely sick.
Bounces off him. That's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just been a projectile war with Pichu looking for the colors, avoiding purple and white.
And it's always a mentally draining matchup, right? Because you want to be able to approach this guy, this Olimar, who's constantly throwing Pikmin at you, but you're going to find that opportunity more often or not, so.
Yeah, and he's been getting some good reads on the jump with back air. Maybe the next one can kill.
Up.
Running up smash seals the deal.
Classic. Building that percentage coming out, but that is going to be Denty taking that third game, sorry. Second win for himself. One more to take the grand finals over at Fort Worth, but if you are DD right now, it's time to adapt.
Yeah, you got to go to probably a smaller stage, less wide. Looks like he picked Lilat, where the top platforms are pretty low.
Yep.
Can guard him from the Pikmin.
Slope, though, is really going to help a little bit, though, because that is going to change the trajectory of the Pikmin a little bit. So it might throw off Denty a little bit. Yeah, the spacing is going to be a little bit different, but we're definitely going to have to see. Violet, now, this is a stage that doesn't really get a lot of love for kind of obvious reasons.
It's a weird stage.
Yeah, it's not really a fan favorite. You can tell why, you know, the slopes are going to be there. It's a tri-platform.
Makes recovery kind of tricky.
Yeah, definitely. And
so one thing we should kind of notice is that Pichu's electric jolt can go through these platforms at a pretty good angle.
Right.
And he's been using that full hop jolt to really deal with the Pikmin.
Yep, and right now DD has to be pretty happy about the stage choice right now, building up a lot of percents already. Great combo coming out, but
the break with down B, down air. Really good job by Olimar.
great back air.
Yeah, back air out of shield's gonna reset the situation.
Pikmin tosses him out, doesn't allow him to edge guard. And I think one of the strengths right now we've seen from DD, he's been absolutely phenomenal with the edge guards right now.
Yes.
Being able to play from the edge very well, but that's gonna be Denty taking the first stock.
Yeah, great positioning from Denty to just go below Pichu. Gotta build up that percent and find those kill moves.
Denty right now, though, once again going back to poking him out.
Yep, trying to play underneath that platform. And the platforms on this stage are not as wide as the other stages, so
right.
Interesting counter pick from Pichu.
Yep, they are definitely very small. There's the recovery, though. We were talking about the Olimar. Got to be able to recover low quite safely. And you know, that's what you kind of want against the Pichu. When you're recovering high against the Pichu, that's where, you know, that's where Ding DD is like, oh, you know, I have a lot of options to take you out, you know. But, oh, Denty taking another stock, actually.
That forward smash burned him from so far away.
Yep.
All the way to the left. Pichu using this forward tilt positioning. Great job finding the kill.
And, you know, forward tilt, strong as ever. I think it's the best tilt in Ultimate right now. Comes out very fast.
Very low light end lag.
Yeah.
Nice knockback growth.
It's like, it's so hard to find flaws in that up tilt.
Yeah, and the forward tilt, like at low percent, also combos, right?
Yeah.
It's like one of the best moves.
It literally does everything. It's just, it's the Pichu special, I tell you, bro.
Yep.
Right now, Denty, though, going to be sitting at purple, blue, and yellow for himself. Definitely wants to get that white and the fire one, too. He's been finding success with both so far.
Yeah, the damage is so good from the fire one. And it looks like the platforms are just too tall for him to up smash through, so he can't find safe damage from below. He's got to deal with Pichu in the air.
Yeah, he's kind of forced to kind of just come on top if he wants to be able to consistently do damage. That's where this stage counter pick kind of comes in. You know, you're talking about earlier, bro. It's a little bit of a weird stage, but something where Pichu is definitely going to be able to shine.
Yeah, I like this pick from DD a lot. Denty, though, with an entire stock lead.
Yep,
Been playing the stage so well, hiding beneath the platforms, forcing Pichu to approach in a lot of awkward ways.
Yep, 96% right now. Tournament life is at stake here. Denty, one stock away from taking it at Fort Worth here. And DD,
he's taking a lot of Pikmin damage.
yeah, he can't afford to take any more. He has to find a way to take out the stock and maybe find a way to have a miracle stock when it comes to that last stock from Denty.
I think he's trying to breed and take advantage of the Pikmin resources, snipe out one or two of them.
Yeah,
Denty, though, not biting.
Purple Pikmin always going to be a threat. That's going to be the second Purple Pikmin coming out, and that is going to be the downer to take it over in Fort Worth. Denty playing a very solid game of Olimar there, and we talked about it's a frustrating playstyle for sure, but it's how Olimars are going to be able to take the win here. And in Fort Worth, Denty's going to be able to take that one for himself. That's 10 points to himself to get the climb into standings. Tam, though, is still going to remain at the top, but he does have a lot of challengers in his hands. Thank DD and also Denty playing very, very great games of Smash and Fort Worth.
Yeah, not dropping a single set as Olimar. Only dropping a game in that grand finals. Really great gameplay.
Yep, and we've had a lot of great gameplay right now. We've checked out Tulsa, we checked out Orange County, and we've also concluded Fort Worth. But the action is still yet to happen here. The night's still very young. Over at Esports Arena over here at Orange County. We have a lot of great games to come your way. My name's XT. I'm joined here with Ro. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be taking a short break, but when we come back, more Smooper Smash Thursdays come to you live at Esports Arena. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to Esports Arena. My name is XT, and I'm joined here with Ro, the coolest bros here, to bring you some Super Smash Thursday action. We just finished Tosa. We just finished Fort Worth. We checked out a little bit of OC, but it's time to go down to Spokane, where we're going to be seeing some action. But what do you think of so far? How are you liking the one Joker game that we saw?
It's been such an exciting night. Joker obviously just being revealed this week.
Yep.
Exciting. Seeing a reverse 3-0 just now from a Pichu. Really exciting night. We're in grand finals again. It looks like there's another Joker.
Ponytoss, where's the Ridley, bro? All right. Well, there's another Joker.
It's okay. Ponytoss, though, in losers this time.
Yeah, very surprising. Ponytoss has been pretty much unchallenged and undisputed, like one of the best in Spokane Valley for a while. But it seems we do have a challenger in Desi here. Wonder if we can get the I'll see if I can get the bracket later to see who was the one to take down Ponytoss, but maybe it's because of the character swap here. Ponytoss has been a pretty adamant, like, Ridley player, so.
Yeah, and Ridley and Joker seem very different.
Very different.
Desi is in winners. Maybe he's the one who sent Ponytoss to losers.
Maybe. We'll definitely have to see.
Oh, that Arc Fire combo into the fair. And another attempt right here. Oh, this is a dare.
Ooh. And there is... You have to be really careful of your Desi, but Robin, definitely a character we haven't really seen a ton lately. The only reason why I say that is because Robin he's not really an appealing character.
Right. He's kind of in that same category as Cloud, right? Where he's one of those less desirable sword characters.
Yeah, because, you know, he has a lot of limitations when you look at the character, right? He has...
Meters,
right? A lot of limited uses.
the dagger.
Yeah, come on. Production's just laughing because of my burp. Come on, it was just one thing.
It happens.
Yeah, but right now, Ponytoss right now on this Joker. Once again, it's a character hasn't really been proven just yet, right? We're less than 48 hours since his release, and
he seems pretty high tier, but a lot to explore with him.
Oh, a down air or down smash right there coming out from, or down B coming out from Desi right now.
Yeah, that's the second down B from this stock, a lot percent.
And Desi right now has really been doing a great job on this Robin, making sure that Ponytoss hasn't really been finding a lot of opportunities. The up B to take him out. Wow.
What a great edge guard coming out from Desi. And we've been talking about how difficult it is to edge guard Joker. He does not care at all.
Yep,
This is the strong hitbox.
And I do want to give everyone an update. Desi actually was the one responsible for knocking down Ponytoss 3-1 in winners semifinals. So
Is it too early to say Robin counters Joker?
I think it really makes sense though, because like, gotta remember, if there's one weakness I would say with Joker, it's that
The ground game?
yeah, definitely the ground game. He struggles a lot when he's just stuck on the ground, not going to be able to be in the air. And I think Desi right now doing a great job to make sure Ponytoss doesn't leave the ground, right?
Yeah, a lot of projectiles to lock him down, and he's been really reading the approaches from Ponytoss. That almost killed him.
Yeah.
Oh, that stage spike.
He didn't tech it. That's pretty unfortunate, but Ponytoss going to get taken down there.
Something I noticed was that Robin was really aggressive off stage.
Yeah, very, very aggressive there. And I think right now Desi playing a pretty mean Robin, I would say.
Yeah.
The only other Robin I could really think about, you know, is Catharic, who has been playing the Robin over in a different location. I'll remember in my head there later.
He's topping the charts, I remember.
Yeah, he was on top of one
Was
of
it
the
Colorado?
stores. I think it was Colorado Springs, yeah. Catharic, one of the more notable Robin players because he's just playing the character for so long, has been, has had a lot of fun with it. But talking about,
Ponytoss.
did they just do a random?
They just random mirrored.
Wow. Okay. I mean, Dark Samus against Simon. Exciting. Both characters did see a little bit of a hit. Once again, projectile nerfs. No one is safe. But I mean, both players agreed to a random mirror match. I mean, might as well.
Is this Simon?
Yes, this is Simon.
Okay, and then Dark Samus.
Dark Samus is a character that has been a little bit hyped up, right?
She's certainly different.
Yeah, she is very. I think Samus in this game has been very, very nice to play. You know, I know you're coming from Melee, and I know there has been success on Samus because, you know, kind of how her mobility works. I would say for this one's more for projectiles. You know, from a standpoint, you know, have you been able to kind of explore a little bit of the Samus here?
What I'll say is, online, Samus has just used a lot of projectiles against me.
Yeah.
So I can't say I have too much high-level experience. Can you tell me the big differences between Dark Samus?
I think the biggest one I can think from top of the head is that elemental damage, right? When you get that Dark Samus, you do a little bit of electric damage compared to the fire damage from the forward air. As Ponytoss, unfortunately, not really doing too high. Simon,
His recovery's not too good.
it's pretty bad.
You got it positioned pretty well with that DI. Uses fair to grapple.
Yeah, and you know, if you are the Simon here, I feel like you're in a little bit of disadvantage because Samus does a really good job at kind of just getting into your face, has a lot of great projectiles here and there, and Ponytoss not really going to do too hot because Samus always has, it's a pretty wonky character because she is pretty floaty.
She's floaty, but she's also kind of quick. And her projectiles are a little bit faster to set up than Simon's, and it looks like he just down aired to his suicide.
Yeah, I think he realized that he was a little bit too low to kind of recover there. Unfortunately, did take his stock. And one of the great things about playing the Samus here is the fact that she does have a really good recovery, but Ponyta's going to get 3-0 there. When it comes to random, I guess Desi comes out on top, but Ponyta's pretty unfortunate showing, I think, from the Simon.
You were hyping up Ponytoss before we got into this game.
I know, I was so excited. His Ridley play is so fun to watch. Like he was on a tear. We're starting to see. I'm sorry, bro. I let you down, man.
No, it's okay. It's just it looks like Ponytoss is having a little bit of fun. He had Joker. He made a run all the way through losers finals.
Right.
And it looks like he's just not quite getting through the Cloud.
Yeah, and that's kind
or the Robin.
Yeah. And that's kind of like what it comes down to here is like in esports arena, honestly, it's all about having fun, having a great time, you know, being able to see your friends and whatnot and compete to see who gets that title of the best. We are seeing another random versus random here. Pac-Man versus Lucina, and I think Lucina, a playstyle you're probably very familiar with.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Lucina.
Yeah.
She seems like a very straightforward Marth where the hitbox is less dependent on the tipper.
Right, and you know, that's like what a lot of people say why Lucina is probably the more favored of the two, right? Because of the lack of the tipper. You do a lot more damage, like it's a lot more streamlined, right? Mm-hmm. You don't have to rely on the tipper gameplay, and it allows you to kind of just do a lot more options. But Pac-Man, definitely a character I think that you're not really used to.
No, I just saw Lucina jump off of his up B, so it's just like, okay, this is a very interactive character.
Yeah, definitely. Pac-Man has seen a lot of unique success. He's a character that isn't really like the other characters in Smash Bros. Ultimate. He has a lot of different tools, a lot of different ways to play, but...
Okay, when I see him, he's camping fruit, but now
right.
I just see him walking and eating a lot. I don't think this is how you normally play him, right?
Yeah, definitely not, I would say.
Very aggressive.
You don't really want to rely on the side B. Yeah, you want to kind of rely a little bit on your projectiles and also your good combo game, you know? He plays a little bit like Mario, but he's not really Mario there because, you know...
Yeah, Mario has solid neutrals and normals. Yeah. I do see a lot of just projectiles overall, though, from his gameplay. The hydrant, fruits...
Yeah. But if you're a Ponytoss, you have to be really good because I feel like there is definitely a high skill cap when it comes to playing the Pac-Man in you know, random mirror matches. Lucina definitely one of the characters to behold.
Yeah, she did good right there with that dash attack, but I can't get over the side B to hydrant setups.
It's
he just side B danced around him and then back through him.
It's a unique setup for sure, I would say, for that, bro, but
yeah.
The reason why I say, like, when we're talking from a random, like, character selection, I know it's not really, like, I know no one really mains random, but, like, when you're talking about random matchups, you always want to get those, like, straightforward characters, like, characters that have seen a lot of, like, repeat success across all Smash games, right? And Lucina, because she shows a lot of similarities to, like, Marth, it's, like, it's so easy to pick her up.
Yeah, she has a good spread on matchups, very high-tier character. It seems like Pac-Man, though, could find some good matchups. I'm not sure if sword characters are his best.
I think, like, for Pac-Man, it's that you just have to play a little... This is side B! This is... Brahma is just like you're right now. I think you're absolutely correct. Side B's on Pac-Man or something.
We don't usually see, right? We don't usually see this kind of...
No, at all. I think it's just mainly Desi, you know, when you random a character, Pac-Man definitely not a character that a lot of people look forward to. He's...
very different.
Very, very different, right? Like, one of the things I would have to say is grab game, you know, very, very different.
It's kind of like a grapple or a tether.
Yeah, but it's not. Like, it's so weird. But there's the back there, though. It's so slow. In Smash 4, it was even worse. I'll tell you that right now. Fire Hydrant, too, can set up a lot of wonky plays, you know, to water propelling forward or something. See a lot of hype stuff, but it looks like Desi not really going to be going a lot for that.
He's on 100% his last stock. Okay, Ponytass puts a number on the board.
Yeah, I mean, Lucina, always a very great character to have. I mean, I don't know if you agree with this. I think she's probably the best Swords character to kind of just pick up right now.
She seems straightforward.
Yeah.
And
like,
then, yeah, safest.
She does everything very, very well, right?
She doesn't have the weaknesses that Chrom has.
Yeah, exactly. You know, she kind of just fits the Sword main character very, very well. You know, she has a great, like, range gain, great poke gain, great recovery. Like, she doesn't really excel at anything, but she's really great at doing all the core, like, standards for her swords, right?
Yeah, and some of her best moves are just very straightforward and not too flashy, like the up tilt.
Yeah.
Her up tilt is very hard to contest with, but can kill.
Well, to continue our journey in the randoms, we're going to be seeing a Greninja against Wolf, and these two characters are characters that have been receiving a lot of, I wouldn't say criticism, but a lot of, I guess, they're playing on pirate ship.
I was just gonna say, you have not commented on the stage yet.
What is happening?
I'm pretty sure they just picked random.
Gentleman's agreement, I guess. I mean, I'm okay with
Okay,
it.
here's what I know. I know that Wolf is really good, and I know that Greninja is not bad, but kind of like a niche character.
Yeah. The thing about Greninja is that he's actually he has a lot of controversy right now. I know in other regions, not in like North America, he's been seeing a lot of success, right? In Japan, you know, he's known for having that really high skill cap and just finding a lot of ways to work. And he, like, there's a lot of, I hate using the term, but he's Sheik-like.
He is kind of ninja-like, Sheik-like. He has a lot of interesting combos and setups. I think the only thing different from Sheik I can straightforwardly say is, like, he doesn't just do, like, running fairs or this down throw. Like, the rinse and repeat is not very straightforward.
Right. But on the other side of the spectrum, Wolf has been an extremely popular character in Smash Ultimate right now. I think it's because I think it's mainly because of his ease of use, right? He has a pretty simple kit. It's not as fast as Fox, right? But he's hard hitting. Shares a lot of similarities with Fox, and a lot of characters have been finding a lot of success with the Wolf because he hits hard. His great combo game. He kind of does everything pretty well, but Desi going to be able to take the first stock.
Yeah, that fair was really large and connected. And yeah, to comment on Wolf versus Fox, Wolf just seems like when he connects moves, it's a little bit more generous in terms of following up.
Yeah, definitely. And right now, this is, I don't think stage hazards are on, so we don't get to see the catapult plays on Pirate Ship, but definitely a very unique stage choice.
Yeah, it dips in the middle so that you can kind of slide along and DI it.
And a mechanic we don't really talk about, I mean, ever in competitive Smash is water. Like,
We definitely saw Great Ninja swimming for a while.
yeah, I mean, like, it just means, like, if you're, like, Little Mac or something, like, you gotta have a little bit of a, I don't know.
Better.
It's a lot easier to recover, but that's going to take another... Honestly, don't really know what to say. I'm going to tell you right now, bro.
That substitute added a lot of damage, and then he just kind of kicked him from the left.
Yeah.
I'm just as confused as you are.
Great. That's 3 substitutes in a row, actually. Desi, you're doing a great job with that. 4 substitutes. No, actually, no, that was the side B, I think.
Yeah. I think
now that
Wolf
was
is just continually running into the substitute.
Substitute? No, that's going to be the neutral error.
Yeah, Neutral almost sets up for the up smash.
Good job to set it up. I think the thing about this stage that really makes it hard to play.
Ponytas, what are you doing?
Both these guys are just... I think Ponytas is trying to ban out... Oh,
Yeah,
Ponytas
he
is
gets up.
He's had enough. That's going to be Dusty taking it 3-1 in Spokane Valley in quite interesting fashion. And...
It started off with Joker.
yeah, I mean, that was definitely a pretty hype moment, you know? Once again, like, I know you weren't here for the first 2 weeks, but watching Ponytas has been a lot of fun. He has had a lot of great really play, really a character that hasn't really seen a lot of success because heavies in this game,
They get comboed.
yeah, they're struggling. They're not really too happy about the metagame right now.
I
for
was
Smash
excited
Ultimate.
to see Ridley.
I know, Ridley's so fun to watch, but I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess they could just do random mirror matches, which I
Randoms.
will say, I think both players did very well.
Yeah.
You know, I think Desi pretty much had the advantage. I mean, the poor Pac-Man pickup there in the middle. Pac-Man's a tough
Fighting
character.
Lucina, yeah, that's
You
a
need
tough
a lot of
matchup.
time. And, I mean, the Grand Ninja, too, you need a lot of time, but he does share a lot of similarities like Sheik. And once again, a lot of players are very familiar with the Sheik playstyle, right? Being very aggressive, being very fast, get the combo game going. But Spokane Valley, definitely, I think the most unique region we've seen so far. But
Yeah, random finals.
yeah, but you know, we watched Fort Worth, we watched Tulsa, and we finally concluded Spokane Valley. And once again, if you see on the screen, my name is XT. I'm joining you with Ro. We're going to be going to another break once again as we get some more games set up, but we aren't done just yet. We have plenty of regions to go, and we especially always have good old Colorado Springs and Orange County to look at. So, Ro, night's not done just yet, but we're going to be coming back to you soon after a short break. Stay tuned. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Esports Arena for our Super Smash Thursdays. My name is XT, and I'm joined here with Rowan. We're going to be here in Orange County now after a long break trying to figure stuff out. We've seen grand finals for Tulsa, Fort Worth, and also Spokane Valley. And now we're going to be heading back to Orange County for winners finals. Fwazalaza versus Tokido.
Made it all the way to winners finals during this break.
Yeah.
Taquitos versus Fwazalaza.
Yeah. And Fwazalaza, definitely a player that we haven't really seen a ton on the stream lately. He has played on the off stream, has been able to take some games off of a player, K9 Bruce. Give me a lot of trouble, but Fwazalaza, the classic Zelda player, while Taquitos, the classic Yoshi player. Both these guys have had a long history
Of facing each other?
Or not really long history of facing each other, but facing each other in Orange County, sure.
I see. Here's what I know about these two characters. Yoshi, really solid top tier character.
Yep.
Really great neutral game, really great tool set in general. Good speed. Zelda, really frustrating to deal with. A lot of special moves that have a lot of different zones to engage with.
Yeah, and I will say, like, when you look at Zelda, she is, once again, another one of those tricky characters, right? Has a lot of different unique options, has a lot of projectiles and whatnot. Yeah, sure, she's, once again, projectiles, but honestly, like, a lot of these characters didn't really get affected too much unless you're named Mega Man. So it's like, you know, Zelda shouldn't really be having a lot of trouble, but Taquitos with this, Yoshi gets the up smash, gets the kill.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job of getting really close to Zelda. A lot of projectiles that Fwazalaza has been throwing out has not been connecting too good.
Yep. And the thing about Yoshi is that I really feel like he hits very hard. He has a lot of great combos. I'm very surprised, like, not a lot of players are not really picking up Yoshi, but maybe it's because of, once again, very different playstyle, right? He's a floaty, kind of hard hitter. Kind of hard to connect some stuff sometimes, but...
His combos don't seem as automatic as the other characters, but I just love his tool set.
Oh yeah, definitely.
A lot of good kill moves, a lot of good neutral moves.
I feel like he's always really been exciting to watch across like all Smash games. You know, 64 Melee. I don't know about Brawl, 4, and Ultimate. Yoshi's always been like a consistent contender for having a really solid kit, right?
Yeah, very interesting design, very interesting character. I think this is one of his best iterations.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's actually really up there, a lot better actually than compared to his 4 iteration, right? Where in 4 he relied a lot about like getting those up airs and whatnot, getting those kills, but now like they buffed his ground game a lot. His air game's still relatively the same. Neutral are still very, very powerful, and you know, Yoshi's kind of become a force to reckon with. But the main reason why he hasn't really been finding a lot of success, I guess, is just his unique movement and also his hurt box.
Yeah, he's kind of a decent-sized character, and the other top tiers have a little bit more guaranteed damage or a better defense. Looks like this kill setup pulls him right up.
The down B actually, a move actually that did get buffed a little bit. The only like, one of the few moves that actually goes through platforms, right? When we're talking about like down Bs, you know, there's, you know, the Falcon kicks, Warlock kicks, the down B from Bowser, they all don't go through platforms. Yoshi's the only one that actually is able to go through platforms.
Yeah, and it kills.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
Fwazalaza trying to do his best to keep his percent low.
Ooh, teleport.
Yeah, almost kills.
Gonna get punished a little bit. Taquitos on this Yoshi right now. Oh, great out-of-shoot option there.
He's been building a lot of damage. 76, staying below Zelda.
Yeah, and those up airs, you always have to be really careful. Yeah, sure, the hitbox did get nerfed a little bit, right? But it's still such a great move to kind of just juggle around. It does a lot of damage. It does kill, and...
The startup is very low. You can just throw your body right on top, and right there, he baits it with the empty jump, up smash, kicks through the platform.
Yeah, it has great range, right? You could do the dash to up air, dash up air cancel or something. I don't really...
Jump cancel, up
jump
smash.
Cancel, up smash, yeah. And it's just such a great move. Yoshi has been finding a lot of success on it right now. You see the players on your screen right now. Fwazalaza to your left, Taquitos to your right. Both these guys definitely want to continue to run at winners, right?
Yeah, you want to stay in winners.
And when we're looking at Yoshi and Zelda, they're not really characters that have seen a lot of results so far across the region, right? When we talk about top tiers, right, it's always the question of like, oh, is it another Peach, Ike?
Pichu.
Yeah, Pichu, Wolf, like... That's just something we don't. And Fwazalaza coming out with another.
Fit.
Yeah, he does pick up. He does have the Wii Fit. It's actually pretty nasty. Once again, another tricky character though. Perfect for Fwazalaza's character pool, I would say.
Yeah, projectile based, wonky aerials. One of the least, I think, for the general player base, one of the the hardest characters to understand versus against.
Yes.
Like all of her moves, very awkward. The hitboxes or the startup of it, very confusing.
Yeah, and it's a very, once again, very tricky character compared to Zelda. Even more tricky, I would argue. Yes, she did get buffs in Smash Ultimate, but she hasn't really been finding a lot of success. Just mainly because, I think one of her biggest weaknesses is just that she's very light. She's
Her knockback is not too particularly good.
yeah, she doesn't really have a lot of kill moves and whatnot, but she's really good at building up percentage, really good at catching your opponent off by surprise, right? And deep breathing too, always a very deadly move they really respect. But Taquito's right now not really phased at all by his pick.
Taquito's adding a lot of great damage and staying beneath her, and you're right. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
I've seen some cute clips of Wii Fit Trainer with deep breathing on Twitter.
It's actually disgusting on how good deep breathing is, but it's about trying to get that deep breathing out. But right now we see Taquito's taking it out with a down B. Great job by him.
Yeah, the grounded down B is such an interesting kill move. Pops him away from Yoshi, sets up the kill.
And it's really awesome to see both of these players in winners finals, right? One step away. Oh, actually a great job by Fazalaza there, but really awesome to see both these guys picking up characters that, once again, not really popular to the general public in Ultimate, right?
These are the characters they want to play.
Yeah, exactly. And, they're really damn good at their jobs, right? Fazalaza has a pretty deep character pool, but Taquito's on this Yoshi. Very solid player so far. Has been pretty relentless with this neutral game right now, and just really on point with everything, especially the down Bs.
Yeah, great positioning from the Yoshi. His neutral game, so strong. A lot of great out-of-shield options, too. In this iteration, he can actually jump out of shield, so
yeah.
The Nair is such a strong tool.
He's just such a great, I think, a great character. I just wish, more players really pick him up more, and I can kind of... Great back air, by the way, by Taquito. So I can kind of see why not a lot of players not really liking the Yoshi, because his jump mechanics definitely very weird.
Oh.
Up B, a very tough projectile to land. Oh, but the deep breathing forward smash.
Yeah, the positioned forward smash right there. Fazala's the second time getting that kill with it.
Oh, he actually tries... I don't even think
to recover with the volleyball?
Yeah, he recovers with the volleyball. Taquitos tries to eat it, actually.
Can you eat the volleyball?
I don't think...
I don't think... You can eat a lot of things, but not that.
No. Volleyball's just too small. But one of the other things that if you want to talk about the Yoshi, it's a very unique mechanic. How you have to aim those eggs, right? It's just so weird to aim.
Yeah, there's a lot of variety with the hitboxes, especially coming from above right there.
But
Yoshi.
But a great Yoshi player will always find ways to kind of just harass with the eggs, be able to get these unique angles and whatnot. I know back in the day, a lot of the Yoshi players, they would like to just stay on the ledge. Oh, the forward smash, Taquitos.
Yeah, he had a lot of great setups there. He offensively rolled into down B, and after that whiffed, F smashed right out of it. The offense coming out of Taquitos is so good.
Yeah, Taquitos on this Yoshi. Absolutely stellar performance by him. Wants to get into that grand finals.
Well, that's a fast run back. And something I've noticed is that even when Wii Fit Trainer has a good position, it's so hard to keep it.
Yeah.
The knockback growth from a lot of her moves or the positional strength from her moves, it's hard to guard area. So Yoshi just kept on running right back to the middle.
Yeah, that's really the thing about, Wii Fit Trainer. Sure, she's great at just racking up damage, but she doesn't really do a good job of making her presence known, being able to knock people off stage. And
yeah,
that's why we see Fazalaza once again defaulting to the Zelda here. And he's had a pretty good Zelda so far.
Yeah, it's gotten all the way to winners finals. The thing that he's got to be a little careful of is throwing out these projectiles at these awkward ranges. Taquitos is so fast with his approach.
Yep, and right now Taquitos, once again, not giving up the pressure. Once again, with Zelda, you want to kind of just keep that distance. You don't want someone to get up all close and personal for you, right? Yeah. The thing about Zelda is that it's all about that burst damage. Getting those damages in large chunks of time. She doesn't really have a lot of combo game, right? So she's a little bit of a tricky character to say, and that's where her weakness kind of lies. She's not able to build up that damage consistently, but all right, down B for Taquitos.
Yeah, Taquitos, all he had to do was build up consistent damage and get an out-of-shield option. And right here, it's kind of the weakness of Zelda where she has to string along these big special move reads.
Yeah. And the thing about being knocked back
triple up air.
Wow, Taquitos on the relentless up airs right there.
Yeah, the damage is already almost even up.
Oh,
with
great
a
parry. Actually, immediate parry into the neutral air, very well done by Taquitos right now.
Yeah, we see Yoshi right back to the middle of the stage, not dying from that F smash.
Good response. And down B, actually, I don't know if that was the down B or the side B that was able to connect, but Taquitos Fortunately, that ate all his jumps and kind of just took him out there.
Yeah, that down air spiked him right on his last jump.
Yeah. Taquitos, though, still looking to apply the pressure there. Down B, great job by Fazalazo, but we see the down B. Oh, the spike! He got
Setting him
dumped.
right off. Perfect knockback.
Wow.
Yeah, and all the damage that Fazalazo just built there just instantly taken away.
Yep. And right now, Taquitos still looking to make the combo game work. Yoshi, once again, a very, very tough character to deal with, I would say. I, myself, personally, I don't know why, but Yoshi's like my worst matchup.
He's hard to
No
deal
matter
with,
what.
man. He's pretty
Yeah.
fast on the ground. His jump is kind of awkward. He's got some good hitboxes. And it looks like Zelda just can't really defend against his approaches.
Good up smash coming out. Goes for the back air.
So many kill moves at his disposal.
Oh, and there's the up smash.
Yeah, 3-0 victory for Taquitos.
Yeah, simple and clean. And Taquitos gonna be in grand finals over here in Orange County. Has to feel really good. But Fazalazo gonna be the one waiting at losers. Gonna see if we can get another opportunity to face Taquitos for a run back once again. But Taquitos, I think that was just really well favored for the Yoshi right there.
Yeah, that matchup seems pretty difficult for Zelda. Not too many active hitboxes to kind of guard her space. Whenever she set up projectiles, Yoshi just ran right in.
And yeah, that is going to be Taquitos. Going to be walking away from the stage right now in Orange County. But I think that's going to be a really good setup here coming out for the Super Smash Thursdays over in Orange County. Because once again, Yoshi's not a character that really has a lot of play time, right? Like, he's just, once again, a very underrated character. He hasn't really seen a lot of top 8 results. Top 16, sure, but he hasn't really been making a lot of marks in Ultimate so far, and I think that's just realized he's just not really a popular character.
It interests me because when
Yeah.
I first opened up the game, I'm like, Yoshi seems pretty good.
Yeah.
A lot of kill setups, really quick. And when I was playing him online, it seemed like he'd be a good contender. But as people get better and better at the game, small characters developing their combo game, it seems that the strengths of Yoshi just are really just at the surface level.
Yeah, I feel like it's just not his time just yet. It was the same thing at 4, right? He has a very, very solid character, but he just wasn't really receiving a lot of playtime because he kind of just like got power crept by everything else, right? You know, when the DLC characters kind of came out, Yoshi once again did struggle a little bit against the Diddy Kong. He struggled a little bit. You know, when what was his name? I'm trying to remember what was the other character that kind of just dominated for a bit. But
Bayo? Not Bayonetta.
oh yeah, Bayo for sure. Like no character had a great matchup against Bayo.
No.
I remember there was like this time in between it was when Diddy Kong, after Diddy Kong got nerfed. I think it was like a little bit of a mix up at 4. Not a lot of characters, or there wasn't really a true best character for a little
It's
bit.
like a little Sheik, maybe.
Yeah, a little bit of Sheik, Marth, stuff like that. But then Bayo came out, and then 4 was like,
And then it's just, yeah, centralized there.
yeah. But over Ultimate, yeah, it's like once again Yoshi kind of gets the short end of the stick. Like he's a strong character, and that's for sure. Like he's a high tier, I would say, but he's not top tier.
Yeah, he was really high tier, played really well. Taquitos. Oh, we're going to round 2 in Colorado.
Yep.
Winner's side.
I believe they just finished their doubles for themselves, and Colorado Springs is, I believe, in my opinion, casting the Super Smash Bros. For a while, is probably the most competitive region at the moment, because any one of these players can take the top, right? Colorado and Lynx right now, they've had really good runs here and there. There's
Joker. We're
Joker.
going to see more Joker. And I was just thinking, we saw Yoshi just play in Winners Finals, and that was a really strong showing from Yoshi, but we've also seen some really strong top-tier characters. Not limited to Joker, Pichu, even Cloud seeing some good play.
Right. But now we're going to see... Oh! Great stage
It
choice.
looks like we're in the FD version of this new stage, and the art for Persona is so beautiful.
It is amazing. And the music, too. I really hope someone puts on Mass Destruction, but we'll see. I'm so happy Mass Destruction's in the game.
It's one of the songs, right?
Yeah, it's a great song. But Persona 5's music is really good, too. I, myself, hasn't really played... Once again, I haven't really played Persona.
Oh, it's so good.
I think this is from Persona 3?
The song?
Yeah.
I believe it is. In the stage we're looking at is the subway that they wait in Persona 5. So far, it looks like Kala has a huge damage advantage.
Oh,
And then
that huge advantage just
Yeah.
got even bigger. I'll
Square
tell you that,
Links,
bro.
it looks like he lost his jumper, lost track of it.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate, but Kala right now, it's a Joker mirror match. I thought Kala was actually going to be playing Decorum, but I guess not.
Corrin and Joker don't seem too far different.
No, I would definitely agree. They really don't, because I feel like right now, from my viewpoint, right, after seeing Joker a couple times, he's kind of like a lot of characters kind of meshed into one, and a very easy, I think, easy character to pick up, but I think a very hard character to master. That's kind of what it feels like right now.
Yeah, he's got a lot of different hitboxes, good range, good projectiles, and setups. Yeah. But it turns out to use that full kit to the advantage, it's not too straightforward.
Yeah, and I will also argue that right now, Final Destination probably not a stage that Joker really likes too much. He definitely wants to use the platforms, right?
Triplats, yeah.
Yeah, and I think his biggest strength right now, his aerial game, very, very nice. His ground game needs a little bit of work.
Yeah, the aerials and the drift from him make it so that it's really difficult to engage with him, really hard to know where he's going to be.
Yeah.
And this offstage edge guard is looking really good.
Yep, and this matchup right now is pretty straightforward. It's basically whoever has Persona first is going to have a lot of pressure. Now Link's a little bit has to play a little bit
defensively.
Yeah, and I believe Squire Link's actually, get this, Squire Link's a Ganon main playing Joker, so
everyone's switching over to Joker.
This is a Joker-oriented meta now.
Yeah, it's a Joker house.
Somewhere off in a corner.
This up smash with Persona would have killed.
Oh, actually, I think that was a forward air?
Maybe a nair?
Nair?
Kala without the Persona is in a huge disadvantage.
Yeah, without the Persona as Joker, it's really hard to play because you don't have a lot of those kill options. Like, once again, a great character with a great weakness. Like, without that Persona, he's great at racking up the damage, sure. He has a great combo game, sure. But
mobility's fine, yep.
Yeah, but without the Persona, he just can't get those kills just yet. We saw earlier, last time we saw a play, I think it was in Tulsa with Zurge. You know, he wasn't really having a lot of trouble. I think there was a time where, like,
200% forward throw.
Didn't get him out.
Yep.
It's crazy, so.
You gotta work your best without that Persona and get that positional advantage, work up that meter.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because you say it's pretty straightforward in this mirror, and I think, unless you're on even footing right here where it's double Persona, when your opponent has Persona and you don't, how do you play? Do you just run the meter out? Does Persona run away with each hit or each time?
Persona runs away throughout time.
Okay.
So I think the main thing is that the thing about the Persona, great back air by Squire Links.
It's a large hitbox.
Yeah, very, very. We've done it. And there it is. Give me that victory screen. Oh, it's so good.
It's golden.
It's so good. God bless Persona 3. I think it's Persona. I'm pretty sure it's Persona 3 because Persona 3 is blue. Persona 4 or Persona 3 is yellow. Persona 4 is blue, and Persona 5 is red.
I see.
I think. Oh, but there it is. Yes, give me that master
And they're picking
it's such a good track. Anyways, talking about the Joker, he's actually a pretty unique playstyle, right? Because he's able to build meter a lot faster the more damage he takes.
I see.
But we are going to be seeing a double random mirror match once again, and Falco and Zelda.
A random mirror match?
Yeah, it's a random mirror match again.
On Mementos.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. But okay, we saw the Zelda earlier, but let's talk about the Falco. I think this is a character, although in Ultimate, this is a character that's shown up a lot ever since Melee, right?
People have said that Falco has some good promise, and the movement from all the space animals is good.
Yeah.
Playing low commit, smash attacks, aerials, it's always good.
I think it's just really unfortunate that Falco is he's
overshadowed by Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf and Fox.
Yeah.
Who arguably both do Falco's job a lot better, but Falco definitely unique in his own right, I would say.
Yeah, he's got a couple different things. His fair is notably different.
Yeah.
His lasers. Not as strong as melee counterpart, but still very useful on its own.
Right. I think Ferris definitely is the biggest thing with Falco's kit. Just a very good move overall. To kind of compare, it reminds me a lot of like Pichu's and Pikachu's forward air.
Right? Yeah, it's good range, sends away.
Great combo move, great multi-hit. Like, most of the hits in this game, very, very strong, right? And Falco, no question, has the strongest forward airs compared to the other three.
Yeah, and the range. Now, this might be one of the matchups that Zelda might do better in, where Falco's approaches aren't too dominating. He can't just take space and control it easily.
Yeah, definitely. Like, Falco, I think, has a little bit of trouble approaching a little bit. He's not as fast as other space animals. As you can see, he's quite slow. Something not really we're used to.
Yeah, he's been using a lot of full hop approaches, and when he runs forward, Zelda has a lot of time to react.
Yeah, definitely. And, oh, actually a good up smash there coming out from Squire Links. And I would say, like, Falco by no means has bad kill moves, as Lightning Kick gonna send him off stage by Kala right there.
Yeah, what a call out.
This 35. Is actually game number 3, actually, I just realized. Apparently they played game number 1 off
Yeah,
screen.
they just started off so quick.
Yeah. So, I will say, though, talking about this match, I really think it favors the Zelda a little bit more. You're talking about earlier.
Yeah, it seems like because the matchup is not too quick, Zelda's been racking up some good damage and holding her zone pretty well.
Yeah, Zelda does a really good job at just kind of just taking the game at her own pace, slowing things down a little bit, and just knocking people back really far. But great job by Squirrelings, sending Kala flying.
He set up a great trap right there with that down air forward smash, reading that roll. Kala down an entire stock now.
Kala, though, with Zelda's kit, I think shouldn't really be too worried here.
Oh, taking a little bit of risk, fighting that edge.
Combo. Scarling's having a little bit of trouble recovering, actually, but actually will make it on stage after Kala kind of whiffing the edge guard a little bit.
Yeah, being aggressive against Falco off stage, kind of difficult to handle. Nice use on special moves.
Great edge guard from Kala.
Yeah, great read on the recovery.
Overall, he's been doing a great job at just keeping Squirrelings from kind of getting back on stage for now. Both players on one stock. Whoever loses this one will get knocked down to losers. And definitely have to see on how everyone does here.
Lightning kick sets up for great position.
Yep. Oh, and all right.
Combos from the B move.
Yeah, if you're Squirrelings right now, you don't want to be off stage right now.
You're scared.
Yeah,
he's spending his jumps.
Kala is doing a great job playing the edge guard game up. Or as I said, he whiffs that forward smash.
Yeah, he had great position right here. Squirrelings, though, in the middle.
And it really feels like Squirrelings hasn't really been able to kind of utilize the full-on strengths from Falco. Once again, we were talking about earlier, his forward air, very, very strong, very nice move to have.
And it seems like Zelda's positioning far away from it and forcing Squirrelings to do a lot of full hop approaches.
Whoa, but right now, Squirrelings trying to recover into stage.
Okay. Hard to guard that when he rides the wall. Zelda in the middle, safe spot. Oh, yeah. Oh, down tilt missing.
Right now, Squirrelings trying to see.
Safe gameplay from Falco.
Yeah, definitely. Both players definitely playing it really, really safe here. Not really taking a huge risk here and there. But I think this benefits Kala a little bit more.
Next hit could be just sent to losers right now.
Yeah. Ooh.
Did that reflect?
Side B actually missing. I don't know if that reflected or not, but that was really sick.
No follow-up on the throw. Great DIY. And
oh! He didn't grab the ledge! Squirrelings is going to move on to winners.
It looked like he was doing something really ambiguous, whether it's like an on-stage hit, going for the ledge, but Falco positioned perfectly outside of it. Down smash ceiling game.
Yeah, Falco definitely not the way we expected game number 3 to end there.
Yeah,
But
Zelda had he slowed down the game really well, had positional advantage, had percent advantage, and Falco just came back slowly.
yeah, very interesting kind of a game we've had. Once again, we had another 1v1 random mirror match, so I don't know if that's like the 3.0 meta now or something.
You just play Joker until you're tired of playing Joker.
Yeah, exactly. But I think that's like the biggest thing that I've been seeing this whole entire tournament. People want to learn to match against Joker because he very clearly is going to be a very popular character.
Yes.
And we're going to be heading to Roseville for this first time. Winners round 3. We're going to be seeing a Joker against a Greninja.
Joker every day.
Joker every night.
Oh, look at this palette on this Greninja, kind of matching that monochrome.
Monochrome Greninja actually looks really clean. But right now, let's talk about the matchup. Legit versus XP. We are on Kalos.
Yeah, they're already at 2 stocks each. Legit is 1 game up. Looks like this is Greninja's counter pick.
And I think this is a great counter pick for the Greninja, right? Because, yeah, you still have platforms that the Joker can use. Oh, that water gimmick is really good. But so, Joker, he loves the platforms. He loves the air game, but with offset platforms, he's like, oh, I don't really want that.
Exactly. Oh, nice tech on the edge guard. And because Joker's weakness is kind of that like long ground game, this really wide middle, it might be a perfect setup for Greninja.
And even the best part is that whenever he has that persona, whenever he tries to use that up B, if he misses the ledge, he's going to land that platform. There goes his invincibility, right?
Yep, nice edge guard opportunity for Greninja if you can set that up.
Yep.
Blocks the substitute or the side B.
Smash, I think. Very nice jump by Legit. And we talked about like not a lot of ways to kill
without the persona.
Yeah, without the persona, but Legit putting us a little bit wrong there. Great job by him, but there's the combos. Oh, that was clean.
That tether grab reaches so far in the air. Reversal right there gets the kill.
I cannot wait to see Joker be used to his fullest extent because those tether grab combos are going to be so sick.
Yeah, how does it reach that far in the air?
I know.
Okay. Clean combo coming out from Green
Up air
Ninja.
into
Pulls
up air.
down.
Ooh.
Gets the footstool stomp.
Very great. And the thing about Great Ninja is that, you know, once again, in the Sheik archetype of characters, he, once again, has a very high skill cap, very tricky character to kind of play around. Doesn't really have a lot of, well, he does have a lot of bursts, right? He has a lot of ways to kind of just keep the damage going. Oh, he has all around a great character. But the problem is, like, he once again, he's kind of like the master of none, but legit got to take that right there. The Joker.
Yeah, difficult
2-0.
recovery right there for Green Ninja. Up 2-0.
Oh, and there's the Morgana special ending there.
So right now we're waiting on Grand Finals in Orange County. It looks like they're doing Losers Finals somewhere off stage.
Yeah, and in Orange County, something I really want to kind of just talk about earlier. We saw the standings earlier, and over at OC, we did see that Taquitos is going to be your Grand Finals. You know, the person going to be waiting
With
wings,
Yoshi
right
there.
But earlier, you know, when we're talking about Orange County, I wonder if we can get the standings up for Orange County later. But Orange County has really been a lot of interesting setups right now, right? There's a lot of players who found a success. Tornado 92 for the first one, right? And he hasn't really come back. He hasn't really shown up. You know, I believe on the second week he got knocked out really early, right? Losers Finals happening.
Okay, so
at
we
the
are
moment.
waiting on Losers Finals.
Excellent.
And we just saw a Zelda in Winners Finals, so he should be sent right there to Losers.
Yeah, definitely. And over in Losers Finals, we are going to be looking at Larms, who's going to be waiting at the side. And Tornado 92, I do want to just update, has been, I believe, DQ from the tournament. Not sure if it was due to time constraints or whatnot. So once again, he's going to be out of the running to keep that first place standing. So right now, this is a perfect opportunity. If you're in Orange County,
You should come on down.
Yeah.
Join the every Thursday.
Yeah.
You can get points.
join the tournament, have a little bit of fun.
I mean, if you get first, you're already tied up with a bunch of people.
Yeah, exactly. But Taquitos right now, this is his tournament he wants to win. I believe he's sitting on 6 points at the moment. He gets first place, going to get him 16. He's going to be on the top. Right now, we are going to be looking at Flazalaza on the Zelda. Going to be taking on Larms on this Roy. And Roy, a character I think has finally gotten his own... He's not really no one considered a Marth clone. He finally has his own archetype of sword
His
play.
identity is a little bit different. They made him a
Yes.
lot stronger in the middle. And in Smash 4, he was a very good character as well, right?
Yes.
And so I do know that Chrom has been taking the spotlight from the beginning.
It's been a little bit back and forth, I would argue. In the beginning, for sure, like Chrom definitely took the spotlight. But
Can we talk about these special moves?
Frozalaza, come on, let him back on the stage. Great side B's placement from him.
Yeah, 100% already on Roy. It seems like it's a classic problem from Roy. His recovery is kind of straightforward and limited,
Right.
or linear, and you just punish it over and over again.
But the thing about Roy is that he's a great kind of rush character. Wow, a down B into the forward smash. Great job by Frozalaza.
Yeah, what a cross-up. He hit on both sides right there. Flazalaza. Making it look like, yeah, Zelda has a good shot against characters that don't overwhelm her. The sword
Yeah.
character right now has to kind of honestly engage.
Yeah. And Long's going to be able to take that stock. I know Roy has kind of a little bit become the rush down character for Fire Emblem, him and Chrom, right? Because they're really fast, they can just kind of get in your face, and they want to hit that mid-range, right? That midpoint, not your tipper.
The blade is so strong in the mid. And
Yeah, and the hill.
look at these traps from Flazalaza. He's at 0% in second stock, and it looks like Roy just has a hard time engaging with projectiles.
Yeah, definitely. Once again, Flazalaza is playing a character not a lot of people are used to. Larms, I would say, maybe not familiar with the match at the moment, but Roy trying to find a way to fight back here. Has already brought up 64%, but
Yeah, it's tough. He's on his last stock. Zelda's got the position.
and right now, Larm still trying to see if he's able to take this stock. Once again, the thing about Roy is that he has a really good way of taking people out very fast, putting percent really fast. All around, he's a great character. He's just a very aggressive character, right? He doesn't
Yeah,
really,
he has to stay up close.
Yeah, he doesn't have the opportunity to kind of like zone with his blade. He has to get up and personal with the hilt, but ooh.
Trying to air dodge through that projectile. And it looked like just Zelda understanding all the common approaches from Roy. Roy not using enough timing mix-ups or distance mix-ups to kind of come in. We did see that dancing blade on the left side almost get a kill confirm. And that was just from him doing a wait. He just ran up, waited for Zelda to do her approach, and then just counterattacked.
Yeah, Flazalaza right now showing a great understanding of the Zelda. Has been playing pretty well right now and definitely wants to get that salty run back against Taquitos, who's waiting in Grand Finals. But Larms playing the Roy right now. maybe struggling a little bit. I would say maybe not used to just getting up or the pressure that Fazalaza is really providing right now. But there's Battlefield. Every swordsman's wet dream, I would say.
Yeah, Roy's going to be able to carry some great damage. I want to see some great dash fares. The pressure to push Zelda off seems like one of the great solutions for Roy in this matchup.
Yep.
Get her off stage, force her to recover, maybe find her on a platform and kill her.
And I mean, what better stage to do it than in Battlefield, the classic tri-platform stage?
Yeah, maybe a little bit easier to avoid her projectiles as well.
Yep. And Roy definitely going to be a fan of that right now. Great combo game coming out from Larms.
Yeah, this Nair is really closing the distance, forcing Zelda to fight on the back foot.
Ooh, great grab there. And to kind of just give you guys a little bit of a picture of like what's looking like right now, Fazalaza actually is the reason why Tornado 92, our original Orange County champion, for week 1, got sent to losers. So Fazla right now definitely had a really good run up until winners finals. You know, he really made it that far. But when we're looking at Larms, I do kind of just want to see where he kind of just ended up. It looks like he got sent to losers relatively early. Actually, started all the way from losers round 1.
Losers round 1, all the way to losers finals. What a run for Larms.
Yeah.
He had a good stock right there, percent for percent, but gets sent off stage into the projectile edge guard.
Yeah.
You see Zelda controlling the middle so well, crossing him up.
Yeah, Larms definitely right now maybe struggling a little bit. Maybe a little bit of that fatigue of just playing constant losers matchups here and there.
You got to play almost twice as many matchups in losers.
Yeah, and even then, it's like, it's your tournament life at stake, you know, looking at Larms right now on his run. Most of his sets right now happen just 2-0s.
2-0s.
2-0s, 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 2-0s. And he hasn't really had to worry too much, right? But right now, he's definitely getting challenged by Fazalaza. This is his tournament life at stake, but I will have to give him a lot of credit. Great losers run by him so far.
Yeah, an amazing losers run. He's trying to take advantage of his counter pick. The Zelda damage is really keeping him out. He's doing a good job of keeping it relatively close on this stock. He's only one hit away from losing it, though.
And right now, Larms just constantly being sent off stage. We talked about it earlier. Fazalaza to Zelda being able to just do a lot of bursts. Wow, what a spike!
Yeah, risky from Larms. Trying to even up the matchup. He's going to try to even it up with another forward smash attempt.
Yep, and now Larm's going to be on his last stock here. Fazalaza not really too phased here. Understands this matchup completely. You got to remember, Fazalaza had an amazing winners run and is in losers finals because of Taquitos, who's waiting in grand finals. This is a player you don't want to underestimate.
No, not at all. And earlier we just saw that charge down B cutting through the platform vertically.
Right.
Such an interesting use of the stage.
Yeah, and I love Fazalaza's playstyle very, very well. He uses that down B to kind of just create a lot of space for himself, forcing, you know, Larms to kind of just have to jump over it.
Exactly.
And Fazalaza takes full advantage of it. And wow!
And it covers the ledge. There's so many different mix-ups that Zelda was using right there, guarding himself after the charge, letting it rip. This move, it seems like it has a clear weakness, right? You just fight her. But then when you're too far from it, every moment she charges it, it's another mix-up.
Yeah, and Fazalaza, he only uses the down B when he knows he has that distance already created. When you make that down B when your opponent's already really close, that's when the risk is. But Fazalaza just understands the matchup very, very well, knows when to do it. There's the 0-2 Savage character swap.
What a switch.
Yep, that's going to be a little bit more in-your-face action coming out here.
Yeah, if you thought Roy needed to be close, this character doesn't even have a sword.
Yep, in Ultimate, I would say, Zero Suit Samus has not seen a lot of success compared to Smash 4, right?
No, in Smash 4, she was one of the best characters, widely used.
Amazing combos, amazing aerial game, just overall a great character until Bayonetta showed up.
Yeah, the ladder from her was overshadowed by Bayonetta's ladder. She does have some strengths here. Zero Suit has the fastest dash in the game, has great combo game. I'm going to see her probably weave through the projectiles a lot better than Roy could.
Yeah, but unfortunately for Zero Suit, like, the thing is that she's, unfortunately, it feels like a lot of characters kind of caught up to her in her combo game and whatnot, and she doesn't really have her full strings anymore, right? Yes, she has some, but it's no longer as devastating as like the 0 to 100s as you would see in 4.
Yeah, her damage output has significantly been reduced, but her strength as a mobile character is still there.
Yeah. And I'm not taking away from Zero Suit. She is a high tier character. She has seen results. She's even won a major. Mars actually picking that one up quite recently, I think last month.
FO Bloom?
Yes. Definitely coming out, and it's a character that a lot of people have slept on because they all assume that, you know, Sheik no longer what she used to be. Definitely, like, I think one of the hardest nerfs we've seen coming into Ultimate. And Zero Suit, I think a lot of people assume the same, but it's just people haven't really had time to kind of check her out just yet.
Yeah, she wasn't nerfed as hard as Zelda, and
Yeah.
this is another character kind of like Cloud where the past is coloring people's perception of her. She's still a very solid character, just
Yeah.
not super, super top tier.
And we are already seeing it right now that Fazalaza, not really too phased by it right now, still having a laxing size. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
How
whoa,
did
whoa.
that combo?
How in the world? What in the world just happened? That was actually a reflect. That was a reflect.
Yeah, it was a B move, Naru's Love into this electric kick. I can't believe that comboed.
Wow. I think she even got the reflect on the stun too. Well, I don't even know. Fazalaza is just insane.
Oh, that's crazy. The speed from Larms is there, however, the damage output is still a little low.
Yep.
You see a successful edge guard soon.
Oh, all right, all right.
Commentator's curse. I cannot believe it.
Bro, you definitely
Hey,
caught that one.
I played a little bit of Elite Smash, okay? And I know when you need a win, you got to play the character's strength. And one of her strengths is going off stage very quickly.
Yeah, and like her edge guarding, her aerial is Zero Suit is nothing to scoff at. Has just done a great job so far playing this little bit of a different character here. And Fazalaza may be struggling a tiny bit.
The lead that Zelda had is quickly disappearing. You see that reflected stun.
Lam's definitely looking for this one. Doesn't get the stun yet, and Fazalaza, 99%, having a lot of
pushing
trouble
out.
recovering.
Uses the tournament winner to get over.
Yep. You can see right now, there's a down beat, but a great response coming up from Larms. Fazalaza may have underestimated how close she was.
This backer is going to send off stage another edge guard opportunity.
Yep. But Larms doesn't really want to risk it.
Yeah, riding that
Just
wall is
yet.
pretty safe.
Good dash attack. That's going to be down B setup, forcing to jump. Oh, great up air.
Yeah, read the jump. High percent for Larms.
100 right now. Larms down B setup, but it's on the wrong way, so that's really going to be good for him.
Oh, up B almost clips.
If that was a sweet spot, that would have been so sad.
This backer is from the middle, not high enough percent just yet.
Has to jump the stun, looking to teleport back onto stage. And good read coming out from Larms.
Yeah, covering the jump from the ledge. And just great defensive from Zero Suit, not giving up too much position. And
Oh.
this roll up till catches him.
Down B now going to be out. Oh, could have been so bad for Larms. Oh, actually, up B got a little bit greedy there, and that is going to be the up throw. Not going to be it just yet.
We saw the sparks.
Oh, he tries to. He misses both the edge guards.
Okay, he's still safe. He's positioning this back here. One more time on the up throw.
That should be it. There it is. The first time, great DI from Fazalaza, but the second time is going to be the charm there. Larms, great character swap there, showing why deserves his status. Has to be feared.
And he played that so well. Even when he was down a stock, he found that edge guard on the right side with fair off stage. Beautiful gameplay. Weaving in between all of Zelda's moves. Reading the ledge. Pinning her at the ledge on the left side for so long.
Yeah, and now, you know, Fazalaza, we talked about the Wii Fit trainer earlier, and now we see the swap wants to change it up once again. If the Zelda doesn't work, go to the Wii Fit trainer.
Yeah, see what was working, see what is consistent throughout the matchups. You still have another run.
But I really feel like the Wii Fit trainer is not going to be as successful as the Zelda. I'm just saying that right now.
Now, the Zelda does have trouble with fast characters, so maybe he has a game plan against Rushdown with
Well,
Wii Fit.
Right now, may not be the case. Good wall jump to get back onto stage right there. Fazalaza, though, kind of responding of him, some of his tricks of his own. One of the things about the Wii Fit trainer that I'm really looking forward to is definitely how the projectile usages are going to be a little bit different. Oh, deep breathing.
Yeah, developing the volleyball. What did she
Oh,
spiked her?
he just spiked her off the stage.
And the
What?
backer off the angel. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. All right.
It went from such a normal match to just lethal.
This is a very exciting match, I'll tell you that right now. I did not know that you could spike someone with the close.
The volleyball.
Volleyball, yeah. Right, was I was just talking about too. Cognitive curse, I guess. I don't know. But we did see Fazalaza right now earlier get the deep breathing. Not going to have it anymore. I think deep breathing is going to be such a huge moment, or such a huge key point for this match, because that is going to help offset a lot of the kill potential weaknesses that, you know, Wii Fit Trainer tends to have.
Yeah.
Marmso
Got the
at
projectile
115.
saved.
Yep.
And she's been doing some great setups with the volleyball. Looks like Zero Suit not weaving as easily as before.
Oh, great sun right there. Projectile.
Yeah, and it seems like the match has been slowed down considerably, something that Zelda has a hard time doing.
Yep, but right now, Fozalaza not giving up with this Wii Fit Trainer, playing actually out of his mind. 155 on Larms right now, has to be really careful. Oh, stun though.
Yeah, great down smash stun. And it doesn't seem like Wii Fit Trainer is that fast, but he's holding his ground.
I'm looking for the recovery here, able to get back on stage. Oh,
Great
but a great
edge guard from Larms. Gets the advantage he needed.
Yeah, and once again, we saw, you know, Fozalaza does a great job at building percent, but the weakness for Wii Fit Trainer can't get those kills as often as she'd like, you know?
Oh, fully charged. Larms a little bit aggressive right there, running right into the projectile. And if it wasn't for that offstage edge guard, again.
Young leap, but oh, look at this, the deep breathing doing a lot of damage. Not
Nice
gonna
dash
have it.
dance grab. And what a setup on the volleyball.
116. Lars actually maybe take it down here.
Yeah, incredible damage dealt. Holding the middle so well. Wii Fit
Deep
Trainer.
breathing.
Yeah, it's got the deep breathing. The setup on the volleyball is delayed.
Oh, salute the sun, you're out of there. Fozalaza is gonna be able to take it 3-1.
That was such a great jump mix-up.
Wow.
I don't think he knew a single thing that was coming at him.
The Wii Fit Trainer to character swap to get Larms. Catch him out by surprise. It's the revenge match now. Taquito's going to be in grand finals against Fozalaza for Orange County. Very excited to see how this one goes.
Fozalaza making it right back, defeating a really strong opponent right there. Great gameplay. I love the switch to Zero Suit, weaving through the projectiles, but the advantage built up from the set with the 2 wins.
Yeah, I guess that's just going to come down Fozalaza's experience with his characters compared to... I have to give so much credit to Larms. An amazing losers run. Making it all the way from losers round 1 all the way to losers finals.
Yeah, 3rd place starting at round 1. You guys, it doesn't matter where you start in the bracket. You always got 2 chances.
Yep.
So wipe away that first chance.
Yep.
Keep running.
And something even more impressive, kind of just take note, he didn't drop a single game all the way up until losers finals.
What a crazy guy.
It was Larms. Honestly, I'm so excited to see him come back. I really love the character swap from Deroy to the Zero Suit. He played both characters very, very well. But now, grand finals. Taquito's on that Yoshi. We saw him give the Zelda and the Wii Fit Trainer a lot of trouble. What are you expecting for this matchup?
So, I can't say anything too different from Winners Finals is going to happen. I will say I did learn a little bit more about Wii Fit and how he dealt with Zero Suit rushing him down.
Right.
A lot of delayed volleyball setups. The double jump mix-ups with fully charged Sun is very interesting. I don't know how he's going to approach Yoshi because I think the eggs kind of make it a little bit harder than Zero Suit. Zero Suit doesn't have that far range projectile to kind of threaten.
Right.
And Yoshi's been doing a really good out-of-shield game. Perhaps Zero Suit can kind of rush down, hold shield, and then push out. But we've seen Yoshi kind of take the middle ground from Zelda really quickly and stop her from setting up those down Bs that were really helpful in other matchups.
Right, definitely. But now we're going to be starting things off as, per usual, Pokemon Stadium 2.
Most common starter.
Yeah. And Fozalaza is going to be playing from losers. Taquitos, once again, going to be starting things off with the Yoshi. But so far, Fozalaza, if we talk about this mentally, has to be on a roll after that clean losers finals. But actually, okay, commentator's curse.
He was feeling himself. He had great momentum, and then this edge guard just came out of nowhere.
Yep. And right now, well, both these players right now are going to be fighting for not only first place in the tournament today, first place in standings in general. Whoever gets that 10 points will immediately skyrocket to that first place.
First place on OC rankings.
Right.
This lightning kick gets parried out.
Yep. And right now, Taquitos having the stock lead.
Oh, this uppy lands on stage. That's a nice mix-up.
Down B, got to be creating some distance, but Taquito's just going to get off stage. There's the down B we were talking about earlier, but
Almost
great
breaks
response.
the shield. Yeah, and that perfectly blocked down B gets set up for the kill. It looks like Fozalaza is setting up her projectiles a lot better. The down B is working out really well.
Oh, the forward air into downs. Wow.
How did that set up so well? Vertical kill.
Taquitos is a beast. I didn't even know that was going to happen, but I think that was just a great read overall from Taquitos. Great job of just punishing through the air.
Yep. Building some damage with that down air.
Yep.
Taquitos
Now,
trading position.
down B gonna get set up, but taquitos on this Yoshi. Yoshi's just a kind of a unique style of rushing someone down because of just how floaty he is. It's really hard to predict what he's going to be able to do next.
Yeah, his positioning is very weird. His ground game is strong, and his jump is just such an awkward angle.
Yeah, and once again, he's just a very solid character. He has solid combos. He has solid kills. Like, you know, he excels in so many different things, and that's really what makes taquitos a very scary person in the Orange County.
Yeah, there's a lot of flexibility with his game plan. And right now, Zelda, on her last stock, suffering from a lot of damage.
Yep. Taquitos right now, air dodge. Kind of avoid it. He's kind of just waiting to zone things out. Side B, get it. Oh, sweet spot on the up air, or up B.
I love the mix-ups from Fazalaza. He needed to do these distance mix-ups in winners to kind of rack up safe damage.
Yep.
Looks like Yoshi's hunting from below. Oh, the shield!
That's like the July 4th sparkle right there.
Yeah.
Taquito's not even phased.
No damage.
Not at all. Not even any shield damage either. Like,
Yeah.
wow, that's just really unfortunate. But that's what the jab's gonna do to you. Oh,
That
wow!
back air grounded him, sent for that F smash. What a nice setup.
Yeah, very good kill confirm coming out. Taquitos. It doesn't matter if you're in winners finals or in grand finals right now. This man on the red, Yoshi, has to be feeling so good about his playstyle right now. Playing very, very well in Orange County.
Now, do we see a Wii Fit trainer switch?
I think we might. No, actually, Fossil also going to be stick with Zelda one more time.
Based on how winners finals went, I don't think Wii Fit is like a good route to kind of explore.
Yeah, probably not. I think the main thing is that because Yoshi is like one of those heavy-hitting characters, he's not really like most restaurant characters, where most restaurant characters are going to be light, they're going to be agile. Yoshi actually hits very, very hard.
He's got some weight to him.
And Wii Fit Trader not going to like that very much. So I think Zelda definitely the safer option here, but the problem is Taquitos knows his matchup very, very well.
Yeah, he's been positioning so strong.
Great
And right
out
now,
of shield.
yeah, only 10% punishing out of shield with that F smash. We got to see Zelda really safely approach this next stock because he's down an entire stock.
Yep. Taquitos right now looking to see if he can continue to build percentage right now. Fazalaza looking to just bite back there. Oh, wow! The down air being able to connect with two up airs.
And this up smash, the percent traded so well for him.
Very nice. Neutral air out of shield. Just so many. Taquitos just has so many great options for himself. Always it feels like he always chooses the right answer in the multiple choice question here.
Yeah, he's always in a good spot. We did see Zelda using these up B mix-ups at different spots, and they're a lot more effective than in winners.
Yep.
But what can you do when Yoshi's just so quick?
Yep. Yoshi right now going to be looking to see if he can get the last stock here for himself. Great shield. Oh, down B not going to be able to kill, but
Yeah.
that's the up smash.
Yeah, even when Fazalaza SDIs that down B, he gets chased down. 3 stocks for Taquitos.
Yep. Okay, I don't want to call it, but are we looking at a 3 stock?
Another,
Probably not.
this offstage edge guard begins.
Yep. And the thing is like, it's so scary dealing with Yoshi on stage and off stage. I know he has a little bit of super armor with the second jump, giving him a little bit of that. But he is going to get taken down there, so Taquitos not going to be able to get that 3 stock for himself. But Fazalaza, definitely on kill percent, has to be so careful.
Yeah, and Yoshi's aerials offstage are really strong. Setting up this trap right here.
Good dash attack there. Taquitos still right now gets to up tilt.
Yeah, positions right above him, trying to fish for that up smash. This back air might set up for it.
Ooh, and you know, we talked about it earlier, 3.0 nerfs. One parry isn't going to cut it for multi-hits anymore. You have to do multiple parries if you want to do multi-hits. So it's not as reliable as it used to be. Back at 2.0 and 1.0.
This down B is going to set up for this edge guard, rinse and repeat. It looks like Yoshi's out.
Yeah, Yoshi's out of jumps there. It's a great edge guard coming out for Fazalaza. But, oh, up smash, not going to be able to kill just yet. That's going to be the up smash
That's going to be the
get
second
him.
one. JV2 for Taquito. And he did a great job of just guarding from below,
Yeah.
watching Zelda's landing.
And once again, it really feels like Taquitos is doing a great job of just reading every single one of Fazalaza's options. You know, he has great out of shield options. You know, every single time Fazalaza wants to approach, he's just going to shield on up. Not much Fazalaza can do from there. Gets that neutral air area, and then isn't really able to do anything to respond to that. That's the problem with just high burst characters.
Yeah, Yoshi constantly fighting for position and forcing Zelda to fight from edge to center. And when she's in the center, it feels a lot better.
Yep.
Her projectiles do a little bit more universal coverage.
Yeah, and if there's one thing I think Yoshi doesn't really like, it's the fact that his hurt box definitely a little bit unique. Flossal's actually hovering over to the Robin there, but Zelda probably going to be his option once again, and I think that's the problem. Zelda doesn't really have a lot of combo game, and that's what you really need against Yoshi. You really need to get him to high percent, and you got to be able to kill him.
Yeah, we haven't been seeing any consistent setups for the kill. Really just Fwazalaza guarding his spot, finding these F smashes to confirm. It's so difficult, though, to do this against Yoshi because he's been fighting positionally.
Yep, and oh, there's the parry attempt once again. You have to shield that whole entire down air now. It's actually a huge buff, I think, to Yoshi with the multi-hit shield nerfs.
Yeah, parrying that entire down air seems impossible now.
It's almost impossible. I'm sure there'll be one crazy
someone doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, some great positioning from Fwazalaza. He's fighting with all his might, though, every time trading percent.
Yep, down air, actually get a whiff, actually good punch coming now, and Fwazalaza, there's the classic zoning game, gets this down B set up, you try to recover, you take the sound B or the side B to the face, up air, up B, not gonna be able to sweet spot him.
Yeah, and he's been using these great traps with down B, trying to cover lots of different zones.
Forward air, gonna send him flying, Fwazalaza, don't get the sweet spot, that's gonna be the first stock. Great job to Fwazalaza.
Great read on the landing, too, using the different distances to force Yoshi to fight really awkwardly.
Yep, and now Yoshi, we try to see. He's able to take down Fwazalaza. 117 right now. Yoshi shouldn't really have too much trouble, but right now it seems like that's the case. Fwazalaza doing a great job of starting out down B to take him out down.
Yeah, Taquitos does such a great job of picking different kill moves right there, putting his body on top of Zelda, starting up that down B.
Now, bro, we do see Fwazalaza playing a little bit more to his projectile game. I think the main thing you want to see from Fwazalaza, knock out Taquitos and continue to apply that pressure, because it seems like Taquitos doesn't have a lot of responses when trying to get back onto stage.
Yeah, when you corner Yoshi, it's a lot more favorable, but now we see even Taquitos going for grabs, this aggressive corner pressure coming out.
Side B not going to be able to connect. Good parry into forward smash.
Zelda trying to hold her advantage.
Good two-frame.
Naru's love protecting her. Nair out of shield, such a strong tool for Yoshi.
Yep, Taquitos right now trying to recover back onto stage. And you realize that Taquitos actually doesn't really go for the edge guard, really respecting
The up B.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hitbox does pop over. It's pretty safe to grab.
Yep. Good shield.
Misses
onto
the
up
grab.
tilt. Yep.
Tried to double pressure right there. And this up B.
Sweet spot.
Yeah, it really makes Taquito double think because it's such an awkward range. It's not the Naru's love range. It's not the down B range.
Right. It's something definitely that Taquitos I don't think hasn't really exactly adapted to, and that's where Fwazalaza right now finding a lot of his success. Catching him out by surprise, but how long until Taquitos kind of understands how that works, you know?
Yeah, the up B in neutral, definitely mixing him up. This down B from Yoshi, though.
Literally all the kills in the set has been from that down B.
Yeah.
And we talked about earlier, once again, you can't parry that down air, so you have to adapt to this new patch, right?
Yeah, you gotta either avoid it entirely or just take the shield damage.
Yeah. Right now, shield damage, I think that's something the Fwazalaza can really afford. Good grab coming up from Yoshi, just getting a little bit of damage.
Yeah, the grab break was favorable here. Taquito's trying to position himself for it.
Gets
recovery.
The down B. Taquito's actually very high in percent right now. Fwazalaza, this is a perfect
this
opportunity.
is dangerous, yeah.
Yep.
One lightning kick might do it.
Oh, that's the dash attack, but the DI coming out from Taquitos.
Yeah, great DI.
Very nice. Oh, I think that was another great DI.
Yeah, back throw, not enough to finish it. Just gotta be careful here. Lightning kick could do it.
Oh, once again, could have been bad, but Taquitos I don't think really phased. Third time's the charm, though. But no, that's actually Taquitos taking out Fwazalaza.
A 3-0 victory.
Oh my gosh. That has to feel so bad if you're Fwazalaza 2 times.
He's taking it like a champ. He's smiling.
Yeah, I know. I honestly think he has had a great run this tournament.
Yeah.
Great winners showing overall. Once again, playing an unorthodox character we're not really used to seeing. The Zelda and the Wii Fit Trino, definitely my highlight right now in the losers.
The Wii Fit, yeah.
Ooh,
Really
very disgusting. But
Great run from Zelda. Wasn't able to keep his opponent above him at the very end. Yoshi slipping right through, getting that F smash.
I think the worst feeling, though, about it is that, you know, if you were any other player besides Fwazalaza, seeing the Yoshi, you got the animation that you got the kill twice,
Yeah.
but didn't bring it to game number 4, unfortunately. And the Yoshi just forward smashes you and you're dead.
Yeah, Taquitos now sealing out his first place victory and first place in standings.
Yeah, that's going to jump him up, I believe, to about 16 points. I wonder if we can get last week's standings on the screen quite a bit for you guys here. But Orange County has now gotten a little bit more competitive. No longer do you see Tornado 92 going to be sitting on top of the standings. We have a new contender in town that is going to be Tornado 92, Cyro. Or
Taquitos.
sorry, Taquitos. Yeah, now
He's going to be at 14
it's
now.
14. Got to be able to overtake Cyro and Tornado, I do believe. As Tornado, I don't think, or actually he might be able to tie. I think he got knocked out in quarterfinals.
Oh, Tornado might have scored some points.
Yeah, he might have scored some here and there. But Taquitos right now, I think, due to bias, I think he should be right now at first place. Cyro, I don't believe he competed today. I wasn't really able to see him on bracket. But there's one thing that's for sure. Fwazalaza definitely is going to be able to skyrocket into bracket at least a third place finish.
His points are going to add up, and you guys can see that the points are really widely distributed. We've seen some other scoreboards where it's like 20 points at the top.
Right.
So if you guys are in the Orange County area, you should definitely come down.
Yeah. Early into season right now, it's a perfect opportunity to kind of seize the points because no one's been able to kind of just stack the points up just yet. We've seen a completely different standings for week number 1 and week number 2 because these are 2 different sets of top 4 finishes we're looking at. And right now, if you are in Orange County, this is your opportunity to shine. At least you're not in Tulsa right now, where a person named Zurge is just kind of overtaking everything. So
yeah, there are some really, really competitive regions. And if you're in any of these regions, definitely just type in the chat. There's a command for you guys to find your local. Every Thursday night we do this at different locations.
Yeah, we have a lot. We have Tulsa, Fort Worth, Spokane Valley, Colorado Springs, Roseville, Orange County, Oakland. We have a lot of different locations and a lot of different emotes too. If you guys have Twitch Prime, consider subscribing, support your region, and see who comes out on the time. But we are going to be heading now over to Roseville as Colorado Springs and Roseville are the only ones left. Winners round 3 here. We see the Luigi, we see Lucina. Not Lucina.
Are we on game 1? Looks like they don't have a score.
Not just yet. I think they'll get updated twice soon, but I'm not going to even bother trying to pronounce that, Luigi. Wyatt.
Dyquist?
Dyquist. I think that's close enough. I was thinking of something else, but I think you know what I was thinking too.
We're not thinking that. Oh, what a reverse edge guard.
Oh.
Unfortunate by Lucina.
And that's going to be Dyke. Going to be able to take that one for himself on the Luigi. And Luigi, I think it's the originator of like tricky play styles, right?
Yeah. Starting from 64.
Yeah. Just very unique moveset, very unique ways to kind of just approach and whatnot. I know Emelian, especially his wave dash.
Yeah, he's always been a goofy character.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at him jump in this game. His hands are just going everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. And I think one of the bigger things that I think has seen a lot of a buff, Luigi has a tether grab.
He does have a tether grab. It's kind of strange. Definitely adds to his pressure because his aerial pressure is so strong that if you can mix up jab or tether, the distances and the shield pressure makes it so difficult to deal with.
Ooh, but right now we are going to be seeing a character swap here for I.
Yeah, I switching over to another top tier, going from the sword to the Pichu.
The sword to the little electric rat.
Yeah.
And this is a match where you have to completely admit this is where Pichu is favored very strongly, right?
Like, I have no idea.
Well, all right, for me at least.
you tell me.
I forgot. For me at least, this is where Pichu is going to be favored very, very strongly because, unfortunately for Luigi, his weakness is that he doesn't really have a lot of range.
He has limited range.
Yeah.
I saw him right there use tether in neutral twice to kind of deal with.
Yeah, his neutral compared to Pichu's is not really to be desired, right? He does a great job at kind of just playing kind of like to his tempo. But when you're against a character like Pichu who's going to be taking her own entire different route, just being able to be constantly up in your face, that's when Luigi starts to suffer. He's not going to be able to match the speed that Pichu is being able to constantly generate, and has to kind of just read the Pichu fast enough to get his advantages.
Yeah, it seems like Luigi's horizontal movement is pretty limited.
Yeah.
Especially without like a wave dash from melee.
Ooh, good. 2-frame though coming out from Dyke. It's really good about this one, and
he's evened it up pretty closely. That up B off stage doing a lot of percent.
Yep. Right now, Pichu right now going to be looking for the combos once again per usual.
Yeah, nice down B to combo break right there.
Yep.
And this is what I'm really worried about is Luigi positioning with those short hops.
Right.
On top of Pichu. If we can find some like missed techs or a lot of corner positioning, we can see some of these traps.
Right, and right now Dyke has to find a way to get his footing back in the game here. Gotta remember though, Pichu does do a lot of self-inflicted damage, and that's definitely gonna help Dyke in the long run because Luigi definitely has a lot of fast kill moves.
Yeah, you can get down smash pretty
Forward
quickly
tilt.
in. Yep.
Forward smash, or forward air. A lot of stuff to catch people off the
Ooh.
sprite. Oh, a misfire.
Yeah, it looks like his head just bonked in though. He didn't quite grab the ledge.
I honestly think if you're Dyke though, I don't think that's what you want. You want that invincibility from the ledge, so
Yeah.
pretty unfortunate there. A little bit of a coin flip.
Yeah, Pichu right there, sealing it out from that missed tether on the right side.
Yep, constantly applying pressure with, you know, the up tilts and also being able to kind of just come on top. Gotta remember though. All right, well,
So there's a chance that these are not the right names.
yeah, but we'll definitely have to see. But GFL and Ewok, we're just gonna roll with it. We're gonna see how it ends up. But right now, Ewok, you gotta remember, he did get that game #1 over to Lucina. But
Yeah,
right now, he's struggling big time against this Pichu.
Yeah, Pichu seems like a very good switch right now. No tech
Tries
on
to
that
go
down
for the
air.
Spike.
Double jump still.
Gotta be able to get the ledge there. Very good for Ewok.
Oh,
Oh,
with
but-
punish on the up B.
Yep, that's gonna be the forward smasher doing it. And Ewok right now, he's not a fan of this character swap.
Yeah, it's kind of hurting him. All right, so teach me something. I just saw him charge
Right.
his side B, and he glowed orange. Does that mean next one is misfire?
I believe so, yeah. I believe
Okay.
there's an indicator
For the next.
for misfiring here, yeah. For Luigi, I think that's a little bit above. I unfortunately don't really play a lot of Luigi, though. And unfortunately, Luigi not having a lot of fun results.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
doesn't place too well. The last time I
Yeah.
saw Luigi place well was in a different game.
Why you gotta do it to him like that?
I mean, it did happen,
It's
though.
the truth, yeah.
It did happen.
Yeah.
We
That's
saw
true.
Elegant go far.
But Luigi in this game, I feel like he's just unfortunately outmatched. He's just not as fast as the other characters.
I think Wario might be the best Mario brother.
Oh yeah, Wario by a long shot. Like Wario has just been crazy in Smash Ultimate right now. You know.
Yeah, good performances.
Yeah. Colorado Springs once again. I hope we get to see it later. But Mr. Ping, one of those players who have played the Wario quite a ton. I refer him to as the gatekeeper right now of Colorado Springs because he's been able to consistently pull out the second place finishes. But Wario has the speed, has the damage, has the combo game. Only problem is he has a pretty big hitbox. So.
Yeah, Wario.
Prone to getting comboed very easily, but yeah, going to be able to get that first stock. Actually, the Town and City counter pick very favoring him for the first stock.
Yeah, it looks like Pichu kind of messed up his recovery right there.
Yep.
Luigi finding a lot of good damage early on.
Yeah, and right now, as we are in Roseville, you know, we're going to have to wait and see on how both these guys are doing because Ewok right now, once again, it's an unorthodox character, right? It's not a character we've been seeing a lot of results, but we have seen unorthodox characters get those results in Esports Arena. You know, if Flaws Lost, for example, top two finish
With
over
Zelda.
at Orange County, yeah. And Wii Fit Trainer, too. It's like, you know, you never want to underestimate any of these characters.
Yeah. Luigi not being able to take advantage of his invincibility. Pichu trying to chase him down.
Yep. And right now, like I said, right now...
That was a down throw down
wow. GFL actually not really doing too hot in this Pichu matchup. You know, once again, I have to stay with my original statement. Like, GFL should be looking to have a huge advantage with this Pichu, but right now, Ewok not giving up on the tempo.
This
Actually,
Luigi.
Yeah, this Luigi is actually really insane. He's playing to his tempo. Oh my gosh,
Oh,
GFL
he got
ran on jumps.
clipped.
Oh no, GFL
Oh, man.
gets two stocked.
Yeah.
Getting us into losers.
There was some good damage coming out from Luigi, pushing him to the left, but then Pichu just kind of lost his jump on the up B.
Right, and overall, that's just really unfortunate, and that will mean Ewok getting me moving on to the winners quarterfinals. Over here, top 16
Top 16.
in Roseville. That's really good.
That's a big
especially-
bracket.
Yeah, very, very big bracket. A lot of players showing up to Roseville to compete right now. Roseville has always been one of those more popular locations, you know, Walmart location. And Roseville, always a very, very fun competitive. I think the standings are very, very close. Once again, for Roseville, much like Orange County, there's not really a top clear-cut player at the moment. You know, from the winners finals right now, from the top of my head, like versus Ace, only player from the standings right now that is in the winners quarterfinals, right? Top 16. While everyone else,
Has been knocked down to loser as well.
yeah, it just seems like everyone else has been knocked down to losers or just waiting for their matches to complete, or just hasn't really been competing right now. So if you look at the standings at the moment, legit and Versed Ace right now looking like to be the two repeats coming out.
Legit still on winners.
Yeah, and Ewok, we see he's in the bottom standings, has a lot of work to do if he wants to catch back up. Prodigy, I don't think made an appearance today. So once again, everyone else in Roseville can sigh of relief, because if we are talking about power rankings, Prodigy definitely one of the top players. Matt Mario is insane.
It looks like his performance isn't in bracket today, is it?
No, unfortunately not. I don't think he showed up last week. I don't think he showed up this week. So over in Roseville, Prodigy still going to be waiting in the wings to see when he gets the opportunity to strike. But it's the race for that first place, right? It's very, very close. There's no clear 20-point winner, right? Because first place is going to be able to stand at the top with 10 points. Legit standing on top with 16. He had the second place start things off, and now looking at the first place finish, he wants to get it again to secure that first place for a little bit while longer before we get into the mid-season for season number 3. Or season number 2, sorry. As we are in week number 3 at the moment.
Week 3 of season 2.
Yeah, but right now the only two locations we do have left is Roseville and Colorado Springs. And Colorado Springs right now, I think it's a lot closer than what it seems. I don't think you were able to see Colorado Springs last week. Once again, you are joining us for the first time, bro. And over in Colorado Springs, we got a player named Cathark, who plays Robin, and has been...
He's topping the charts right there.
Topping the charts, 20 points at the moment, 2 first place finishes at the moment. But he has been challenged. He's been brought to Game 5 multiple times, but he hasn't been knocked down to losers just yet. So I'm very interested to see on how Cathark's going to be able to do. Mr. Ping, another player we want to watch out for. Another thing I want to tell you, Vero, been the gatekeeper for Colorado Springs for quite a long time. And these two regions, in my opinion, very, very close neck-to-neck regions so far. Sure, there's a player on the top of the standings for Colorado Springs right now, but he's been quite close for every single time he's played so far. But Colorado Springs, Roseville, stay tuned, folks. We just finished Orange County, and we have plenty of more action to happen tonight. We are going to be taking a short break, but when we come back, me and Ro, we're going to continue coverage of both Colorado Springs and Roseville to see who's going to be the reigning grand finalists from both these regions. Stay tuned. everyone, and welcome back to Esports Arena. My name is XT, and I'm joined here with Ro. We'll be joining very shortly, but we're looking at Wagner taking on Winslow, the Link taking on Joker, as both these players right now going to be going through a button check. Very fun. You didn't really miss much, but...
Winners round 3.
Yeah, we're finishing things up. Not everyone has gone to quarters just yet. Losers round 3, still going to be in motion, but... Looks like we're looking at a Link versus Joker matchup, and I will let you know right now, this is definitely not a matchup I was expecting.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with this setup.
Me neither.
I feel like Joker can do a good job of suffocating Link.
Yeah, and I feel like right now, this is from the standpoint, Joker might struggle a little bit against projectiles, because his projectile game without the Persona, not going to be the strongest with Wagner's Link. Should be a little bit interesting to watch here, but the thing about Joker, once again, without his Persona, it's a little bit hard to kind of use his character, right?
He's got to build that meter safely,
yeah.
Fight Link. I feel like dealing with bomb in neutral, kind of safely disengaging with it,
yeah.
Finding ways to edgeguard Link.
And Wagner on the Link, right? He's got to be able to have a lot of range. He's got to be able to have a lot of projectile abuse and whatnot. And a lot of great ways to kind of just take Joker by surprise there. So I guess the term "you'll never see it coming" could happen with both players, but Rose is smiling.
Yeah, we'll never see it coming, man.
Yep, but Winslow against Wagner's winners round 3.
And I see a lot of projectiles already coming out from Link.
Yep.
Doing his best job to kind of stop Joker from coming in. As you mentioned, without the Persona, the neutral game should pretty much just be the Blade.
Yeah, and gotta remember, with Joker, it's kind of the reverse limit, guys, right? Instead of building it up very well with doing hits yourself, you build it up more when you're taking the hits. Especially when you get the down B, I think the rate you get is double, but now here comes the Persona.
Yeah, and Wagner's been building up that damage really safely. Even though Persona's built, he's only at 10%.
Yep, he's been doing a great job not letting Winslow close to distance right now, but one combo with the Persona already gets set him at 50 from 10.
Yeah, and it probably is a great job that Winslow did a good job of...
Oh my lord, that side B is insane.
Yeah, that projectile buffed up is so strong. I was going to say, he did a good job of capitalizing on the few ins he had. Offstage projectile is still strong.
And now the pressure's going to kind of shift a little bit. Winslow now going to be a little bit struggling. He's not going to have a lot of that setups anymore to grow up through setups. I know that's something we've seen a lot recently. But when Link is going to be into higher percentage, he's not going to be that far. But oh, great edge guard coming out from
offstage
Winslow.
fair, just strong enough to steal that kill. And Winslow doing a great job of fighting without the Persona, being careful, and then when he does have the Persona, he took advantage of all that damage.
Yeah, definitely. And I would argue right now this is definitely one of the hardest sides of the bracket, because versus Ace, you got to be waiting on the other side. Once again, another top player. Well, both these players, I think Wagner was on the leaderboards. I don't know about Winslow, but Winslow right now definitely has the advantage of the fact that he's playing a relatively unknown character. Once again, it's been a while. It's been kind of a hot minute since Joker got released, so.
Yeah, it's very new. And right there, he's using that platform to position with that up air. Very threatening.
Yeah, very nice. Winslow right now. Oh, gets Persona once again. Let's see how much damage he's going to be looking to do. Actually, it looks like, I really feel like Wagner's on kill percent right now.
Yeah, he could just get set up to a back air right there.
Yep.
And it looks like Winslow's use of projectile with Persona is very aggressive compared to the other Jokers we've seen.
I honestly feel like that was an up tilt that just killed him.
I think that was running up smash, yeah.
Yeah, running up smash or running up tilt. Either way, Persona cannot be understated how powerful it is, but there it goes.
Yep.
A little Persona, and now once again, it's a projectile game. And, you know, that's, like, the issue. Like, I feel like against Joker right now, if you want to have a lot of success with him, you got to play characters that do damage in high bursts. Because it really feels like how he builds up the meter isn't relative to the damage he takes, but how many times he gets, or how many times he gets hits.
If you do so many little hits, you're just going to build up that Persona quicker.
Yeah, exactly. And Winslow right now, I think he's really happy with the poke he's taking against Wagner, because you already see he's about to get the Persona quite again. But he is on kill percentage, so he does have to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, the bomb placement from Wagner has been very strong. But
Oh!
they're missing the tech.
Not actually using the up B, doesn't really want to risk recovering high. Wants to grab the ledge. But honestly, I feel like he should have just used the up B. He does get that invincibility though, but that will mean
the meter's reset.
Yeah.
He's down the stock. Wagner, he had a great start right there.
Right as you say that, Winslow already going to be
Did he
quite high
counter?
meter. He didn't counter at all, no. This is him just taking hits from Link.
Yeah.
I think if there's one thing, I feel like he builds meter really fast.
Oh, get up attack, stops the F smash
There's the
attempt.
side B. Yeah, that side B is brutal.
Yeah, he's positioning the side B so well.
It's a Lucas PK Fire plus a Pikmin.
Yeah, and it goes very aggressive distance and speed.
And very fast, too, yeah. But right now, actually, this is actually a very good opportunity for Winslow.
Yeah, no Persona.
Or, sorry, not Winslow, Wagner. No Persona, like you said. Very low. Got to be sent off stage once again.
Yo, his bomb setups on edge guard are so strong right now.
Yep. Oh, good
Nice
grab,
dash
though.
grab. What
It's
an
gonna be
offstage
looking
attempt.
For the edge guard, but won't be able to get it just yet. A little bit risky, I would say.
Yeah, but I think necessary because of how low damage Joker is without the Persona.
Yep. Right now, Winslow maybe have to rely on the down B. Yes, he'll put percent, but it won't knock you back, I believe. So
Yeah.
needs one good down B to get the Persona up, and there it is.
He's got the Persona.
Yep, and now Wagner may have to be a little bit careful, but isn't giving up any of the pressure. There's the bomb. Oh, mystery coming out from Winslow.
Nice nair to protect the zone.
Oh my!
Multiple parries.
That was a parry into the counter. Actually, gotta
Oh,
keep
he's
in
running out of
mind-
Persona and that
Ooh.
nair.
Wagner will get the win. Actually, a very unique interaction though coming out from Winslow there. Gets to parry first and then gets to counter. Gotta remember, if it's a melee range, it will do it a hit back, but if it's a range, it will reflect it. So I think that was very neat to really look at there. But overall, in the end, Wagner gonna be able to take game number 1.
Yeah, great perseverance from the Link. Starting the game off real slow with projectiles, a lot of methodical control, and even when he was at stock disadvantage, he came right back.
And it really feels like right now that Joker is not a character that you're just going to be able to pick up and play and get the results if you don't have the experience, right? He's going to need a lot of time. Joker, I feel like, definitely has a little bit of a high skill cap, but I think he's very easy to kind of just understand. His I think, win condition, at least, right? He's one of the few characters from Smash Bros. That has that win condition. Some that come to mind, you know, we're looking at Lucario, who builds up that aura.
The aura.
Yeah, you know, we're looking at Cloud, who builds up that limit gauge, right? There's not a lot of characters that kind of do the job that Joker is able to do, and that's kind of what makes him really unique. He has a very straightforward play style, but we are going to see, looks like we're going to see a little bit of a character swap. Wagner,
Yeah, switch to Inkling.
yeah, Wagner will stick with Inkling, or sorry, we'll stick with the Link, but we're going to be seeing an Inkling in.
I feel like this is a pretty interesting switch.
Yeah.
Inkling has a lot of strong dash potential and a lot of good burst with that bomb.
And I'm not really too sure if you're familiar with it, but Inkling has had a lot of discussion coming into Smash Ultimate. There's been a small period of time where, you know, Inkling was considered by many,
The best character.
yeah, the best character with the most potential by far. But unfortunately, Inkling didn't have the results to back it up.
Yeah, not many Inkling wins are there.
Not a ton, actually. I don't think there's been a recent Inkling victory in a while.
That's
And
hard to say.
I think, once again, it comes from the fact that this is a character that is brand new to the game, and it's going to be receiving a lot of success from the start up, right? When we're talking about Smash 4, when we're talking about characters at the top, as Wagner, great kill by him. Characters that were at the top to start things off, you know, we're looking at the Diddy Kong coming from Brawl, who had a lot of success. We're looking at Sheik, Marth, stuff like that. For Smash Ultimate, it's characters who had a lot of history in previous games to finding success, not the brand new characters. It's going to take a little bit of time for them to really shine.
Yeah, these new character designs are interesting to explore. Looks like this fast character is doing well in neutral, but already is stocked down.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Inkling, yes, great rushdown. Yes, great speed. But does have trouble against range, right? Doesn't really have a lot of ways to kind of just zone herself up. Has to get up close and personal, but right now Wagner probably doing a really good job at just keeping away Winslow.
Yeah, even with this great gameplay from the Inkling, not really finding this kill confirm.
No, not at all. Oh, gets the roller, and that's going to be like, oh, actually, what?
Wasn't able to find that up smash setup, and from left to right, that was too far to get the kill.
Yep, and oh, well, there it is.
Yeah, you rinse and repeat, got it again.
And you always got to respect the damage multiplier from Inkling. Once again, it's a win condition. You know, not a
Yeah,
lot
getting
of characters
ink
have these.
on your opponent,
Yep.
setting up the ink resource itself. I think it's such an interesting mechanic. The one thing that makes it kind of crazy is the roller.
Oh, yeah. The roller by far, I think, one of the best side Bs of the game. Can just set up so much. Gives you that extra jump off stage too, but honestly, you'd want to rather use it on the ground here. Great parry coming out from Wagner.
Oh, Boomerang breaking up that grab.
Yep, great boomerang usage actually by Wagner throughout the whole time.
Yeah,
Gotta
playing
remember,
some good defense. That bomb setup was sick too.
Winslow does not want to get knocked down. 2 losers here. This is his tournament, or this is his winner's life here. Loses this one, he's gonna get knocked down and.
Oh, great
Not quite
arrow. Oh, and that bomb slides right over the position from Wagner. So
Wow!
strong.
Really great bomb usage by Wagner there. Winslow, unfortunately, the first time using that up B, not gonna be able to find success. The second up B, gotta just send it to his group.
Yeah, great guarding of the bomb, using this boomerang and arrow to kind of reposition the fight.
Right. And it looks like right now Wagner kind of having a lock in this game. Unfortunately, I don't think the character swap not really favoring Winslow all too much.
No, Wagner's kind of anticipating all the approaches and stuffing them with his projectile game.
Yeah.
Even using that returning boomerang to find a lot of safe grabs.
Yeah, I really like the way he's using the boomerang. Always getting it out whenever he gets grabbed and immediately breaks it, but great kill coming out from Winslow. Wagner not going to be able to tech that one in time, so.
Yeah, great stage spike.
Yep.
Now Link is in the middle.
Up B, ground, very interesting.
We've got some safe damage coming out from Winslow, but only 25%.
Looking forward to combo here. Winslow, 93%. Definitely prone to getting taken down. Parry doesn't really lead to anything. Just hit another parry, but that's the most I hit.
60 damage. Lynx is actually in a little bit of trouble if he finds a... He's inked up.
Yep. He's definitely in trouble. 98, 99. Actually could be to stop.
Oh,
There it is.
Run off fair.
Winslow bringing it back 1-1 at the moment. That's the Inkling for you.
Yeah,
Damage
once he
multiplier.
finds the amplified damage, gets the offstage fair, that was a fast turnaround.
Yeah. That's the way you got to be able to do it with the Inkling there. And now that will mean game number 3. This is going to be the stage choice of Wagner.
Wagner had a great job of slowing down the game, and I think at the end he just stopped slowing down the game.
Yeah.
He got rushed down. Might just be the reads coming out from Spiegel, because when we saw him go into Persona mode, I was really admiring how like he had such a slow game, and then once he was in active mode, he actually got the reads right on every time.
Yeah, it really feels like right now we're looking at Winslow doing a great job of just controlling the tempo of his game, controlling the pace, making sure everything is kind of just having things go his way. And now we're going to be looking into winners round number 3, last game here before we head on to quarterfinals. And Wagner Winslow, great series so far.
Yeah, great adaptation and switch from Winslow.
But now we're going to be at town and city platforms.
Yeah.
Not exactly your best friend if you are your Inkling.
Everyday Inkling, yeah. Great setups from Link. His defensive gameplay from Boomerang, Bomb, Arrow, are all going to be favored on this stage.
Oh, actually great bomb usage coming out from Winslow, actually doing a lot of damage there. Tries to get the paintbrush, but won't be able to get anything there.
Oh, and look at Wagner stuffing out all the approaches, knowing exactly where Inkling's going to jump.
Yep. Oh, roller. Gonna not get the stock just yet, but will do a lot of damage. 131 at the moment, and Winslow actually runs into the bomb.
Yeah, I think he tried to pick it up right before it disappeared.
When you grab the bomb, you aren't going to be able to make it explode, so.
Yeah, it's a nice attempt.
And that's actually a really fun change I really like coming into Smash Ultimate. Aside from the fact there are like, what, 3 damn Links now? Young Link, Toon Link, and Link.
Yeah, the Twilight Bomb is very interesting. Or the Breath of the Wild Bomb, I should say.
Yeah, it's a very interesting mechanic, being able to have that remote detonation. Not a lot of characters do have that remote detonation. The only one I can really think of from the top of my head is like
Oh my
Snake.
god, how did he not die from that up smash?
I'm very surprised.
Isn't that
he's-
sweet spotting?
I think it has to be sweet spot. I think he didn't sweet spot it there. I think right now, if you get the roller, I think it's a lot better to just go for the forward smash. It's more reliable.
I feel like up smash should kill at lower percent.
Yeah. Maybe it's just the fact that the height in the stage may be a little bit too high for Winslow's
Perhaps,
taste.
yeah.
Not really too sure, but definitely gonna have to see.
And it looks like every time Winslow gets a whiff punish, it's only a couple percent. Link's been throwing out some really dangerous moves.
Ooh, the up B special.
Yeah, what a call out right there.
That is going to be Wagner now. Gonna be to tie things up, but still gonna be on a little bit of a deficit.
Yeah, Wagner's setting up the defense, bomb positioning, guarding it.
And now we want to talk a little bit about Inkling. The thing that makes her one of the best characters in the game, a top tier material, is that once again she's at the top at a certain mechanic, and that is definitely the dash as well as the boomerangs. Oh, wow,
He just did 6
the jungle!
boomerangs.
Am
Right
I
in, yeah.
What?
Such good patterns right there, reading every single approach.
Yep. Man, that would have been so sick if that was the stock, but
Yeah, I can't believe Winslow just got his mind read.
yep. Big brain Wagner coming out. Winslow going to be a high percentage here. Boomerang going to be coming out. One more time, bomb.
He's got some great setups, Wagner, where he'll look like he's about to get grabbed and then he spot dodges setup or has Boomerang come right back at him.
And right now, Winslow trying to break it back to even.
He's inked up.
85%. Yep. It's a little bit of damage here and there. Boomerang able to connect.
Look at how safe Wagner's playing. Zoning with Nair in the middle.
Yep. Wagner right now, once again, taking it easy. It's not really any rush. He knows that Winslow has to come to him. He doesn't have range.
Yeah, he's got 50% damage on him. He's got the center ground. And that Nair kills.
Yeah, that's going to be Wagner once again punishing Winslow for getting in his face. Wagner, you gotta just take it slow. Take it slow and steady.
Yeah, he's using his shield and trying to just do only safe out of shield options.
Man,
Covering middle.
Boomerang plays are crazy. 2 back airs in a row, very nice. Or 4
Yeah.
airs.
Boomerang coming right back to protect him. Winslow needs to find a safe approach right here.
Down air, very nice.
Whip punish right there. Nice block.
Ooh, great job by Winslow there. Gonna be able to take the stock right here, but that's gonna be 1-1. Whoever loses their last stock, gonna be sent down to losers.
Yeah.
Gameplay on Snap.
I was gonna say now be careful because last game kind of looked like this and then Winslow just inked him up.
Yep. The damage coming out from Inkling is a the upbeat. Not gonna be able to kill
Great
just yet.
DI. Yeah, he spot dodged to set that up.
Careful of the bomb. Winslow gonna be able to dodge or jump away from that one.
Yeah,
We always
Winslow.
gotta remember, never underestimate the power of the fact that Winslow on this Inkling able to just get percentage very, very fast. You just get inked once, but
Spot dodge up B again.
there it is.
Yeah, Winslow could not navigate and find a bomb.
Wagner gonna be heading over to winners quarterfinals, while unfortunately Winslow will get knocked down to the losers. But I would say very solid Link gameplay there. Once again, the old ways sometimes are best, and unfortunately Winslow tries to get the Joker, tries to get the Inkling, but if you're talking about characters that's transcended every single Smash game, Link's your guy.
Yeah, Link's been doing well. I gotta say, game 2 was really good. That offstage fair on their left side, getting that even up was really cool.
Yeah.
The defensive gameplay from Link, I think all the Link players should go back and watch how solid Wagner played, waiting for the Boomerang to set up perfectly in neutral, using Boomerang traps to get grabs or F smashes. Just really great gameplay from him and really great positioning.
Yep, and that's the thing, right? In Ultimate, I think there's a lot of the mentality of I have to go aggressive, I want to play aggressive, and not a lot of people enjoy the defensive playstyle, right? There's not a lot of characters kind of just put it out there. We just saw earlier Denti on the Olimar. Yeah, very, very annoying and brutal gameplay to play up against, and sometimes it's just a test of patience, right? With aggressive characters like the Inkling, yes, you know you can build a percentage very, very fast, but when things aren't going your tempo, it's so hard to find that approach. And sometimes you get impatient, you get punished for it. I feel like that's what Ragnar successfully did in that winners round D.
Yeah, I kept on playing that honest defense, slow down the gameplay.
Yep.
And if Inkling can't find some good ink damage, the matchup seems pretty hard.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, that will mean over at Roseville, we are going to continue to see on how all the players are going to be stacking up. Once again, I personally believe that when we're talking about Roseville and Colorado Springs, those two are the closest regions by far in terms of skill-wise, because all the players have the potential to take the top. But we just haven't seen who's the most dominant player just yet.
Yeah, it's a highly contested area. As you said, one of the most competitive ones.
Yeah. And same thing for Colorado Springs. And we are actually going to be going to winners quarterfinals to continue the climb in Roseville to see which players are going to be making it out in the grand finals. As Roseville right now going to be setting everything up, wondering on who's going to be on stream here. Very excited to see how Roseville is doing. But overall, I think right now we've seen a very, very diverse amount of characters being picked all around for today's Super Smash Thursdays, I would say, patch 3.0.
Yeah, we saw a lot of Joker tonight.
Yeah.
Saw some Cloud, Link,
Yeah.
Pichu.
And I think one of the more consistent factors is that we haven't really seen Pichu finding a lot of success it's all about the sword game, all about the range. And right now, a lot of characters are finding success. Cloud, the Link, and I guess Joker, if you want to count him.
Joker did pretty well.
Yeah.
We did see some unorthodox characters like that Zelda or Yoshi.
Yeah.
So I feel like anyone that you really want to play can kind of do it.
Yeah.
Obviously, the tier list matters to some degree.
Yeah. We're seeing a lot of great character representation all around, I think. And it's very fun to see in 3.0. We don't really know on who's going to be coming on top. But we are going to be heading into our winners quarterfinals quite soon. And we're going to be looking at Legit versus Akatan. Legit, once again, you got to remember, he is on the top of the leaderboards for Roseville at the moment, sitting on 16. Very excited to see what Legit can bring to the table. He just came out of a win over XP earlier. XP, I think, was playing the Greninja, and Legit, I don't want to say it was Joker.
I think it was Joker versus Greninja.
Dang.
Was it?
I guess. Well, Legit, the top player right now in Roseville. Definitely going to have to see if he's going to be able to continue his path of dominance here. We're going to have to wait and see when Roseville's going to get into action. But, yeah, like I said, character diversity right now at an all-time high in Ultimate. I think it's basically one of the best character spreads I've seen out of all Smash.
Every major I watched, the spread is crazy. I mean, the last one I went to in person was Full Bloom, and Game & Watch got top 8.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like, you can't sleep on any other character unless they're named Little Mac, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like that's the only character that hasn't been doing too hot.
Poor Little Mac.
Yeah, I don't know if he was designed too well for this game, and I know that the Street Fighter characters have gone downwards in strength.
Oh man, I'm so sad about Ryu and Ken. They had so much potential in Smash 4. They had pretty good results over in Japan, right? In other regions, not in the US. But right now, I think it's just they're having it rough.
Yeah, and I like it when those third-party characters are good because Street Fighter definitely brought in a new crowd of players.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And Street Fighter has a lot of mechanics and fundamentals that are being taken from like the actual Street Fighter games, right? A lot of great combos. You got the command moves to kind of just catch people out by surprise, do a little bit extra damage. But I think the problem with Ryu and Ken is that they don't really do well with platforms.
Yeah, their navigation in the air is obviously weak, and it makes sense. Their canon is not to jump around a lot. I think comboing and dealing neutral suffered from their previous iteration.
Yeah. And I think right now, as we are going to get into Akatan against Legit, we're going to be seeing another Joker against the Greninja matchup. I legitimately think it was the Joker and the Greninja.
Yeah, because I remember commenting on Greninja's monochrome palette,
Yeah.
kind of fitting into that Joker world.
But now, talking about Legit, he is the top player currently in Roseville, sitting at number 1 with 16 points for himself, a second place finish, and a first place finish for himself. Great music choice, by the way. I love Pokemon Stadium. But
Yeah. Now it looked like we just saw a follow-up from that down throw with a forward tilt. Yep, there, another one.
And right now, Legit doing a lot of combo damage, but you gotta remember when you're on vanilla Joker, you're not doing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
You have to rely on that Persona.
Yeah, and he's built up Persona pretty quickly. I like the speed that we see from Legit. His follow-ups have been pretty consistent.
Yeah, and I think out of all the Sheik style characters, I think Legit is probably in the top 3, or not top 3. Sorry, Joker is definitely on the top 3 right now because a lot of the Sheik style characters, when we're talking about Wolf, we're talking about Zero Suit Slam, we're talking about Greninja, they all have a similar weakness. Just find those kill moves unless you're Wolf. I think Joker, being able to have that offset consistently with that Persona helps him a lot with his playstyle.
Yeah, almost every single move becomes a kill move once Persona is activated, especially that back air. Just connecting back air, you don't even need to hard hit it that specifically.
Yeah, and I think the best part is that I would argue right now the Persona Joker, his side B, is absolutely phenomenal of a projectile.
We're talking about the projectile, yeah.
Yeah, it is one of the strongest projectiles I've seen so far.
The speed, the hit stun, it's very strong.
Yeah, speed, hit stun, damage over time. It's just insane. It has everything. And I think no other projectile kind of comes close to it at the moment. I think the next best thing, maybe like Wolf's Blaster.
Talking about like a key from Pac-Man.
Yeah, key from Pac-Man.
Pikmin maybe.
Oh yeah, Pikmin by far, but it's so hard to deal with that projectile when you get into Persona.
In Persona form, for sure. Now, one thing we've been seeing Legit do a lot of is a lot of full hop approaches. We've been taking advantage of the non-persona mode a little bit better than a couple Jokers we've seen tonight.
Right, and you know, once again, with Joker, you want to focus on building that percentage, but also kind of playing like a tank. You want to take those hits to build up that persona, because that's where most of your meter is going to be coming from. Your down B and just taking hits in general. So, Legit, I think maneuvering very, very well right now.
Yeah. He's got center ground. He's got a huge percentage advantage. And he was even feeling himself trying to counter the projectiles.
Yep, and right now, Legit going to be on full meter, just waiting for a perfect opportune time to summon a persona. Here it is, takes off the mask, and he's ready to go.
Exactly, and you notice how right before that persona was active, he was camping the platform in awkward ways, trying to force Greninja to get like a straight hit.
Yep. And right now, actually, Legit hasn't really been able to find a hit on this persona form just yet. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, Akaten doing a great job of kind of stalling out the persona. And
oh!
What a move. He actually SD'd for that confirm.
Yeah, I don't know if it was mid-transformation back into the vanilla form that kind of just caused him to, like, not be able to use that up B, but honestly, definitely something we weren't really expecting there, but that's going to be able to reset the stocks, and we're going to be 1-1.
Yeah, tight battle right now. Legit on a new character. Who was he playing last week?
Last week, I actually don't... actually, we didn't cover Rosewood last week. I think they had some technical difficulties, but... I'm trying to remember what he played the first time. I feel like Legit is someone who played Wolf. I don't remember. Oh, Legit played Diddy.
I see.
Technically in Diddy.
He likes the fast characters.
Yeah. I mean, Joker, no really surprise, but...
Did you see him space that F smash?
Yeah, very, very nice.
Non-persona kill. He was not in persona form, space the F smash.
Yep. And I think another really thing to really keep in mind, with the Joker, he's not as fast as you think he is. Actually,
he's got good aerial drift, but on the ground he's like kind of average-ish.
He's average speed. He's not as fast as someone like Inkling.
Yeah.
Sheik. I feel like he's on the speed of like, it's a good character to compare him to. Maybe like Ike.
He's
maybe a little bit faster than Ike.
Yeah, I think what makes it look fast is he leans over really far.
Yeah.
But he's actually not running across the stage terribly fast.
I actually don't know why, like, in most like video games, people have to like lean forward.
It looks just so stylish.
It does, yeah, but it's not optimal. Like, I remember like, I think it was, I think it was like my physiology class or whatever, the study of the human body or something. When you're running, you want like good straight posture. When
you want like the Naruto posture.
I don't think the Naruto posture is gonna get you very far. I mean, sure. I mean, towards like the end for the sprint. Yeah, but like when you dive your hands to the V shape behind you, that's when things kind of like the blood isn't flowing, dude. You gotta lock up. You gotta faint.
What?
You need the blood flowing. The blood's gotta go somewhere, right? When you're moving the arms when you're running. If they're static, it's just not gonna work out. The Naruto run sucks.
All right. Due to blood flow, the Naruto run sucks.
Either way, right now, as we're watching, Akaten actually going to be bringing Joker to Final Destination. I think this is the premier counter pick right now for Joker.
Yeah, you want to force him to be on the ground as much as possible, not use any of those platforms.
Yeah.
Down smash takes out the first stock.
Yep.
Legit coming right back, though.
Well, I also want to give a big F to the left Joy-Con, battery depleted.
Yeah, Joy-Con's out. Charge it.
Someone charge that Joy-Con, please.
Legit has been positioning pretty well. I would say probably one of the best positioners of Joker.
Yeah, right now he's just playing a really solid game of Smash Bros. Ultimate. I think that comes from his experience as a player, you know? Joker right now, not really too different for him because he plays a lot of those rushdown characters, and Joker definitely one of those fits that category because projectile game isn't really strong until you get that persona when you're fully rewarded for being all the way up front.
Yeah, and his aerials kind of working together. He's been tilting into aerial, or aerial into tilts.
Yeah. And one of the more classic combos right now I've been seeing with a lot of Jokers at low percentages is getting that up throw into the
tether?
up there. And or the tether, yeah. Up air into tether or something. It's just absolutely crazy. Like, the potential of Joker combos is just really exciting. I cannot wait.
Yeah, with his juggles.
Yeah, but right now, speaking of combos, Akutan doing a great job.
Akutan up an entire stock.
Yep. Has to be careful. Oh, actually, a really good down smash there.
Yeah, Joker's almost at that damage where down smash could actually seal out the stock.
Yep. Oh!
This fair gets DI'd perfectly. Oh,
Not going to be able to take it
did
out
he
just
just
yet.
SD?
Yeah, he was trying to go for the stylish side B kill,
Yeah.
but isn't able to connect with it. And unfortunately, doesn't get the I don't know, the quick attack movement for the up air or
Yeah.
up B. So
Couldn't reach that stage.
yeah, but still, this is really good for Akutan because legit can't afford to get hit anymore. It's basically stuck on vanilla Joker. See how slow that meter builds up when
It
he's
builds so
not.
slow.
Yeah, when he's not getting hit. When he gets hit, that's how he raises the meter. So he has to put his body at risk if he wants to get that persona one more time. Oh.
Ooh, fully charged B move.
Or you could just get taken down by the water shuriken.
Yeah, not
That
something
works.
I expected. The counter pick on FD making Joker work really hard.
Oh yeah.
A lot of the full hop approaches didn't work out.
Yeah, and right now, Akator take full advantage once again. I'm not saying that you know, legit's not really playing well. I'm just saying that I don't think anyone's gonna be able to get the perfect Joker gameplay day number 1, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's just a lot of that matchup, a lot of the missed opportunities really just coming from, you know, maybe, once again, not really experienced just yet into Joker. And I really feel like Akutan has just had enough of playing. Oh, what?
We actually get to see the stage in his normal form.
All right. I guess this is either gentleman's agreement or this is actually a legal stage, but talking about Mementos, right?
Yeah, Mementos.
Mementos is, I would say, definitely 100% one of the worst, or one of the most disadvantageous stages, I think, right now, from its viewpoint, because if you're on the left side, you have 2 platforms and slope. You have the high ground. And if you're on the right, you're absolutely screwed.
Well, if you're on the right, you have the entire zone to aerial, and it
Yeah.
looks like Joker's been kind of appreciating that.
Yeah, I would say that definitely. I like this is a great
F
forward air.
smash, yeah.
Yeah. Or forward smash coming out for Memento or from Joker. But this is definitely a counterpick potential stage, I guess. I don't know if it'll be legal.
Yeah, it's certainly an interesting stage. I feel like projectiles are very different on this stage because
Yeah.
some projectile characters want that big open space. Some of them need that protection from platforms. So you can see that Legit's been focusing on the right side. Gives you a lot of aerial movement.
Yep, and now he also has Persona for himself, so he's going to be looking to see what he could do with it. Great recovery. Not throwing him off stage, very interesting choice.
Yeah, I think he was looking for that follow-up off F throw.
Oh, but there is the side B once again doing a lot of damage. It's like, it's still going. All right, that gave him like 20%.
Yeah, that down smash was pretty strong. Position for that special.
I'm just paying attention to the ticking. Okay, I feel like that gives you at least, it's 10, I feel like it's like 10% initially and then another 10 over time.
Oh, on
I
the
don't know.
projectile, it's so much.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm just surprised that that Nair killed Green Ninja at the edge.
Yep, that's
without
the
the
power.
Persona.
That's the power of, I don't even know what they call it in Persona, the tarot card thing, I don't know.
He uses the blade.
Okay. He also uses a gun. Speaking of guns, what, the world?
Yeah, a gun in Super Smash.
That's like the most unchild-friendly like thing ever. Like imagine, I say from an emotional and mental standpoint, like the worst matchup for Joker is Kirby. Because then you give Kirby a gun, and that's kind of just like, I don't
Nah,
know.
you're not trying to do that.
Yeah, but either way,
Legit
Tether,
going so deep.
yeah, Tether not gonna really work out here for legit.
He's up an entire 2 stocks.
He is, but we've seen people come. Yeah.
Oh, that down air
Let's
sends
see.
away.
Good tether. And once again, the thing about Joker in the early stages is that, you know, that meter is going to just build up very, very fast.
Yeah, next hit's gonna actually set it up.
There it is.
It surprises me because you'd think they'd fight on the left side, and no, the whole time the right side.
I guess because Grenin, I don't know. I guess both players. I don't know. I thought Joker favors the the
plats?
platforms, but I guess not. But that is gonna mean legit is gonna be moving on to winners
Winners semis.
semis, right? Where he's gonna be taking on, I believe, Ewok, who plays Luigi. So That should be really interesting if we see that matchup.
Looks like we're in Game 2 of Losers Finals in Colorado Springs.
Yep, Roseville, we're going to be right back to you guys, but we're going to be looking at Colorado Springs right now where Losers Finals.
We got a
As per
Palutena.
usual, we got Shuck, once again, been stuck in the top 4 standings for a little bit, but Mr. Pink,
You've
the
been calling him the gatekeeper
of Colorado Springs, consistently top 2. And lo and behold, I expect that whoever's in winners final or whoever's in grand finals, probably Cathark, but we'll have to definitely see. I'll look up the bracket.
Oh,
but
and this throw sets it up from the platform.
yep.
He's up 2-0. I've been excited to see a Young Link. We've seen all the other characters so far once tonight, but Young Link, very, very strong character, has great neutral game, projectiles combo into themselves.
Yep.
He's got the fair setup, the down tilt setup. Everything I've seen from my limited research on this character says he's just a strong top tier, lots of options.
And right now, as I am looking up Colorado Springs, I've been told in chat that apparently there's no Cathark.
No Cathark. We got to switch from Palutena to Wolf.
Ooh, Shaq gonna be bringing out the Wolf, and both these characters right now, I will say, have a very big character pool, right? Shuck, he plays Palutena, he plays the Wolf, two very differently distinct characters, and Mr. Ping at the same time. He plays the War, he plays the Lucas, he plays the Young Link. Global Hold, I bet he plays Joker.
Yeah.
I wonder who is gonna do that. Stop talking to yourself, Kathy. Kidding. But waiting on grand finals. Waiting on grand finals. We got a player named Dropkick.
Dropkick, who's not Cathark.
Not Cathark. Cathark. I'm trying to see if he got knocked.
Did he enter?
I don't think he's actually playing today. Actually.
He might have stayed home tonight.
Yeah, may have just taken a little bit of break. And I guess this is the opportunity for Mr. Ping to finally get that first place. But he was knocked down to Losers Finals thanks to Dropkick, or maybe Dropkick down there. How much you want to bet that Dropkick probably plays like
Joker.
Incineroar? Or, oh, Joker. That's even more.
What were you going to say?
Incineroar or Joker.
Why did you
Or
say
Bowser.
Incineroar?
Because Incineroar has his
drop
straight
kick?
up drop kick. Yeah, it's literally one of his moves. It's his side. It's his forward smash, I think. Bowser has it too.
Yeah, his forward smash is actually, he just falls to the ground kicking you. Shuck's advantage disappeared quite quickly. He had a huge percentage advantage right there.
Yep. And right now, I'm getting word that he might be at Pound. That's completely understandable. Pound is pretty good. So, oh, Mr. Ping. I mean Cathark. Yeah, Cathark might be at Pound. So
I see.
he can probably afford to take a break anyways. He's at 20. He's unmatched.
Yeah, time to go that national.
Yeah, but right now, Mr. Ping right now, playing a very, very nice game of Young Link, and many have argued, and I will agree with this point, I think Young Link is probably the best of the Links.
Yeah. Yeah.
Without a doubt. Like,
I don't think Toon Link holds a candle, and Adult Link is pretty good, but doesn't have automatic confirms the way that this Link does.
yeah. Like, Toon Link has just insane combos, insane movement, great kill confirms. Unfortunately, not really top-tier material. He is high-tier, yes.
What a trade.
Ooh, very good trade. If
Yeah,
you're
Shuck.
going to go for it. I think that the only thing that really holds Young Link back is just...
Was that up B?
I think?
What kills like that?
I have no idea, actually. That was very bizarre. Anyways,
Wolf's got advantage.
chain grab? Just kidding. Chain grabs aren't a thing in Ultimate. I don't think
It's like
I'm-
tech chasing, right?
Yeah. Good boomerang. Mr. Pink just bringing on 8%. Wants to make this a 3-0. Wants to get that revenge match over with here, over in Colorado Springs. And
Wolf is doing a good job. He's got 100% on him.
yep, up smash. Got to remember, very strong move. And Wolf packs a punch, and that is the character swap we have to keep in mind. From Shuck, we're actually playing Palutena, who does struggle against the Young Link, but when you're against a character with a smaller hurt box, faster, very fast, does a lot of burst, does a lot of combo, that's Wolf. And Young Link will definitely struggle against that. Young Link, great at dealing the damage, but not great at taking the damage.
Yeah, Wolf has a lot of active hitboxes and can control the space pretty well. We saw him kind of forward tilt his way out of a lot of situations.
Yep, and I really do hope that we do see the Wario character swap here. But no, Shuck actually got to go to Palutena again?
Perhaps this is the stage.
Oh, yeah.
They did
Must-
switch
must
to
have
a hazards off rule set. I'm not sure.
Bet you that's,
Not sure why they.
hazards off. Or, okay, why would hazards be on? Maybe maybe Smashville, but
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Also, isn't this PS1?
Yeah, this is PS1.
That's more picked than PS2.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is definitely PS1.
Yeah.
The differences between PS1 and PS2, I guess, is PS2 a little bit more refurbished.
No, they have different
I'm kidding.
dimensions, I think.
Yeah, they do. I think PS2 is just significantly, a little bit wider. Platform's a little bit more towards the edge, and I think also the blast zones a tiny bit smaller. Not as big as Pokemon Stadium 1, because I think the main thing is that it takes into account the hazards, right? Because with Pokemon Stadium 1, I mean, I think you're very familiar with. You got the windmill, you got the mountain, you got the burning house, all that stuff. It takes up a lot of space.
But in 2, the transformations are a lot smaller.
Yeah, it's like a treadmill or something. It's not as big.
It's like a couple different ice treadmills or rock treadmills.
Well, either way, right now,
Palutena with some good position right there.
doing a lot of damage there.
Yeah, it seems like her strength in this matchup is that she can jump a little bit faster, both vertically and horizontally than Link.
Right, and Mr. Ping right now on this young Link trying to see.
Different distances of her B move.
I guess. I mean, maybe it's just based on how much you flick the stick.
I think it's
Oh, up
smash.
tilt. There
yeah.
it is. Woo! All right, Mr. Ping going to be taking the stock lead so far on this young Link, and this has been a pretty straightforward game right now. Once again, the young Link versus Palutena matchup. It's just you don't want to get comboed by Palutena because that hurt box pretty big.
Yeah, for her to find 2 hits on that staff is a little too much.
Yep, and already literally second stock right now. Shuck feeling the hurt.
Yeah, he's trying to set up this single hit fair to down
Right
tilt.
back air. Tilt into the upbeat.
that sets up
Wow, that does not kill. You're not Meat Sword Fighter. Get out of here.
Almost. But the confirms from Young Link are just so strong that down tilt set up for a kill move almost.
Yeah. Gets the bomb, throws it in the air, won't be able to do anything, but great read by Mr. Ping.
Yep.
The
Great
gatekeeper looking to see he can be added again.
Oh, Palutena with the bomb combo.
Gets the wings, knocks him off the stage.
Shuck, great positioning. Tries to use the up smash off stage.
Oh, down air. Get Master Sworded.
Yeah, very close to getting Young Link with that up smash, but the whiff causes death.
Yep. And right now,
Shuck's putting up a fight.
yeah, Shuck is, once again, he's by no means a bad player. He's a great player. He's had a lot of success, but unfortunately, I think it's just the run-ins with Mr. Ping, that roadblock, Cathark, also another roadblock,
Consistently from week to week, even if he's not here today.
yeah, Shuck, honestly, in the SHE crew, obviously I haven't really seen Dropkick yet, but the people in SHC, definitely something to behold.
We're about to see some drop kick.
Can't wait for the Dropkick.
Yeah, if Mr. Ping just wins right here, it's up an entire stock.
Yeah, Mr. Ping definitely just looking to get the damage up. I think great shielding game for Shuck, actually blocking away a lot of damage there.
Yeah, good defense. That Nair actually kills. Such a surprising move to kill.
Yep. And right now, Mr. Ping, 30% right now, but looking to take down Mr. Shuck. Does not want to give up his opportunity to be at Grand Finals, to once again see if he's worthy of finally winning in Season 2 for week number 3.
Yeah, Shuck doing a good job playing defense. He's almost caught up in percent.
Good neutral air. Sure doesn't whip though. Oh, Shuck. Okay, well, Palutena has a great recovery, so.
Yeah, a little risky, but riding the wall is pretty safe.
Ooh, great bomb, but doesn't really lead up to anything. Up tilt, gonna be able to shoot him in the air a little bit.
Boomerang sets up for rinse and repeat.
Great block from the explosive light. Forward air, gonna be able to knock him a little bit. Oh, gets to read the neutral air. Does kill right there. Mr. Ping gets another opportunity. He is back, baby, in Grand Finals over in Colorado Springs.
Yeah, great weight on the recovery. Looks like he was covering the edge. Nairs the platform. Really smart gameplay.
Yep. And as I think this is the second melee menu music. This is my favorite one, actually.
This one's good.
That actually, I think, really fits the tone here, as we're finally going to be able to see Dropkick. This is my first time watching Dropkick. Very excited to see on how he does.
Does he play Incineroar?
I don't know, actually. We'll have to wait and see. If he does, I will pop off. I will legitimately pop off. But I bet he plays like Joker.
Yeah, who wins it when who is it? Who's not here tonight?
Cathark.
Cathark. Yeah.
Cathark's not here. Mr. Ping right now, though, getting that second place, I think will actually guarantee him first place in the standings here. And it looks like Mr. Ping actually going to be sticking with the Young Link. Maybe it's something that he's going for the whole time. Wow!
Ridley, we get to see one.
We get a Ridley! Woo! All right. I mean, I told you we're going to see Ridley.
Now, what was the other Ridley player's name?
Ponytoss.
Ponytoss.
But he played Joker, so.
He played Joker tonight. Now we got Golden Ridley playing dropkick. He's from winner's side. Mr. Ping's going to win 2 sets in a row.
Yep, and this is, I will say, when you're playing a heavy character, you absolutely, it's like a huge pro with a huge con. Like, the good news is that you're going to be able to take down the light character very easily.
Yeah.
Bad news is that you're going to get comboed like no tomorrow.
Yeah, I feel like Young Link's going to navigate all around him, but so far the damage has been favoring dropkick. He's been positioning really well, getting huge down smash damage too.
God, have I told you how much I love the name Dropkick?
Yeah.
It's so important. Honestly, like, okay, if you're calling us free Dropkick, if you're watching the VOD, like, I love your name. I don't know why. It's just so funny.
It's just a perfect name for
Yeah.
Super Smash Bros.
Just get Dropkick, dude. Better play Bowser. Anyways, the thing about this matchup, I want to talk about the Ridley first. And now, Ridley, he's I think, oh, okay, great.
He's one of the best edge guarders in the game.
Yeah.
From what I can see.
No surprise there. I think Ridley, I wouldn't say he's the best, but I believe he's the top 3 in all heavy history, right? The other 2 maybe in contention. For sure, Ganon, I think right now is one of the best heavies.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, there's another heavyweight named Snake for some reason, so.
Yeah, Snake is particularly heavy. He's been eating a lot of his meals.
Dude, it's the explosives, man. They're heavy as heck.
Oh, we see some nice projectile spam coming out from Mr. Ping.
Oh, but dropkick doesn't matter.
Yeah, he evens it up with just a jab.
And I do want to kind of reiterate kind of the story of this match right now. The last time these guys fought in the winners finals, it was a 3-2 favoring dropkick. So I think we're in for a really good set here, bro. And
yeah, it's going to be really close. We saw that Mr. Ping got the kill last stock, running off stage with that fair, so he's not afraid to be aggressive.
Oh, yeah, no way. And dropkick right now, he has to play aggressive. He can't get poked out by these projectiles. He can't afford to get comboed by this Young Link at the moment. You know, there's a lot of pressure on this Ridley to kind of just perform here.
Yeah, Ridley's been doing a good job, though, of closing the distance, staying right on top of Young Link, not letting him set up too many projectiles.
Now,
oh, aggressive.
I will say for Ridley, the unfortunate thing about Ridley is that his Bs aren't really exactly the best.
His B moves?
Yeah.
His special moves?
Yeah. His side B is not that great. His neutral B is a decent projectile. Up B doesn't have a lot of range. And a footstool to take him out, man. Mr. Ping is on a roll. Like, his specials, I think, is what really holds Ridley back from being, like, a great character. So honestly, like, his tilt attacks, like, all his other moves are great. His specials are just bad.
Yeah, all of his tilts and aerials seem very strong, especially for edge guarding.
And right now we do see a classic David versus Goliath matchup, where the David is just going to be able to absolutely bully the Goliath.
Yeah, Ridley's been doing a good job of mixing up his jumps, but Young Link has too many options, really, to inflict damage.
And the thing that separates Ridley from Ganon, I really feel like, from a heavyweight standpoint, is just the fact... Oh, yeah, there's the... That's why you don't side B hot drop kick.
Yeah.
Oh, almost gets take it down, though.
Side B in neutral doesn't have good range.
No. Side B is just... It's such a terror... It's not that great of a move. The end lag is terrible. The start lag is terrible. And if you get it, I mean, it's all right, but...
Doesn't it do a lot of damage?
Yeah. We'll have to really see.
Looks like Mr. Ping failed his recovery right there. Dropkick 157.
Yeah, and dropkick right now, something really important to really note. It's pretty unfortunate for this matchup right now. He's just getting tossed around by Mr. Ping. Not really being able to land any of his hits.
Looks like projectile to attack will just win.
Boom!
This Nair is a kill move.
Yeah. Ridley's got to just send offline. Fortunately, scoliosis problem not going to get fixed just yet, but
nah.
Yep, that's going to be Ridley once again suffering on the hands of a lightweight character, the Young Link. Got to be able to combo, going to be able to connect with him.
Yeah, I admire how close distance Ridley was for most of the game. Got to stay in his face.
Let's go drop kick.
He's sticking with it.
Sticking with the Ridley, and I'm very happy with the Ridley. I think the biggest thing was that maybe the stage wasn't really, it wasn't really happening
okay.
here. But with Lilac Cruise, that's where Ridley, I think, will definitely find a lot of success because the platforms aren't too high, and he can use that neutral air to kind of just harass.
Yeah, a lot of his attacks will reach every part of the stage. And edge guarding here should be a little bit easier.
Oh, yeah. And the thing about it with Lilac Cruise is that really it's not really too concerned with the slopes because, once again, the biggest thing is that he's not
That attack
using
killed from
projectiles
stage.
a lot. And, oh, wow, there goes dropkicks on the road, man.
Yeah, his tilts and his attacks are so large that the angle of the stage doesn't quite affect him.
Right. And dropkick right now, I'm glad that he's finding a lot more success. Now, I will have to correct myself there. Really, yeah, sure, he's not really that heavy. He definitely has the hitbox of a heavy character, right? So I kind of classify him there.
Is he actually medium weight?
I think he's around there. He's not as heavy as most people would think, I guess.
Is Samus actually heavier than him?
No, Samus is definitely floatier, but I don't think Samus is heavier.
Okay.
But really is up there. I mean, I think his height is covered by his scoliosis problem, so.
So he's not really that heavy.
Yeah, he's just big hurt box. He's
that's
just a
side
skinny
B.
boy with wings.
Yeah.
Oh, either way, right now, drop kick. Gonna be sent to his second stock of the game, but Mr. Ping already gonna be on his 107 on his second stock and just take
There
it
you
down
go.
by a down tilt, I think, by drop kick there. Not really a drop kick, but close enough.
Yeah, that aerial is going to send him to the right side. I feel like this stage, he's taking advantage of the narrow blast zones.
Yep. And Ridley right now just doing a great job. He's finally being able to find those hits, being able to connect with Mr. Ping here. And right now, if you're dropkick, you got to feel really good about this, the stage right now. Just doing a great job, just tossing the ragdolling basically this youngling.
He's doing a good job of taking note of Mr. Ping's favorite way to navigate around these
Oh, that
platforms.
was actually such a sick combo for Mr. Ping. Great play by him, but at 77, always have to be careful, especially against the Ridley. Oh, up
nice weight.
smash.
Yeah. And I was kind of waiting for that, where you can kind of bait Link to fight from above.
Right.
All you got to do is wait for that landing. That up smash is such great knockback growth.
And Ridley right now, gonna be able to type the series dropkick. Let's
It's
go.
1-1.
Yep.
Dropkick coming from winner's side. Mr. Ping's got to fight a long, arduous battle. He did Game 5 in winners, as you said, but if he Game 5s in grand finals and in resets, that's already 10 games against this guy.
Yep. And right now, if I wonder if we're gonna see the character swap, but no, Mr. Ping, you're just gonna stick with the young Link. I'd like to say that's something that he's stuck with this whole entire tournament. But when I unfortunately don't get to see his character selections throughout the tournament. Mr. Ping, when we've seen him in the Esports Arena, Colorado Springs location, he's always been playing the Wario, right? And unfortunately, we didn't really get to see the Wario just yet today, but Wario, very fast character.
Yeah, it interests me because I feel like Wario would do just fine against this Ridley.
Yeah.
Although Young Link is doing just as fine as well.
Yeah. Mr. Ping right now in this Young Link being able to find the combo games and whatnot. See, I mean, here it is once again the stage advantage going towards Mr. Ping, being able to already get dropkick at a 101%. Just dropkick having a lot of trouble finding a way to approach this Young Link.
Young Link using his Nair to push out with that damage. Mr. Ping, 60% advantage.
That was a really scary fastball. I thought he was dead. Oh, but the side B, a little bit of a punch there. Coming out from Mr. Ping.
He just rolls behind him and
Oh,
takes
misses the
advantage.
punish!
Oh,
No!
2 times!
No, dropkick, that's not what you want.
Yeah, especially at 80% deficit. Oh, almost gets stage spike.
Thankfully.
Weak hit, doesn't send away.
Yep. Dropkick though, looking for one good hit, gets the down tilt with the down air.
Yeah, contesting that move in the air is so difficult. I always prefer just waiting on the ground.
Yep.
Oh, it tries to read a ground option. Young Link has advantage.
And right now, dropkick. Once again, the percent really going high. Mr. Ping going for the combo game. That's the benefits of using this character.
Yep, and the close distance boomerangs setting up with such great hit stun.
Yep, that's why you're favored, baby. That's why you play the young Link. And oh, Mr. Ping. Oh!
Oh, great positioning on that tilt.
Yeah,
Kind of
that's
scared
gonna
him.
take The dropkick at 109. This is definitely an uphill battle.
Yeah.
Gold there, Ridley. Not like Gold Frieza. Or actually kind of like Gold Frieza.
Kind of like Gold Freeze.
Gets the power boost, but loses in the end.
Great positioning on these down tilts. And you see how dropkick, he doesn't overextend on his combo. He knows exactly when to kind of wait out on the option.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the thing with playing characters with huge hitboxes. You kind of have to be a little bit patient.
Yeah, you
Can't-
can afford to be patient.
Yeah, you can't constantly run down your opponent, otherwise you're going to get punished by a giant hurtbox.
Yeah, throwing your body out when the combo's not true.
Yep.
Oh, that was scary too.
Yep, dropkick right now really thinning the edge, but
160%.
doing a great job at making Mr. Ping hurt a little bit, but Mr. Ping, great up air.
Yeah, good positioning from him to just
That
wait.
shield almost breaking there.
Oh, and it's scary. He has an air dodge away.
Oh.
He's still okay.
Yep. Thankfully, the stage is kind of low enough for him to recover safely.
Yeah. Has enough to
Ooh,
explore.
up B actually an interesting option here. Gets
Oh,
the
I think that's a
projectile.
kill move.
Wow, dropkick uses the fire breath. Got to be able to take him down there.
I'm so jealous of the fire breath projectile. Just free edge guards all the time.
It's great.
Wait, this falling nair protects the space.
Yep, and Mr. Ping right now. Yeah, sure, he has a small percent lead, but when you're playing against Ridley, connect like 2-3 hits, he's already going to be at like 60 or something.
Yeah, the jab sequence just set up for 15.
Yep, 62.
One aerial.
Oh,
Another
and
jab sequence.
There it is. Dropkick is close to the lap. Yeah,
Oh, charge up smash does not pay off.
great parry.
Oh, this nair breaks it out.
Dropkick, though, has to be careful coming back onto stage here. Mr. Ping.
Nice
Great
job
neutral
pushing
arrows.
out Mr. Ping. Very aggressive, using more nairs.
Oh,
This
but
dash attack stops it.
yeah, Mr. Oh, no!
That's
No!
it. That's it.
Dropkick picks it up. I'd say a great
What a
comeback.
comeback.
Here. Yeah. Definitely playing from behind the whole entire time, but gets two really good edge guards. And Ridley, going to be one win away from getting grand finals in Colorado Springs and making Mr. Ping hold that second place title a little bit longer.
Yeah, see, if I'm Mr. Ping and I hear you say he did two really great edge guards, I'm going to be coming at you and saying, he just fireballed me twice, bro. My character cannot recover against fireball.
That's why you got to... I don't really know.
I think once you're low and you take those fireballs, because the charge really sends so many active hitboxes,
Yeah.
you can't really SDI up or anything. If she could do this in Melee with her needles, it'd be so over, dude.
Oh, man. If anyone could do it in Melee, I guess it would be over.
If Ridley was in Melee, this character would be messed up. His hitboxes are just messed up.
Yeah. Really not exactly having the most, I wouldn't say would have the most fun if he would ever transition to Melee. Be pretty brutal.
Who knows, man? He might be able to zero to death us.
Imagine if, actually, I don't even know if, like, imagine if Ultimate Pichu was in Melee.
If Ultimate Pichu was in Melee, he'd be top tier for sure.
Yeah.
He's
like a
messed up
character.
good. He's got some moves that don't work in Melee.
Yeah.
That back air that can like auto cancel.
We will talk about that. Woo.
Something that Dropkick's been doing extremely well, and it's not every single time, is shielding and unshielding. He doesn't have to parry every time, but he repositions his body right next to Young Link, which is not easy to do. He's got a big old hurt box.
Well, I mean, he repositioned himself to,
Into the hurt.
unfortunately, yeah, to get the hurt there. But I see what you do mean. Dropkick, I'd say definitely playing a really good defensive game, but kind of a oh!
That's how that works in the air?
Whoa, no, I have never seen an interaction in the air. I'm
Yeah.
going to be honest right now.
He seemed very confident that he was not going to die.
Whoa, I thought that was going to be like a Ganon side right there. I was very
I'm like,
concerned.
you're down a stock.
Oh,
Three up tilts.
tilt though.
Yeah.
Imagine getting taken down by your wing. Scoliosis problem, never going to go away though.
That wing is deadly. All right, finds a way.
Ridley's
Down.
Wild Wings.
He dodges the tether.
Wow. Fancy feet. Coming out from dropkick.
Dropkick down 60%.
Ouch! 118 right now. Dropkick. Not particularly too fond of any of the damage going his way at the moment.
No, and it's so hard to dodge all of Link's attempts. He's been doing a really great job of taking minimal damage, but he still gets poked every so often.
Yep, at Colorado Springs though, at dropkick. Still trying to find his way back onto the ground, trying to find equal footing.
Parries the boomerang. Finds
Always
something.
gotta remember. Oh, all right, neutral arrow gonna be able to
Yeah,
do
he
that.
just throws his body right on top of him.
Through his foot.
The thing with Nair, though, is that you can choose pretty late. He, like, jumps, he short hops right on top of the position, and then
Yeah.
Nair's last second.
Yeah, and the thing about the neutral arrows is just it comes out so quick.
Yeah.
Oh, great up smash
Exactly.
to punish.
Good positioning from Young Link on these grabs.
Grab.
Mr. Ping looking very strong. He's almost up an entire stock now.
Gets the dragon breath. I wonder if Ridley has like bad breath, but uses the fireball, will you be able to smell it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can smell bad food from a mile away when it's being cooked, right?
That's true.
So if he's cooking his breath and it's coming right at your body, he's like, oh.
So what if it's actually not the fire that's doing damage? It's actually
the
just
odor.
the smell. Yeah.
We have an actual odor move in the game. You
Oh,
know,
really?
Fart?
Oh, yeah, the waft. Actually, isn't there? No, there's only one. You're right. One odor move.
I mean, I guess bacon could be kind of considered one.
I guess.
This up B pierced the stage right there.
Yep. Ooh, actually,
is
I
dropkick?
I swear, if dropkick actually pulls another comeback,
Is dropkick gonna just back here forever?
I mean, might as well. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know?
Okay, one more Nair and he might be gone.
Oh, but that's a Nair of his own. Bring up the 57, Mr. Ping, though. Oh, good projectile
Fire
game.
arrows. Oh, scary.
Woo! Oh, reads the dodge, though, Nair.
Yeah, good weight from Young Link. Boomerang connects. Oh, that's,
That's going to do it,
yeah,
yeah.
he shouldn't have side bead.
Game number 5, folks, says Mr. Ping. A very classic showing of why the little boys are always going to be able to take down the big men.
Yeah, David versus Goliath. We do have Ridley's counterpick, though.
Yep.
So I'm wondering if we're going to go to, like, a battlefield, a triplat, something to kind of stop the projectile spam.
Mementos.
Mementos.
I'm kidding.
It's definitely not Kalos.
Oh, yeah. So stage has is off. That means... Oh!
Okay, you know what I like about this?
Hey!
What I like about this is that the wide platform kind of guards from any projectile.
Yeah.
Young Link, he can't come down from the sky with that downer anymore, so guarding with like an up smash might be a little bit easier.
Yeah. It's a small stage. You know...
How
Young
are the
Link-
boundaries on the side? They're okay?
Yeah, they're pretty okay.
Okay. He got a lot of kills in the other game from fast sideways kills, horizontal.
Yeah, definitely. The blast one on top is where it's like the main thing, but Ridley isn't really looking to do that more often.
It's a short ceiling here.
It's a huge ceiling.
It's a
Actually.
huge ceiling, I see. Well, Young Link did get a couple kills vertically, so we'll see.
Yeah, let's see. Dropkick right now already sitting at 103.
Yeah, that's
This
a lot
is
of percent.
Mr. Ping's time to shine. He wants to get that bracket reset.
Mr. Ping could definitely reset it right here.
He's hungry for it, man. Give it to him. Let
A
him
lot
have
of
it.
spot dodges. Dropkick not finding any safe damage right now. Down 100%.
Oh man.
And if I'm playing Ridley right now, I'm so frustrated with this Young Link.
Yep. Why is he so quick but yet so small?
Exactly.
Small boy makes Ridley an angry boy.
Okay, Ridley positioning with these tilts.
Yep. Oh, great spot dodge. Goes
Oh,
for the
it's-
Nair.
Yeah,
Oh,
very
finds
aggressive
stuff.
offstage gameplay.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, he's trying to read that spot dodge. It's been giving him a lot of trouble before.
Yep.
And that range on the F smash is not quite strong enough.
Nope. Unfortunately, it's not Ganon's blade. It's just bad breath.
Yeah. I feel like the tilt has more range.
Yeah, definitely. The tail actually deceptively long,
Yeah.
kind of.
And he's been using his triple jump to avoid a lot of attacks. Really great gameplay from dropkick. Oh, careful.
Gets attack.
He air dodges.
Yep, and right now dropkick. Oh, gets
Just a nair.
Naired. Dropkick. I feel a little bit sad about that one, but
Yeah, so I want to see dropkick kind of take advantage of that platform, but Young Link navigating it pretty well.
goes for the edge
Covering
guard. Doesn't
super
get the
low.
2-frame. Mr. Ping though. Once again, this man wants to reset the bracket. Is tired of being the gatekeeper, but Nair gonna be able to take him down.
Yeah, Young Link tried to fall out too many times with that fair. Nice breakout from dropkick.
Yep.
He's down 50%.
68. 78. Good 10% damage.
Oh,
91.
he's out of a jump.
Ooh, gets the side air or side B though. Oh, misreads the down smash.
Oh, Youngling fighting damage. The fair trap.
Ooh, that doesn't kill, but
He's getting close. Good damage.
yeah, very well done by Mr. Ping. Oh, but the Nair
missed
gonna be
Nair.
able to take him out.
Yeah, so strong. It looks like Game 5 could go Youngling's way for a reset.
Yep. Or drop kick could
Oh,
drop kick.
yeah, the edge guard incomplete.
And
Great
stop
damage.
Bracket reset. Yeah. Grander finals though, always gonna be a joy to watch. Although I do really want to see if dropkick has anything up his sleeve.
Yeah, I would love to see stock comebacks, but he's not an entire stock down.
And the thing about like characters who like hit really, really hard is that like you make one mistake. All right, I mean like, oh, okay, you make one mistake and you're basically down. But oh,
The forward tilt covering the up B.
a very anticlimactic bracket reset. But that will be the bracket reset. Mr. Ping is one step closer to finally getting that coveted first place. While dropkick got some work to do.
Yeah, dropkick coming from winner's side has a good shot. He's been using Ridley very aggressively, positioning his body against Young Link, but
Right.
Young Link finding a lot of great tools in neutral. The Nair especially is so hard to deal with. Comes out so quickly.
Right, and now we have to wonder on what's both of these players' minds here as brackets have reset. That is an opportunity for both players to kind of reset the mentality here. Now, I've talked about it before. Mr. Ping has a pretty big character pool, right? He plays the Lucas, he plays the Wari, and right now he's sticking with the Young Link. But if you're looking at dropkick, you know, if he's going to be sticking with Ridley, you have to think what adjustments is he willing to make sure this really works, right?
Yeah.
We're going to be starting at Pokemon Stadium 2 once again, and we all remember how this one kind of turned out. Really going to be coming out
Chasing.
top.
Yeah, he's going to be chasing Young Link down, getting the horizontal kills.
Just one long game of tag, but then the fast boy won in the end. But deja vu time, we're at Grander finals here in Colorado Springs.
Yep, the reset, both players now only have one shot.
One chance.
Now the fairs from Young Link are so strong. You can set up for the combo or away.
Yep. And
Right there,
Young
the
Link
fair
right
down.
now, Mr. Ping doing a really great job at just keeping his distance, not letting dropkick get a hit. Oh, never mind. There it is.
Yeah, falling through, but dropkick has to work so hard. He has to get these parries and he has to navigate through this.
Wow!
What a great position on the fire.
Woo! Jesus.
Now something we didn't see from the last two games was dropkick setting up for great edge guards.
Yep. But Mr. Ping, though, with the consistent boomerang cross-ups,
Yep.
doing a great job edge guarding himself. The problem with dropkick, oh, actually a great side B, actually. Definitely
Yeah, getting a lot of
side-
position, a lot of damage. This fireball might just get the kill. One
Wow.
and done.
There it is. Dropkick now going to be looking to see if he's able to continue to extend his lead as long as he can, but he is in kill percent.
Yeah, he hasn't had a lead in a couple games now. Even though it's reset, the momentum's still in Mr. Ping's favor.
Yep.
Winning a lot of neutral interactions in a row. Snare not getting the hard hit.
Yep. And right now, ooh, 8% only so far, but Mr. Oh, are you kidding me? The
Great
footstool?
footstool.
Wow.
Not enough to get the kill though.
Man, that would have been so sad if dropkick actually at 200% you get taken down by a footstool, but
Yeah.
it's gonna be an air. Why
Foots-
not?
Okay, dropkick getting some nice percent. He has a recover though.
Ooh, good boomerang.
Great positioning on that parry for the tilt.
Gets the up smash and looking to continue to send Mr. Ping out of there.
That positioning on the F smash was so strong, and you saw he dashed into the tilt to threaten it.
Bad breath prevails once again.
Yeah. You got dropkick up an entire stock right now.
Yep. I just realized like Ridley never really does anything with his legs besides like his back air.
Yeah, that's one of his only kick moves. He uses a lot of tail and wings.
Yeah, he doesn't like kicking.
I think he has to stand, so he has to
Probably.
use the other stuff.
It's probably his scoliosis.
Yeah. I'm gonna blame it on the Scully.
Yeah. His poor knees always constantly have to be bent. Like, damn, that's gonna be some
Like a
messed
goal,
up knees.
like a goalie.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mr. Ping not able to fight out of the corner safely.
No, actually, like dropkick is connecting so much. Is that it?
Double fireball.
No, the style. Actually, I
That
don't
might
even
have saved
think
him.
you have to do that. Okay.
Okay, that
another
tilt
one.
off stage.
There it is.
Yeah, his corner control was so strong. Mr. Ping not be able to use boomerang or an arrow when he's choked in the corner.
Yeah. Imagine being named dropkick, but using no moves that are actually a dropkick.
The nair is kind of close. He does a spin.
That's not a dropkick.
No. The closest thing is his back air, but he's
Yeah.
not even falling too hard.
Yeah. He's like protecting himself with the wings. He's not. I don't know.
Can he do like a down throw? No.
No. He doesn't kick.
He's the disappointment in XT's voices.
It's not a dropkick. All right, Mr. Ping, take it home.
He's thinking.
Yeah.
Deep thoughts are brewing.
I think Mr. Ping may consider a character swap,
See, if
but
I
it's just Smashville.
okay, I'm thinking go to Kalos, FD, just any of the big wide stages.
Nope. Nope. Every time I call it, it's never gonna happen.
It's a good matchup. He won. He reset. He went to game 5 in winners.
Right.
Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
It's mainly just capture bias because I really want to see Mr. Ping's Wario.
You wanna see
love
some
seeing
Wario?
Yeah, but Mr. Ping's.
We haven't
Young
seen
Link
any
has been
Wario
nothing but
tonight.
impress. Yeah. You always gotta have that character ocean, I guess. Variety of playstyles, but every single time Dropkick has been brought to Smashville, he's not had a fun time. Nope. No, sir.
It's very difficult to deal with these projectiles.
Oh, and he's already at 118. Who knew? A big stage can make all the difference.
Yeah. Ridley has to kind of navigate. And with this moving platform, there's no protection really.
Nope. And Ridley's gonna get Soarin' flying.
Yeah,
right
only
into attack
27%
Yep.
on Mr. Ping.
Yeah, right now this is a pretty interesting matchup coming in. Good combo coming up from Dropkick. One more hit should do it, but no, bad breath gonna miss.
Yeah, he's really spacing these smash attacks very wisely, trying to get a hard read on Mr. Ping's movement.
Yep. Good up tilt.
Oh,
Looking for the up smash, but doesn't able to connect it. Boomerang once again, projectile spam coming through. Dropkick has to be careful.
yeah, he's been playing a lot of close distance defense, been spot dodging just perfectly.
Yep. So far, this has been a really good set by both of these guys here.
Yeah, a lot of dominance coming out from Mr. Ping. He's up an entire stock.
And right now, Mr. Ping gonna continue to push this lead even further. Dropkick. Gonna be able to recover safely because of a whiffed up B from Mr. Ping, but
And Mr. Ping being so aggressive with
tilt.
projectiles.
Goes for the ups. Oh, good jump coming out from Dropkick. Avoids the up air. Bam.
Dropkick doing his best to defend, but
Oh.
this falling down here is so hard to contest with. You gotta just, I think, give it up.
Yeah. Fortunately, when you're against the Master Sword, doesn't take good kindly on what's in his way. Oh, great combo coming out
Yeah,
from Mr. Ping.
pogo stick bounce. Dropkick
Damn.
on his last stock. Potential 3-stock coming.
Don't jinx it.
The arrows are a lot to deal with.
Oh yeah, and projectiles too. Along with the, he's rarely been using bomb. It's mainly just the boomerang into the fire arrow. Oh, there it is. That's the forward smash.
Yeah, no 3-stock.
JB3. JB3. That'd be close enough to a 3-stock, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he might actually get it.
Yeah.
Wow! There's the JB3. Let's go, Mr. Ping.
Yeah, great positioning in defense, out of shield options. Ridley did not do any of the things we saw in game 1. He didn't really corner trap him.
Right.
Young Link had free reign on that stage.
And I really think it's just because of the lack of platforms.
Yeah, the
Smashville,
big wide open stage.
Not too kind to your giant dragon boy.
No, no. And Ridley did a good job in other stages of positioning closely, but I think it's just difficult to kind of play that ground game in the middle. Because anytime you jump, arrows come right at you.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Young Link in about. There's the drop kick.
Drop kick.
Woo! Oh my lord! I'm
Switching
so excited.
over.
Give me that drop kick. All right, I gotta put my laptop down.
Now, I'm excited for this switch because he waited on his counter pick to switch.
Yep.
He could have waited to switch to Bowser on previous stage.
Yeah, but I guess right now it's time to give. Oh, there's the missed drop
He's
kick.
trying to drop kick.
Yeah, he's going.
Can
for
he
it.
hear you from here?
I mean, if the stream is going on in Colorado Springs.
He's trying to
I'm
Please
actually
the fans.
I'm actually like the angel that lives on the shoulder of drop
You're
kick.
the good angel?
Yeah.
How can you be the good one?
It's fun seeing people get drop kicked.
That sounds like the bad one.
No, it's not. I mean, you want
It's fun to do bad things. The good one's like, no, you should just win.
That's true. All right, yeah, I'm definitely the devil on the shoulder. Anyways, dropkick right now, getting a little bit of his butt whooped.
Yeah, the projectiles
take it down.
into tilt. This is not a good switch looking right now.
You say that, but my ball dropkick will get that dropkick eventually.
I think that's what's going on in his head too.
He's like, I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
He's like, I got the back air, I got the F. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. Mr. Pig, stop it! Bowser has a family.
He has Bowser Jr.
You gotta remember, Bowser used to have a case of scoliosis
Until
Smash 4.
wait, was standing erect?
Yeah. Like in Melee, he's crouched over.
He's definitely hunched over,
Yeah.
like the Notre Dame.
Brawl 2.
R.I.P. Notre Dame.
RIP. Dude, that was definitely a oof.
Yeah.
Dropkick though, 168 right now, Mr. Ping. Doing pretty well in 192 or 92.
This damage is so much for Bowser.
Yep.
None of the things that he's doing with Ridley is really activating right now. He's not getting close.
No, he's just getting tossed around like a volleyball or something. Up B, you're not gonna be able to take it. Once again, dude, it's literally the Intercontinental Stage Tour though. Oh, take him out! Oh, the
Not
body
even
slam.
with rage.
Not close enough, but I mean, I will never pop up for a body slam. All right, well, there's
One of the strengths that Ridley was taking advantage of that Bowser doesn't seem to have is the range with the tail.
Yep.
It's not really engaging too well.
Bowser kind of just has his whole entire body in. Fortunately, when you go up close and personal, that doesn't really work out. Dropkick goes for the claw though, gets the
What a
stop.
fair.
Yeah.
That fair looks so low. I am a fan of Bowser. I think Bowser is really strong online. I think his dash and his aerials are sick.
I think Bowser definitely is a fun character to really look out for. He's a fast, heavy.
Yeah, he's got great aerials.
Fair's great.
Side B is like a kill move once like 90% hits, right?
Yeah. Like side
like
B,
messed up.
Side B is a great command grab. Not too hot in doubles, but definitely in singles. Oh my god!
He charged down smash, missed tech, killed.
Oh my god, okay, dropkick. You gotta give me a dropkick, please.
This still could be in the
Maybe
game.
two, though.
The fair
Yeah.
kills.
Oh no, not yet.
Is he air dodging?
The bait and switch.
No, he didn't
There
air
it is.
dodge. Arrow.
Unlucky. All right, well, the JV2 from Mr. Ping. No dropkick, but hey, we saw a fair and a body slam, so I'll take it.
Yeah, Mr. Ping up 2-1 right now. He could just take the set.
All right.
Do you think he's gonna stick?
No, I think he goes back to
Ridley?
Honestly, like I feel like the thought process behind getting the Bowser was probably just to kind of switch things up, but maybe Ridley on Battlefield maybe a little bit more doable, or Dropkick just plays Incineroar.
No, he's going back to Ridley. I gotta say,
Yeah.
if I were to test out this Bowser, it's gotta be on the opponent's counter pick.
Yeah, definitely not exactly the best time to do it.
You want to guarantee a win on your counter pick.
Right, and now, you know, Dropkick, it's definitely gonna get, he's definitely having a little bit of a setback after 3 fire arrows connect.
It's only 13%. I think the damage is
20,
more
36.
psychological.
Oh yeah. Just
You gotta-
taking arrow to the brain.
Yeah, just because his jab setups do almost 3 arrows worth of damage.
I will confirm that characters that do not have scoliosis have 0% win rate so far for Dropkick, so
So you should pick more bent over characters.
yeah, probably. Who else is bent over? Probably Ganon.
Who's hunched over in this game? There's no like Voldo character.
Oh, Mewtwo. I think Mewtwo's a little bit hunched over. You see his spine! You clearly see his spine!
I think he's like upright.
I know, but that spine is messed up, man.
Was that a fair?
I think that was.
Oh,
Fair and the fair, though,
stop
coming
fighting
from
him
Mr.
off
Ping.
stage.
Oh
Oh,
no. Come on, just let him recover! The Mr. Ping's hungry! He wants it!
Drop kick.
He's actually 1 win away from finally getting that first place victory in week number 3 for Season 2. And Mr. Ping, God bless this man. He deserves every first place he can get.
Yeah, Mr. Ping is moving real good. His neutral game is very solid. We gotta see Dropkick start changing up his game plan.
Yep. I mean, he tried it once, didn't really work out, but now in his stage choice, so far doing really well. Doesn't get the 2-frame there, but Mr. Ping right now.
Oh, he's barely missing this forward tilt.
Yep. Ooh, good arrow into the up air.
Yeah, fire arrow is just such a great
Do
setup.
it, Mr. Ping. Send him ashore. Get that star kill. Oh, nope, never mind.
Yeah, nice falling nair to get the setup.
Okay.
Successful edge guard from dropkick, but 148% on his second stock.
Hey, you never know. Really deals packs one heck of a punch.
He does deal damage. I feel like just one nair from Mr. Ping is just going to end it.
Yep. Bam. Bam.
Projectile to
combo.
fair, yeah.
Yep.
The aerial choices from Young Link, so strong.
Mr. Ping, he's worked so hard to get to this moment. 2 stocks to 1. This is the tournament life for Dropkick right now. Props to him for making it this far with the Ridley, but Mr. Ping, he's had enough. He's had enough gatekeeping. He wants to be at the top, bro.
Yeah, he's come from the loser side. He's reset the bracket. 1 stock away from taking the tournament.
Yep. And boy, would it be a story to tell to all your grandchildren out there, but Dropkick, he's not done just yet.
No, great positioning from Dropkick right now, defending the middle.
Good parry. Looks for it down
The
tilt.
defense from Dropkick has risen
There
all
it
of a sudden.
is.
Up smash to
Defense.
contest.
Dropkick. Still not letting Mr. Ping have it just yet, but Mr. Ping right now, 1 stock away. He can't let it get to his head, though.
Dropkick finding a way down to the middle. 96% last stock. This down air finally connects.
Oh, the down smash known great spot dodge.
How did the down smash miss?
That was Mr. Ping. Great job by him. Now Dropkick going to be off stage. Boomerang going to be going in, but no, the side B not going to be able to connect.
Another miss side B. Another
Oh,
arrow. Another.
fire, arrow! Arrow! Stop it! 4th throw. No,
Oh, he
doesn't
breaks
go
out
for
of the
it.
pummels.
He has the ledge.
Young Link.
Can Mr. Ping do it? Can he finally get that coveted first place finish for season number 2? He's so close. 164, but dropkick not related to it.
The nair!
No, there it is, the nair! Mr. Ping has finally done it after 3 weeks. Cathargate here, so Mr. Ping's on top.
The gatekeeper has finally won the tournament.
Wow.
Now, if Catharg was here, it'd been even better.
Yeah, well, definitely. But it's about time. Mr. Ping has finally done it. From winners finals to losers finals, now back to winners.
14 games.
Yeah.
It was 14 games against this Ridley. Oh, 1 game against the Bowser.
Yeah,
Really just great gameplay from the Young Link.
yeah. And I think, honestly, both these guys really back and forth. Really good stuff coming out for Dropkick, showing that, you know, doesn't matter how big you are, doesn't matter how low on the tier you might be, you still have a good fighting chance. That's kind of the story of Ultimate. Every character has an opportunity, unless you're named Little Mac. So
Ridley making a 2nd place run right there. Young Link, really great gameplay.
okay, I just figured it out.
Yeah.
Little Mac, his back is hunched over whenever he's fighting.
He's super hunched.
Definitely has scoliosis.
Definitely.
Dr. XT prescribes to you probably a new main if you play Little. I'm sorry, but he's not that great. But
It's been a wonderful night casting with you, XT. Thank you so much for bringing me on tonight.
no problem,
You
bro.
did a great job casting, and this is my first time casting Ultimate, guys, so thank you for bearing with me.
Yeah, definitely. It's been awesome to have you on screen, bro. And we've had many, 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 many great games all throughout the night, from Tulsa all the way down to Colorado Springs, to end it all with Mr. Ping getting the title. About time. He doesn't feel really good about it. But that will conclude our stream here at Esports Arena down at Orange County. Remember, anyone can play at any time in our 7 different locations here all over the nation. We got
Every Thursday.
Yeah, every Thursday. And it's not just Smash Bros. We also have a lot of other games to go. Tomorrow, we
Yep.
got Fortnite Frenzy, 7 p.m.
Monday nights,
Yes.
we got League. Tuesday night, we got Rocket League.
Yep.
Wednesday night, Fights. Obviously, a very important part of the community here.
Right.
And Thursdays, we got Super Smash, as always.
Yep, and we have plenty of events to come and more. Stay tuned with Esports Arena. Be sure to follow us on our Twitch page. Follow us on Twitter. Give us a subscribe if you like what you see. And we're going to be signing off here tonight. Once again, my name is XT. I'm joined here with Ro to my right or to your left, however you're seeing it. Have a good night, everyone, and take care.